Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. It is day 2 of the USA Rugby Club Sevens National Championships from Madison, Wisconsin, and we have reached the business end of the competition. Yesterday was a bit of a tough old day with some lightning in the area, but we have quarterfinals to look forward to right now, and it is Scion taking on Life West in the first battle, and you can see on screen there the quarterfinal matchups that you have to look forward to. Darian Lovelace joins me in co-commentary. Darian, matchups galore in these ones.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, the first one that we start off with already, to me, is just going to jump us right out of the gate. Scion versus Life West. The number 15 seed was the one that made it to the quarterfinals for the championship. I mean, there's something to be commended for that, but Wills, we were talking about it right before we went live, and I mean, Life West and Scion, that to me could have been the final had the seedings been different. Both sides are extremely competitive, very technically sound, but the difference maker for me is really going to be who can stay the most composed and most connected, and who can play through some rain. I mean, the weather here isn't necessarily the best. We're still getting some from yesterday, so I mean, both teams have the potential to get in for the final here in Madison, Wisconsin, but I mean, only the match will tell.
Only the match will certainly tell indeed. How will those conditions affect the style of sevens that we see throughout the day? A lot more tight and compact. That is the number 10 there, Laura Bocek, on screen for Life West. They are donning the white uniforms, the Scion Sirens in the green and white. And we are almost ready to get this party started on day 2. The weather is not going to spoil some sevens rugby. Keep your fingers and toes crossed. Of course, amazing coverage brought to you by Next Level Rugby, live on the Rugby Network as we get underway. It is quarterfinal 1 in the Women's Cup division as Scion try to spread this ball wide immediately through the number 11 there, Uhatafe, the vice-captain. In the hands of Tong, little wraparound from Mueller. A bit of space down the left here for the Sirens. The offload's brilliant from Hall. Now it's with Barbosa. Larissa Barbosa down the left edge. Barbosa is going to go all the way. Too much speed in the end. The cover defender's coming across, but it is Barbosa to draw first blood in this one.
I mean, of course, it's Barbosa. We said her name multiple times yesterday. A try-scoring machine. Also, a Brown University attendee. Talked to Coach Ross yesterday, who said that she's going to be the future captain. I mean, her work rate, the speed that she has, to me, she's just the full package there. And the key to this right now is going to be patience. Scion has tightened up their game a lot since yesterday. We saw a lot of wide passes, but now they're using another tool in the toolbox, which is the offload game here. And Barbosa both sides. I mean, her patience while she waits for her teams to do the work in the middle, the trust there, she's always going to be able to score if she's got the green grass.
So 7 points to 0 in this first cup quarterfinal as Laura Bocek releases the ball and gets back to her feet. Life West in possession here. A little bobble there, but fantastic work from Roxelle Thomas to regain possession. Life West keep the ball in the field of play for the time being. It's Sophie Perez with the ball now. Now with Bocek. You can see the conditions there really making things tough. The ball like a bar of soap. It's Life West just taking it around the fringes of the breakdown here. That's Roxelle Thomas with a strong carry. Numbers to burn out to the left as the dummy and go comes in there from Latu. That's Amikina Latu. Now back down to the right edge. Here goes Perez. Sophie Perez has been a part of the USA Women's Eagles setup as well. Another talented player with a high ceiling in the game. And we've got the penalty here for Life West. And they're going to tap and go. Keep the things rolling in the rain. The offload's a good one to Bocek. Bocek looking for another one. Retains possession of the ball and Sion get the steal. Wow, Darian, it was good patience there from Life West.
Yeah, and they've also changed their defense. Yesterday we saw them play in a 7-up, and now they're using the 6 and off to the races. I mean, that turnover is working for Sion.
Yeah, Brooke Crago here with the ball. The 22-metre line just on top of your screen as Sion spread it to the left. Numbers to burn here. The short draw and pass is brilliant. Here's Uhatafe, scored some tries yesterday. Don't worry about that. She knows her way to the line. As the ball's still available, they play it. But more direct now. That 2-on-1 drawing in the defenders. Gets it off to Tong. And there's space to burn. The heavens open up. And it is Brooke Crago with the try.
I wish that we could analyze, that whole set of play that came in from Sion. What they do really well is they communicate the space there. They wait until it's the right time, and then Mueller does a beautiful draw pass. Tong still works to get her arms free here, and then Crago, after she realizes that there's nobody in front, just a little bit of a step on the inside, gets her right through the sticks. And again, Sion, how technical they are, how much they trust in the decision-making that they have is really the difference maker right now between Life West and Sion.
So 14 points to 0 in favour of the team in green and white, the Sirens, as Life West through Sophie Perez try and break out inside the 22 now. Good depth on their attack. Can they find that little centimetre gap to break through? That pass goes to ground and Miralainen with the ball now. Dances through one. Eventually gets brought to ground and Sion pile into the breakdown and get another steal. Holding on is the call. As they tap and go here. Play to the right. Taking this one centre field. Almost bursting through again there was Katie Mueller. And there's a 3v2 out here to the left. Rather 4v2. They bring it back the other direction. And going direct here is Crago once again. Crago gets to her feet. 5 metres out from the line. Can Sion score try number 3? Space to the left. Here they come, the Sirens. And they are in for the try. It is the captain, Tong, who gets the 5-pointer.
A lot of rugby played down here in this end. We haven't seen Life West really be able to break through, and the support is a little bit late coming in. There's been now 3 turnovers that Sion has had solely based in the breakdown, right, because of improper ball placement and a lack of support to the breakdown here. And Sion, after they get that turnover, they move it away from the pressure area quickly and efficiently. And even with the rain right now, their handling still looks superb.
So 19 points to 0. Just over a minute to play in this first cup quarterfinal half. Obviously still 7 minutes more of action to look forward to as this one touches Alicia Namasimaloa and goes into touch. So things just not quite going to plan at the moment for Life West, and the Sirens will have possession of the ball.
And that's just a brilliant kick from Tong right now. They're really looking to pin Life West back in their end, so a deep kick will gain them some territory there, and some risky defense can also work for them too.
And not straight is the call there at the line out, so we're going to have a scrum in favour of Life West. Can they go the distance and get that first score on the board before half-time? You can see there, Darian, just the depth on their attack. That last attack really in the try line.
What I do love, though, is that even though it is deep, they're still close enough together where the handling can still work.
Absolutely. Let's see what they can string together here as the Sirens have stolen the scrum. So Life West immediately back on defense, and there's space out here on the left edge. It's with Uhatafe. Uhatafe in the corner. And Sion on the stroke of half-time extend their lead once again.
And then stealing from a scrum, I mean, whenever you're already at a depth of attack, it's just important to move it away quickly. And that's exactly what they did, Sion. They just make the right decisions at the right time and get the ball into the hands to the right person who's really able to finish the job. But what a dominant scrum that came in for Sion against Life West.
And that is an outstanding pick as well. So 26 points to 0. We'll see you very shortly. It is the second half of this Cup quarterfinal between Sion and Life West.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Sion Sirens are on fire at the moment, and Darian, we have seen some great tries from them.
There, I mean, the side that Emmanuel Palomo and Joanne Liu have been able to string together here, the players have just been doing such a good job at doing the pin and pass well, getting the arms free, and then when they see the space, when they recognize defenders are sitting back on them, then they're really turning on the Jets here. I mean, time and time again, Tong has found her way in there, Uatafe, Barbosa, and then the people in the middle like Mueller, Lutton, Crago, I mean, all of them really just try their best to get those defenders pinned. And at Life West, they didn't really get beat around the corner too many times, but time and time again, Sion has done that.
Well, we know the game of sevens can change in the blink of an eye. So let's see if Life West can crawl back this game. That's certainly not going to help off the restart there, as the Sirens will get the put into the scrum.
Coach.
Good opportunity here for the Sirens to launch one more attacking raid in this game. As they bring it blind here, this is good vision from Tong. Tong, the captain, sniping down the right side. And it is absolute brilliance from Camille Tong. Blindside used to perfection. And 31-0, it is all Sion at the moment.
Hers from Life West is a very intelligent player. We've talked about her USA Rugby expertise here, and I don't think that she was expecting for Tong to really risk it because she's so close to that sideline. But hers, what she does is she shoots up in the line. She thinks that Tong's going to take it, but Tong is so confident whenever she's on that blind side. She knows that she can round the corner quick, and she knows that she's got the speed to do that. And right there, I mean, about 30 meters out, she beats the whole Life West team.
Well, the nice thing about the conditions is that we're going to see some nice dives. So that is a positive.
We
So
haven't
maybe
seen too many try celebrations, though. I thought that there was like a competition going on to who had the best try celebration. Maybe we'll see it in the final.
Surely, as the day goes on, we'll see some classic celebrations as Life West kick this one downfield, and then Scion return serve. It's found open grass, and this one's gone out on the full, so we're going to bring it back. So this is the opportunity that Life West need. Obviously, time is of the essence. They need tries, and they need them fast.
Wait, you set your chin. You want the tiny gap?
They've got some impressive ball players, as we know. Namasima Lua, Bocek, Pers, as you mentioned. Scion have got the ball back here. And we've got a knock on at the line out. So it's going to be a scrum. Just one of those games at the moment, isn't it, Darian, for Life West?
Yeah, and I mean, lineouts in and of themselves, you don't really practice them too much whenever you're playing sevens. It's not really an opportunity that you go to very often. So if you've got a good defensive stance, you have to have an even stronger line out there. And Life West just seemed to fall short. And as you said, right now, Wills, it doesn't seem like the bounce of the ball is going in favor of Life West.
So it will be Camille Tong there, our previous try scorer, who's going to dummy to go blind and then brings it to the left. A bit more open play. This is a lovely set piece move and a bit of space to burn here for the Sirens. They cut back inside through Yohatafe, who loses it in contact, and will come back for the initial infringement. So good defense that time from Life West just to destruct that play. And unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, that T means timeout, and we have a lightning delay. You can see the disappointment there on the players' faces, and don't worry, me and Darian Lovelace have a big frown as well. What can you do, Darian?
Just be sad. That's all we can do, is just be sad.
Well, we'll keep you posted on how things evolve here, but we'll jump to a break and hopefully have some rugby back soon.
Somebody was not being nice to Mother Nature again. So we have a 30-minute lightning delay. Keep your eyes on the clock. I think they're going to set that up with the countdown timer for us.
All rugby fans, World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top-quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today. Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
And make message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
I have to say my favorite Thorn product is creatine, whey protein, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use.
There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you. And we call it the USI One Advantage.
To understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball.
Gilbert is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport.
The ball is a conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball, speed, spin, distance, trajectory, hang time.
The technology and the innovation behind this ball is truly a game changer.
When we pick up the ball, we also pick up a legacy. A legacy that stretches beyond your current team. A legacy built on the backs of those who came before you with hard work. And for those who will come after you, we promise it won't be easy. But we'll be there, supporting you on and off the field.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year.
The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbacero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit.
It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit inspiresportglobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@inspiresportglobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
Bring them.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
I have to say my favorite Thorn product is creatine, white protein, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use.
There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you. And we call it the USI One Advantage.
To understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball.
Gilbert is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport.
The ball is a conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball, speed, spin, distance, trajectory, hang time.
The technology and the innovation behind this ball is truly a game changer.
When we pick up the ball, we also pick up a legacy. A legacy that stretches beyond your current team. A legacy built on the backs of those who came before you with hard work. And for those who will come after you, we promise it won't be easy. But we'll be there, supporting you on and off the field.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year.
The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbicero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today. Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled
And welcome back in, folks. Me and Darian have done absolutely all we can, and the Lightning has gone our way. Fingers crossed it stays that way, and we are ready to kick back into this game between Life West and the Scion Sirens. Before you left us, it was 31-0 to the Sirens. But Darian, great to get back into it.
Yeah, it's great to get back into it. A little bit weird to get started on something with the scrum, but hopefully teams have had a long conversation. Life West, namely. Let's see if they can cook up something here in the last couple of minutes.
So here come Life West. It's going to be tough to get a result in this game, but they can finish with a few tries here, absolutely. As here now for the number 15, carrying down the left edge. That was Leith, Keani Leith. Still in the field of play here with the 12, Thomas, Roxel Thomas. Strong ball carrier as they bring it out to the right side now. This was Zant. Midfield here for Life West. A bit of individual running as it's now in the hands of The number 14, that's Bomar, stays strong in the tackle. Bomar carrying strong past the 10. Scion Sirens defensive line holding true at the moment as they bring it down the left side now. It's with Leaf again. Kiani Leaf gets the 2-on-1. The pass goes to ground, but it's still here. It's with the number 12, Roxelle Thomas, once again now in the hands of Mira Lanen. Mira Lanen. This is promising rugby here from Life West as the Sirens impede at the breakdown, so Life West will get the penalty. And they're going to want to motor on quickly here, and they do indeed. There's the tap and go right now from Leaf. Kiani Leaf shows and goes, gets wrapped up there. Around about 20 metres out from the try line. They bring it left through Lomu. Lomu going close. Gives the offload, goes back. And the Sirens have turned it over. Maybe one pass too many there, and Scion are going to look to bring this one coast to coast. The basketball style pass goes to ground, but Life West pounce back on the ball. It's a little in and out here down the right-hand touchline. It's with the number 6, Sherbo. And Sherbo gives the floating pass. This one goes backwards. As you can tell, conditions tough out there for passing. Zant. 1 minute and change to play in this game. Down the left here once again for Leaf. Kiani Leaf. Just falls short of the try line. Gets back to her feet. And desperation on defense for Scion. Piling in here, and they're over the ball, but illegally so. But how about that, Darian?
Yeah, a lot of phases there. Let's hope that Life West can finally get some points.
And let's see if they can indeed here. It is with the number 12, Thomas, once again. Roxelle Thomas gives the pass. This is good play from Bomar, close to the line. The Sirens' defensive line is brilliant at the moment. They bring it wide through Mira Lanen. Mira Lanen over the line. No, she's not. Just short. Scion defense outstanding, and this time it gives, and is Deondra Bomar with the try. And that's great reward there for perseverance, Darian.
Oh, that was, we started the clock here at about 10:30, and now we're at about 13:30. So that was 3 minutes of just having the ball in play there, right? We had one penalty, but it was so much time that it took for Life West to finally get over the line here. And that's the first 5 that has been scored against Scion this whole weekend. Their defense has just been such a strong stance, but I've got to say the determination that came from Life West, the perseverance, and the heart that they had to get it over the line. I mean, it just demonstrates that the seeding, where they were placed at, the determination that they showed throughout the weekend really shows right now.
Yeah, definitely show that they are a team of a lot of character, and they are not giving up. We are most likely into the final stages here of referees' time. You got 14 minutes passed on the clock, so we'll see what Scion do here. They may kick this out, and they do indeed. So that is full time in our first Cup quarter-final. The Scion Sirens progress through to the semi-finals. And up next, we are going to have the Chicago Lions taking on Washington Athletic Club. And we are going to bring the bracket up very shortly. So there it is, Darian. Talk us through it.
So we knew that Chicago Lions were going to find their way to this point of the quarterfinals. I mean, they've got the full package. They've got some serious athletes. Keep an eye out for players like Cunningham, like Cowdrey, who have just continuously been good, solid leaders for this Lions side. And then Washington Athletic Club, huge fan of them. They have some serious athleticism, some serious talent there, but they struggled a little bit in pool play to really connect and find their flow. They did lose in one of their pool play matches, but really demonstrated some solid connection when their finishers came in and really started to rack on some points. They don't have the time, though, to sleep on the Chicago Lions. The Lions will come out ready to be on the prowl. So for me, this is also going to be a very solid quarterfinal between these two sides.
It certainly will be a solid quarterfinal indeed. The 4th seed up against the 3rd seed, so a nice even matchup to look forward to potentially. You can see the other two semi-finals there. Boston taking on Chicago Northshore. And then the All Blues up against the San Diego Surfers. You'll have Ben Holden to bring you through those games with Darian after this one. And it is Chicago on screen there. That is the number 9, Julia Murray, with the ball in hand. Chicago in the Navy uniforms. We are almost ready to kick this one off. And the whistle sounds. It is time for quarter-final cup action number 2 here at the Madison Rugby Complex, as Murray sends this one down into the 22. It's off the knees there for Washington Athletics. They look to move the ball nice and early. That one's been lost forward though, so counter-attack soccer style here for the Lions as Washington Athletic go back to clean up the scraps. It's in the hands there of the number 9, Lauren Kenyon, carrying the ball. Now there's a bit of space down the left edge. It's been stolen here and kept in the field of play by the Lions. So Murray's got the ball. Here it is for Hurt. Around about 15 metres out from the try line of the Lions, looking for first blood in this game. Here goes Murray. Murray brings it to the left, shapes the pass out to Cowdrey. Cowdrey goes direct. Gets wrapped up there. Inching closer to the line, about 10 metres out now. Washington's defensive line holding true as this is a big run here from Villa-Ono, the destructive ball carrier, as we saw yesterday. Carrying here through Cunningham. 5 metres out from the line, the Lions. Can they get it across? Murray, the draw and pass. Loomis with the tackle, on the tackle rather, but we've got the penalty advantage. Cunningham taps and goes. Cunningham, try time, Chicago.
And then, of course, the Chicago Lions were there to answer back. I mean, it all started with that mishandling by Washington Athletic Club. And then 5 meters outside, Cunningham, I mean, she just dives right in between two players. So fearless there. And one thing that Washington Athletic Club is really going to have to do is they have to get Chicago Lions to play further out of their own end. They have to try and draw some penalties or some mishandlings there. Chicago Lions, they really know how to put on the pressure here. And one thing we saw with Washington Athletic Club is they're the ones to put the pressure on themselves. Kenyon, the number 9, said it yesterday in the huddle. If they lose this game, then they beat themselves here. So they've really got to rally, keep the Chicago Lions down in the other side of the field.
And the kick was good, so 7 points to 0. And the deep restart here from Murray once again, carried out here by Kenyon, Lauren Kenyon, one of the playmakers for Washington Athletic Club. They keep the ball alive. Down the left edge here, it's a carry from Emily Barber. Scored a brace of tries yesterday as well, and that one's drifted forward, so just a timing issue there. So the Lions will get the ball back.
And just, again, Jenny Johnson just getting really excited. It was a beautiful pinch line there, and she got some go forward. My only thing is that it looked like she was a bit isolated, even on that pass. So Washington Athletic Club, the support has to be quicker, and the handling has to increase.
So the Lions with Cowdrey, the ball in hand. A little bit of pressure there at the scrum before the ball's been put in, but here goes Cowdrey breaking down the right. Gets the pass away on the edge here, and that's Villa-Ono once again. Offload on the ground, back to Cowdrey. Chicago looking good here at the moment as they bring it left to Murray. Murray draws in the defenders. A bit of space here for Cunningham. Beats one. Ali Cunningham all the way for try number 2. And Chicago go bang bang.
It did seem there like they were pretty well covered. I mean, the come across defense, they had a lot of people around that breakdown rather than looking up and recognizing the space. Washington Athletic Club here. And then they've got the 2v2 here, but right here, Friend just stays pinned on that second attacker for just a second too long. And then she rushes to try and get to Cunningham. Cunningham sees that the hips are turned, cuts back inside. Johnson's just not there to clean it up. And so that's a second try now for Cunningham.
And that kick was also successful, so 14 points to 0. The Lions with all of the possession at the moment. Washington Athletic Club just haven't even been down the other end of the field yet. The Lions doing a great job to camp Washington inside their own 22. So we can see the rain just really providing a bit of an extra factor in this game. And, well, right on cue, that one unfortunately falls through the bread basket. That's a slippery thing out there is the Gilbert match ball.
And it's just so tough. I mean, with conditions like this, it's a matter of it's hard to blame the player whenever rain's shooting down and stuff. I mean, kickoffs are important, but right now it's just really tough. We see Cowdrey give Copeland a little bit of a tap there. They've trained together at the Olympic Training Center. So all smiles around here, but it is a very competitive match still if Washington Athletic Club can kind of rally behind it.
And here goes Sidiana Villaono with the carry once again as they bring it to the left. Cowdrey in and out. Draw a pass to Cunningham. Hat-trick time. And Chicago Lions are in the box seat in this quarterfinal.
Cunningham, a hat trick there in the quarterfinal. Wow, but it was all set up with this solid run. I mean, look at the power. She takes in 3 of Washington Athletic Club defenders, and she does the work on the ground. That's key there. Turns it, gets the long body here, and then Cowdrey's got a lot of work to do. She pins Kenyon, makes the last defender turn in there, and then Cunningham yet again in the right spot at the right time seals the deal.
Yeah, definitely knows her way to the try line, does Ali Cunningham. Of course, we mentioned on the broadcast yesterday, recipient of the Prismac Best Collegiate Sevens Player Award at this year's USA Rugby Gala dinner. So that's a fantastic achievement, and well, you can certainly see why. And that one has been kicked off the feet, and Copeland almost regathers it, but it's been lost forward. So Cowdrey on the counter-attack. Puts the fend out. Cunningham with the ball in hand once more. And we've got a forward pass, but we'll bring it back for the first initial knock-on. So around about 15 seconds to play in this game. The Lions 19 points to 0. And Darian, if you're in Washington Athletic Club's halftime huddle, what are the key messages you're delivering to your team?
Keep the ball and go back to what's worked for them. It seemed like that second half communication from Kenyon yesterday really rallied the team, so they might just need her to kind of step it up a little bit and really light the fire and find some hope here in the second half.
Yeah, well, there's that play you mentioned, Kenyon, who got the ball back, and a chance to put one on the board here through Egan. Into referee's time now. They keep the ball alive. This time that we kick through, it's not a bad option. There's space in the backfield, but it drifts out into touch. And that'll be half-time in the second Cup quarterfinal. 19 to the Chicago Lions, 0 to Washington Athletic Club.
This is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolyte.
Welcome back in, folks. That is the Chicago Lions in the box seat, 19 points to 0. We can see some replays of the tries here. Ali Cunningham, so good, Darian.
Yeah, and we have time to talk about it because, unfortunately, folks, lightning has struck down here in Madison, Wisconsin again. So we've got about 30 minutes until we'll see you guys again. We'll finish off on Cunningham, though, and her 3 hat tricks.
They went to rock. She
And we are going to throw things over to Rob Hammerschmidt and Emily Bidewell to give us an update.
Hey, welcome. Obviously, we're in a weather delay, it sounds like. Today, it's going to be a constant factor throughout the day, but thanks for sticking with us here at Next Level Rugby. I have a couple of special guests coming up. We have U.S. Women's Sevens head coach Emily Bidewell joining the broadcast. She's here in Madison for this wonderful tournament. So I want to thank you for giving us an opportunity to sit down and have a chat about Women's Sevens program. So first of all, welcome to Next Level Rugby.
Thank you. Yeah, it's awesome to be here. Obviously, it's some good rain for us here, but love this tournament, love this competition, and I'm excited to be here.
Well, thank you for joining us. You know, we're here at Club Sevens, obviously, and clearly you and Ben have taken it upon yourselves to be here, show up in spite of the weather.
We didn't know it was going to be like the
I know. Don't tell me you didn't look at the forecast.
Ben didn't. He doesn't have a raincoat.
Well, that makes two of us. So let's ask this. We're in Club Sevens. How important is it to have a robust Sevens program at the club level, you know, within our high performance pathway?
Oh, it's hugely important for us. I mean, I think, we always need to have robust competition at each level of the game. You know, our pathways, our U18s, U20s, U23, the collegiate level is getting stronger, and having a Club Sevens competition that either players can graduate into, or when players are on their college breaks, or even if they're old enough from high school to play in this competition, it just gives them the opportunity to level up and to be able to develop in a competition setting. And I think the other thing that it does is it's so important for us to decentralize talent identification and development. So to have all of these coaches in these regions identifying talent, training talent, giving them a place that they can play and train, and then coming to compete in the context like this is hugely important for just the game and where we need to go in the next 5 to 10 years.
You know, you mentioned the age grades, and I want to talk about that just briefly.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of rugby-rich countries have a very robust age grade program and progression.
Yes.
Where are we at within the Women's Sevens program, and how close are we to being where you want it to be?
I've got to say that this is probably, I mean, I've been working in the pathway for, over 15 years, and in the last couple years, we're really starting to see the talent level at the U18 level just go through the roof. And this is thanks to all of the people that have come before us, the Trailblazers, the Paris team, but you're getting better athletes playing rugby younger, and they're playing rugby younger, they're better athletes, and they're getting the exposure to playing at, whether it's the NAI Sevens, Tropical Sevens, whether it's through the programming that Martha and Irene run. And so we're just seeing them really start to come into themselves so much younger, and then that's giving us an opportunity at the senior level to engage players younger so that we're able to develop them for longer, and it's really exciting. So, I mean, there's always work to be done, but I'd say the U18, U20 group that we have right now is, the most exciting group that we've ever had, and that's going to serve us well. LA, yes, but Brisbane and the 2033 World Cup, it's really exciting.
Well, you're going where I want to go on
Okay,
this
let's go there.
We're talking about age grades, we're talking about development, and in rugby, you always talk about those 4-year windows,
yes.
not just with World Cup now, but with the Olympics. And obviously, we're 3 years away
We're
from
3 years away.
when we are host to the world in the Olympics. And of course, we'll get into our success in the last Olympics. But, 2025 right now, how are you rebuilding in preparation for 2028?
That's an awesome question. I mean, I think that team that medaled in Paris, that was a huge accomplishment for our team and really for all the women that have been a part of the program up until that moment. And then, we did have, a team that really peaked at that moment, and we had a lot of players ready to move on after that and move on, whether they went to 15s or they moved on, with their lives and their careers and their families. And so this year, 2025, has really been a form and foundation year for us. We always talk about this idea of building our house and going brick by brick to build that house. And so this year we had to go back and really look at that foundation, and patient enough to think that we were going to need a year to figure out who the people we want in the room to be, for the 25-26 season, and then see where we get to in that season, so that the last 2 years before the World Cup, we've got the group together that's going to win us another medal in LA. So this was the year that I've done, the most talent identification and scouting that I've done. Probably I didn't do as much of it in that Paris campaign. So we did, we ran 12 regional talent ID camps all around the country. The U23 All-Stars that gets run in Boston. This just really hitting the pavement and making sure that we have the right group in place to put us in the best position to beat New Zealand in LA.
Ambitious but laudable goals.
Yeah.
So let me ask this. You're talking about building that room, building that core group that's going to be the foundation for 2028. So let me ask this. We always talk about teams and what is their identity, what's their DNA, what's their makeup. Define for USA Rugby fans what an Emily Bidwell's team, what's their identity?
Well, we're the High Women. And so if you haven't heard that song before, it's High Women by the High Women. And it's women that sacrifice themselves for something bigger that they believe in, so that they can leave, the jersey and leave whatever they're doing better than they found it. And I think the High Women was an identity that we built for Paris with that group. And it resonated with them so much because it's not just about being like a collective team, that we're not homogenous, we're not a homogenous country, we're not a homogenous team. And so we needed to find something that was aspirational, that also allowed our individual athletes to express themselves individually and be, who they want to be, but then knowing that we're all going to come together and collectively create inspirational performances and deliver those. And I think that's what we did in Paris, and that was probably the thing I was most proud of, is how that team of women conducted themselves in the lead up to the Olympics, at the Olympics, how they celebrated afterwards, and then how they've gone about and just gone into their communities and off the back of it. And so now this next group of High Women, we're gonna evolve how we play. We're gonna evolve what our playing philosophy is, our game model, because we're a different group of players. We're a different profile, and we have to start beating those top two teams consistently, and we're not going to wait till LA to do that. And so what I'm really excited about is really digging in with the group that we've selected for this year around what, how we're going to change the way we even think about risk, how we think about failure, how we think about pressure. And we talk a lot about playing street ball. That's kind of how we want to play. That's the American brand of sevens that we want to play. But taking that and not thinking about it just as like attack or defense, but thinking about it as our like kind of global approach to the game. So this group of High Women are going to be the people that change the way we play so that we can be consistently beating those top two teams. So it's really exciting. Hopefully I answered your question, but
100%. I love your response. I coach women's wrestling, girls wrestling at the high school level.
So you're going to send us some players?
I'm working on it. But for me, it's about, it's really important to find that identity and to have them, to build strong, independent, fierce, tough women that can operate on their own and be confident. And we certainly will talk about one of our very special athletes here in a moment. But first, I want to build upon what you mentioned earlier. You're building a squad. You're trying to put them together and create that identity. How difficult is it to blend these veterans that are still going to be in the mix for 2028, the young talent that you're identifying in that pathway you spoke about earlier, and then maybe some of that new emerging talent that you're mining from Club Rugby Sevens?
Yeah, no, that's a really good question. And I think we knew that the year, it's interesting because I was coaching the team obviously the year after Tokyo, and then now coaching the team the year after Paris. And I've got to be honest, I think it's more, I'm experiencing that it's more difficult to emerge from success than it was to emerge from unfinished business, if that makes sense. Because I remember getting in the room with the players after Tokyo and just, we debriefing Tokyo and being like, hey, what's going to be different? And you just kind of had this relentless, Paris will not be the same.
You have a chip on your shoulder.
It was not going to be the same. And then coming out of Paris, where you have all this excitement, you have all this expectation, you have an increased resource, but you also have you have players that are on longer breaks. You have players that are looking around and they're like, these aren't the people that I just did this with.
Right.
That, and then we've got these generational gaps. We've got 18-year-olds now in our program full time. And we've got, 30-year-olds. So we're going to have to just, I think it's just about digging in. It's about spending time together. It's about being honest with each other and just having conversations around how we are going to connect as a group and how we're going to build those. And that's just, to an extent, we talked about this as a team at the end of last year. It does take time, and it takes like really intentional effort. And so we'll take the team down to the Southern Hemisphere this fall. We're going to go to New Zealand or Australia or both, and just spend time together, but not just spend time, but also spend time talking about who we want to be, how we're going to kind of bridge, honestly, these generational gaps a little bit, so that we can have a really clear idea of who we need to be able to win games, basically.
So we've been talking about Paris and the success of Paris. Obviously, congratulations.
Thank you.
Bronze medal is certainly a source of pride for not only the United States, but certainly the rugby universe in the United States. Is there pressure to repeat that feat?
Well, there's not pressure to repeat. There's pressure to win gold for sure.
Yeah.
And I think it's. Was that your question? Sorry. Do you want?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, there absolutely is, and I think there was so much pressure for Paris. We really felt like it was a medal or bust. And we had to talk about that a lot, as a team and how we managed that, because, the Olympic Committee has been, hugely supportive of us, and 3 Olympics without, we needed to have a medal to start to return on that investment to an extent. But now, there's, I think that what everybody needs to understand, and what we try to understand as a team, is it's like, you can't just say, okay, we're going to win gold now. The amount of work and sacrifice and just relentless, just day after day after day effort that requires to even be able to be in a position to do that is just, it's like immense, and it's really hard to explain. And that's what it was leading into Paris. And so, I think like all we can do is focus on doing the work. And just going step by step, have our plan, work our plan, adapt it as we need to, and just knowing that like our process and how we like go about our business and how hard we work and how willing we are to do that work is ultimately what's going to put us in a position to. You can't think about the outcome too much, because everybody wants to win a gold medal.
Sure.
And sevens is so unpredictable. And you never know what's going to happen, and it's so hard. And so
playing in the rain is just one example.
This is just one example,
game,
exactly. Right? And so, like as intimidating as it can be at times to think about like what the expectations are going to be on that team, we just have to go back to work and just keep going.
Well, I know that the whole of USA Rugby is behind you guys.
Thank you.
I'm supportive of the effort. I can't not talk about the white elephant in the room. The sensation, not only on the field but off the field as well. Ilona Maher, bronze medal winner, but perhaps more than that, an inspiration to young women and young men that aspire to play high-level rugby. How important has she been to bringing attention to USA Rugby and to the women's sevens program?
Yeah, I can't really even put into words like the impact that Ilona has had on the whole thing. I think she has just created this excitement around rugby that that's unprecedented, honestly, and it's global and it's authentic, and it's just like she's just such a great representation of what a high woman is, and like that she's out there, she's being honest, she's being truthful, she's being herself, she's being funny, she's being brave, and then she steps out on the field and she backs it up. I mean, she's a generational talent from a rugby perspective, and I'm just so proud of her. And I think what people don't see is how professional she is. Because I get a lot of questions around like, how do you manage Ilona with the social media and the team and everything, and it's never an issue. Like she has her rugby, she has her whatever, what she's doing from a social media perspective, from her being just a massive star. And I mean, at the Olympics, she compartmentalized it so well. And she, did the work she needed. She was switched on. She was meeting with, our sports psych. She was meeting with us around what our goals were. She was just doing all the things that she needed to do to perform on the field. And then she had the periods of time where she was going to perform on social media from a performance perspective, do what she needs to do from that standpoint. And she just is fantastic. And I think that it just what our team embraced really well is the fact that social media is not a distraction. It's only a distraction if you allow it to be a distraction, And so, if we have a professional approach to it and you have somebody like Alona modeling that and not making it a distraction, but making it something that's part of her job and part of who she is and part of why she's a high woman, then it becomes something that actually amplifies us and excites us. And so I think that that's been really important just from a team perspective. I'm just so proud of her. I obviously wish her and the women's 15s team the best of luck as they kick off in a couple weeks against England. And she's, like I said, she's a high woman and we're really proud of her.
I mean, they're going to have, I think they've sold 41,000 tickets for that opening match, which is amazing. And
that's her impact as well. And the women, and then she gets, what she always says is she gets people in the door.
Yeah.
And then they fall in love with the sport, which is just amazing.
That's
right?
what we want here in America.
She's the first person to say she shouldn't be the only person that has, the following that she has and the excitement that she has. And she has so many teammates that she's ready to amplify constantly.
Yeah. And I guess I just feel a need to get this out there. It bothers me on social media when I see people, and it seems like it comes from a lot of other countries, fans look at her and go, she's not having an impact. And those of us who follow rugby here in the United States are going, are you kidding me? There's girls that have never seen a rugby ball, never touched a rugby ball that want to be her. That's impactful. Yeah. She's bringing bums in seats.
I know.
I
mean, the effort to minimize people is a really
amazing,
interesting, especially on social media when you don't have to say it to the person's face and you can just it's an interesting societal thing. And I mean, I think and I think she's aware of it, and I think it's hurtful at times, and she'll even post about that, right? But no, there are people that know about rugby, that respect rugby, that love rugby in a way that would have never been possible if she hadn't done what she's done, and how she's brought her teammates along with her, how she's brought USA Rugby along with her, and I just hope she goes and enjoys the World Cup and is doing it for her as much as she's doing it for everybody else, because I do think she feels a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, and I just hope that she knows that there are a ton of fans that love her and respect her, and
I think
and just
hopefully she knows,
love what she's doing for us. And I want to ask one more question about Alona. I don't want to get too deep into the weeds, but we were having kind of a discussion with Ben Pinkleman before we went on camera, and the debate question I asked, is Alona a unicorn, or can she show our other athletes a way forward to help commercialize the sport in the United States?
It's a really good question. I mean, I think Alona is really special, and she's kind of this perfect combination of that on-field impact with just her personality and her humor and her bravery and her charisma and stuff. I think one thing that I've seen, because I don't think she's the only one that can do it, and I don't think that she will be the only one that can do it. I think she's just showing that it's, what's possible, and whether, people reach the same levels that she's at, or just, just in their own ways. But what I really appreciate, I've seen with Alona, what she's done with her sevens teammates, she's probably doing it with her 15s teammates as well, but is trying to help them figure out what their niche is going to be, and what makes them different and special, and how they want their voice to be heard. Because I think one thing we talk about a lot is in terms of our mission as a team is we want to inspire our communities, and everybody identifies with their community in a slightly different way. Mm-hmm. So even myself, I've got probably 4 or 5 different communities that I feel I want to be inspiring, whether it's my little tiny family community, or whether it's the Brown women's rugby community, or whatever it is. And so I think what what I've seen her talk to them about is what do you want to be, who do you want to be, and because I think that's what's core to Alona's success is that is her authenticity. So what we don't want is a bunch of people trying to go and kind of copy what she's done, because that's just not who they are. And so encouraging them to figure out, okay, what message do you want to say? Who are you? what message are you trying to put out there? And then ideally it aligns with the team message because, Alonis does so well, right? And so then that kind of can just multiply and have that impact. So I definitely think she can do that, but what I have always been impressed by is the way that she's talked to them about doing it in their own way, as opposed to just kind of trying to copy what she was doing.
Yeah, and you see it now if you're paying attention to social media with her 15s teammates. You can see her influence on them in social media, and it's wonderful to see.
Yes.
Well, Emily, it's been a wonderful time to speak with you and just get a vision and scope for how Rugby Sevens on the women's side looks in your eyes and where it fits together in that high-performance pathway. And we as a rugby community certainly, and as sports fans, we wish you all the best.
Thank you.
And carrying our women forward into 2028 and all the great competitions in between. Wish you all the success, and we love what you do, and we thank you very much for your commitment to USA Rugby.
Cool. Thank you. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right, folks. Thanks to Emily Bidewell. We're going to come back. We're going to be hitting you with content as long as we have a rain delay. But we're going to get Ben. We're going to get Ben Pinkleman on as well to talk about the men's side of sevens, and Lance is going to be visiting, from what I understand, because we're going to be talking about this tournament. The reason why we're here in Cottage Grove, just outside of Madison, enduring the weather. We're going to talk about, those teams that are really showing out in the competition this weekend. Thank you, Emily.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Than common sports drinks with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
We are back on the deck. Club 7's National here in the beautiful Madison, Wisconsin Sports Complex. All the teams are patiently waiting for Mother Nature to take a step aside. The rugby guys has given us a little bit of rain, wet fields, slick conditions, but when the opportunity is right, we're going to get right back to the action. This Cup Championship still has to happen. We will crown a champion today. Sitting next to me and in between Mr. Hammer himself of Rugby Rant, we have Ben Pinkleman, the USA Rugby legend, humbly spending his time here to evaluate some of the best talent in the United States. Club 7's is alive and well. Ben, thank you for coming out, and what's it been like your experience outside of the rain, being here at Club 7, seeing what the best talent in the USA has to offer?
It's been awesome. Beautiful facility, great people, reconnecting with a lot of people, and then seeing some fresh faces, so it's been really good.
I know the rain has slowed down your ability to evaluate, but what's some of the things you've seen so far that surprised you, some of the things you look forward to seeing more of when it's slick conditions? Because it rains everywhere in the world. We're going to need to be able to play in these conditions no matter where we go. But what's some of the things you look forward to seeing moving forward and some of this talent?
Well, 2 years ago, there was actually rain on every stop on the World Series, so that was really interesting. I think first time that had happened. So yes, but I've been surprised, I think, by the physical ability of the players. Like, I think the strength, size, speed is actually at a pretty good level, and that surprised me. And I'm looking forward to seeing how these players compete against the other top teams as we start to crack down into the top 8, top 4, and getting real good competition against the other best players. It'll be really fun to watch.
So I'm going to ask a question I asked Emily, because I think, given where we're at, why we're here, I think it's really pretty important and relevant, because you showed up here in Madison. You found it important to come here and evaluate the talent that was out there. So what's the best way, in your mind, on the men's side, to mine, develop, and retain talent for our US Sevens program?
The best way to mine it is coach development and getting all these programs out here to be on a higher level, higher standard, and then uncovering it, showing up to all these different things. So as I've taken over the Pathways job, trying to do as many scouting trips as I possibly can, just to grow relationships, see everything that's going on, get a feel for it, and I feel like I'm finally getting there. And this tournament specifically is so important as we try to build. Right now, we're trying to find impact for 2028. We're probably in the last year of finding impact for 2028. To be an Olympic medal winning team, your team has to have about 4 years together. That's the average number of seasons that team spends together. So this is kind of our last year to add a piece to our current blocks. I know the team struggled a lot last year. It was a huge building year, and the World Series pulled the rug out from under us a little bit, right?
Yeah.
but we were always planning on that year being a tough first year and then building for the next 3. So right now we made a Falcons team for this Rugby Town, come out to this tournament and start to add those last pieces of who's going to be our 2028 building blocks. And then the other great thing about this tournament right now is I've seen 6 or 7 kids that are 21 and under that we can really start continue building that pathway. So the quicker kids can get out here and take tournaments like this seriously, which is why we have to take it seriously, the faster we can grow the talent.
So, moving forward, you kind of talk about some of those pieces, age grade 7s, club 7s, even the PR 7s out there, not operational this year, but it's out there as well. And then, of course, Eagle 7s. How do we integrate the 7s in America so that it effectively helps our HP pathways operate smoothly and the transitions, clicks over like it should?
I think U18s, we're doing the best we can. The states have to run themselves. Ideally, you have a 7 season and a 15 season. That's what they're doing in Colorado, SoCal. There's different places that are able to do both those seasons through the year. You lose some players to other sports, that's fine. We'll do a couple U18 USA stuff, but keep cracking away there. I think the college level, the college and clubs have to connect, because I think we've moved away from a lot of college 7s. I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. Like, I'm on board with Scott Lawrence's plan. We have to play more 15s. Those kids need more meaningful minutes in 15s. But in the summer, let's let them play 7s. And if you're playing college rugby, you need to find your best club near you and go play 7s over the summer versus grown men. Then we can come to this and we can pick from the club 7s. We can still pick a U23 team based on the best college kids that are coming to these tournaments and playing in this level of tournament. And then they're still getting their meaningful minutes in 15s. So I think bringing the club game back with the college game and reconnecting them, because I think there's a bit of a disconnect there, would be huge for the 7s and 15s pathway.
It's interesting you mentioned that, something that I hadn't really thought about as we started to set up this interview, but something that I take notice of for quite some time. That college 7s component, it's pretty important that those kids connect with the clubs so that they can establish, for those who maybe want to potentially be Eagles, can establish that 60-month, association with USA Rugby and be a potential Eagle. With that 60-month being part of USA Rugby and being, a dues-paying member and therefore being eligible.
Well, it's what built rugby in this country too, right? Is like. And I find a lot of college kids now are graduating and they don't have a connection to the rugby community that is the larger landscape. So, I just think it's how I came up in the sport, right? And I think that whole generation of when we finished second in the world came up doing that. Danny Barrett played at Golden Gate. I played with the Barbos. We all played at Club Nationals, and we played college too. I would play full season with Colorado State, a full season Denver Barbarians 15s, and then in the summer I'd do a full summer of 7s. And you got to play more rugby.
So my question is, think about that team that placed second in the world. There were a lot of featured guys that were CRC event builder, like Madison Hughes. Maddie is a legend in CRC, Hall of Famer, right? A bunch of guys. How important is the CRCs to building that landscape, especially because the college club connection is a little bit less in that sense, but it is a very important college tournament that we've built a team off of?
Yeah, for sure. You need to have marquee events. I think if you can have marquee events where kids feel the pressure and they take it seriously and they understand that this is a professional sport and not just a club sport where people are messing around, I think that's a huge deal. So the more we can get on TV, on camera, and these kids are taking their moment, and they're treating it like their Olympics, it's huge for how they develop as people and as players.
We have now been given the green light. Rugby is back on. Club 7s has now begun to kick off. Field 2 has already started. We're going to kick it up to Wheels and Darian. It is time for quarterfinal cup action.
That's your time.
Yeah, thanks very much, Lance. Great words down there in the clubhouse with Ben and Rob. The future of USA Rugby 7s is looking bright indeed. Obviously, Emily Bidewell as well. Fantastic, exciting times ahead for the Eagle 7s programs as we build towards the 2028 Olympics right here in our backyard. And Darian, an opportunity for a cup of tea. And we're getting back into it here, 19-0. Still a chance for Washington Athletic, you must say.
Yeah, there's always a chance here, but you just got to wonder about what that long conversation hopefully entailed for them. I mean, they've got to play a lot of defense and they've got to score, which is two very heavy asks against these Chicago Lions.
So let's see how well each of these two teams have utilised the break. Are they ready to get back into rugby action? It certainly looks like Villaono is. As Villaono pops off the ground and the Lions continue to muscle forward. Washington Athletic Club holding true on defence at the moment as Villaono comes blind. Villaono breaks through the tackle. Sidiana Villaono into the 22. Could this be the dagger that sends Chicago into the semi-finals? What a great try.
I mean, she's got to be on somebody's radar. I mean, we got to see her. She played in the National Collegiate Rugby Championship, and I mean, it's not easy to get through about 3 Washington Athletic Club defenders there, but somehow she does, and that was her third touch of just that minute, right? She was there as a distributor. She was there to go ahead and attack, and she was there to gain a bunch of meters, but she just finds the right moment to really turn on the Jets, to have her moment there. We even see some people in the background just clapping it up because it was such an incredible try.
Yeah. Villaono, only 19 years of age. Played for the Midwest Thunderbirds, Iowa Selects. She's a 14th nationally ranked wrestler as well. 2025 state champion in wrestling, so loves the contact sports, and you can certainly see some of those wrestling skills coming out as well, Darian.
Oh yeah, that's an understatement. I mean, anytime she takes it into contact, she looks like she's about to do some WWE moves.
Absolutely. And here comes Washington Athletic Club on the breaking counter-attack, and that one's been lost forward off the foot. Actually says the referee, so still here for the team in blue. That's a strong carry there from Barber, Emily Barber. Now in the hands of Kenyon. Kenyon really holds the key to their attacking game. So does Barber. As the ball's at the base of the ruck here. Barber just slowing things down, looking for a one-off runner. Gets it through the gap to Young. Back to Barber. This is better rugby sevens from WAC, but the Lions have got the turnover just when it looked brilliant.
And you could see Barber plotting, and that was a lot more promising for them, but just a very late break to the ball led to that turnover there for the Chicago Lions. And one thing that we saw is that the Chicago Lions, I mean, they know when to attack. They know when to go ahead and go for the breakdown there. And right there, just a textbook way. Right there, Friend just doesn't get the shoulder underneath. She goes to the top of the body, and you can see what it means to that Chicago Lions side to get that turnover.
So it'll be a scrum in favour of Chicago. Just under 4 minutes to play here. And up next, we've got our third semi-final. That'll be between Boston and Chicago Northshore. Ben and Darian will take you through those next couple of matches. Penalty here in favour of the Lions. They tap and go here through Cowdrey. Ashley Cowdrey, the Boston Banshee, and WER Cowdrey could go the distance here. Gets the basketball pass. And we are talking not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 tries to Ellie Cunningham. Oh, how about it?
And Cunningham, I mean, she needs to give a pretty big hug to Cowdrey because that connection between them two, I mean, it's like peanut butter and jelly. You can't get a better combination than that. And here's the best thing about it. Right there you see that Cunningham's on the outside. She recognizes that the defender is turned in, and from there Cowdrey keeps the ball, and then with the one-handed alley-oop pass right over the top, gets it back into the hands of Cunningham. And like I said, she just knows how to change her direction. She knows the right time to attack different spaces, and she's so elusive whenever she doesn't have the ball in hand, which gets her into those positions that she needs to be in. Well-deserved try. 4 tries now for Cunningham alone.
Yeah, certainly a great individual effort, but as you mentioned, the players around her creating some wonderful opportunities as Murray gets things back underway. Washington Athletic Club looking to get some points on the board. That one, unfortunately, has been almost, it has indeed passed into touch, so it's going to be Chicago ball. I think the most important thing, impressive thing for Chicago is just their ability to attack from anywhere on the field.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They don't discriminate with field position. I mean, their idea is to just simply go forward, and they do that really exceptionally well.
This one goes backwards off the line out, and Washington Athletic Club dive on the ball. That was Jennifer Johnston, the number 5. In the hands there of the number 19, Marin Cohen, and we're going to have a double blow of the whistle, just taken off the mark there. So Cohen taps and goes, the wide pass out to the right side of the field. That's Fernan Dupele. And it's still here down the right edge for Egan. Egan, it's a foot race. Egan gets the offload backwards. Picked up by Cohen, and will come back for the penalty advantage. And we'll tap and go here quickly. No, we won't tap and go here quickly. We'll redo it.
Just kidding.
There we go. Yeah. Psych. We play on here. Washington Athletic Club through Barber. This one goes to ground, but it's been picked up and still in possession here. The number 5, Johnston. Rather, it's Jennifer Johnson. So Johnson takes it in here for Barber. Barber deserves a try. Can Barber get the try? The offload's a brilliant one. Young, Kendra Young with the try for Washington Athletic Club. And it's not quite going to be the W on the board, but that is still a wonderful try to that team.
And sometimes, I mean, if you get the final say in it after just time and time again not finding yourself in the try zone, it feels good to end on that note there. And they will have the ability to compete for that third place finish against Life West after that quarterfinal. But we just saw teams, I mean, the weather does play a factor in it, the time it takes to really get your team into that flow. And at Chicago Lions, the Scion Sirens, both teams started and they finished the match strong. Washington Athletic, even though they got the final say, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to go ahead and compete for the final.
So we're going to be into last play of the game here, 31 points to 5. The Lions punching their ticket through to the semi-final, and they want to get one more try here. So the counter attack from the Lions. This one's been kicked downfield, stays in the field of play. Lions chasing after it, but it's been dived on the ground there, and it pops out the back here. It's with the number 19, and they're down here. It's in the hands of Gramendi. Gramendi still there. Murray. They whip it to the left. High tackle there on the number 10 for Fawn Lewis. Lewis. So time has expired. The game 1, and Chicago going to play on here. They want one more try to end this fixture. And it's eventually been kicked into touch. That had me confused, but it's going to be the Lions through to the top 4. 31 points to 7. And a big game coming up next, Boston versus Chicago Northshore. I'm going to hand the reins over to Ben Holden, who will take us through that one, and we'll see you very shortly. Darian, you can stay.
I will not move from this spot.
Next up on field 1, we have Boston.
Rolling on, here's the bracket where we're at on the women's side. Ben Holden with Darian Lovelace. Darian, long shift for you, but it's part of the deal here. Weather playing havoc, but here we are. And you guys just had those 2 matches that sent those 2 teams on to the semifinals. We've got the first of 2 to get the other 2 pieces into place. Boston here and Chicago North Shore. Bottom left of your screen in the bracket there. What's your take? What are your thoughts going into this one?
We just saw two matches where the one side definitely dominated a little bit more. Scion and Lions will have the chance to compete for the semifinals. Boston and Northshore, for me, though, might be our most close match between the two sides. Northshore, we saw them kind of get to a slow start, but they eventually found a groove. And at Boston, it just seemed like they kind of had the same issue where it took them a little bit of time, but they settled in very well. So we'll see. This weather, the delays that we've had, Ben, it takes a lot for a team to be able to adapt and keep sticking to their game plan.
Yeah, it certainly changes the dynamic of maybe what you want to do initially when you're planning on playing on a dry pitch. But in watching Ben Pinkleman, who was on with Rob and Lance there in the last delay, he pointed out, he said, look, you got to be able to play in the rain. So I suppose in a way, it's a good test for these players and these sides. We're underway here. Chicago Northshore in the green kits. They come out of Pool B. They're 2-1. And Boston on the other side in those dark kits, 2-1 as well in Pool A play. I watched you and Wheels earlier, Darian. I don't know that anyone is going to be able to beat that Scion team. What a wagon they are. We will have the All Blues coming up next. That might be a team that would give them a challenge. We'll see. But first things first, Chicago Northshore is Katie Stanford with a carry here. Good pressure on the defensive side from Boston. Job rolling and getting a little bit forward there on the carry. Now on the edge, down to ground. Good tackle made over there. Speed coming, taking away options. Work again, ball down on the floor. It's free, and it's a free ball, but it's going to be whistled here and brought back.
Right there, Chicago Northshore, they had some really good handling there, but at the pivot roll, it looks like Panino over on that side, she's just keeping it a second too longer. It's really allowing Boston to get up into the face of Chicago Northshore, so they're going to have to work on that pivot. The solution is either for Panino to set just a little bit deeper to buy herself some time, or if she's going to attack, make sure that she attacks with some purpose.
Now Boston. Not releasing in time, the call there.
The ball needs to leave your hand, and you're not on the mark. No, they get one warning.
It always cracks me up sometime whenever referees say, go through the mark, and then it almost looks like they stand right where that player just took it from here. But
right.
Again, it's up to the referee where the mark is at.
Exactly. Good strong run to the edge of the 22-meter line. Not rolling away call against Boston here. Quickly on the restart. This is Sanford. Sanford about 10 meters from the line. Cole Fish pulled that ball free. Good ball played. They got help outside. The pass, though, situation there where maybe she keeps going toward the line. I understand what she's trying to do, but that's going to cost them a chance to get in there, Darian.
Yeah, but then they do get it right back, so hopefully they can cook up something.
Here they go, quickly. Worked into the middle, between the posts now. Good job on the tackle defensively there by Lohaus. And nearly intercepted, mishandled, and will come back here.
But it's a yellow, you're offside, too many penalties.
There you have it.
I don't have my cards, it's a yellow for offside and too many penalties.
Oh, referee without the cards? Oh, where's the dramatic effect in that?
That never happens.
But I think that's a fair call. Right now we're looking at about 4 penalties alone against Boston in the last 3 minutes. So, she really had no choice but to go to pocket.
Benino here. She'll take it herself, trying to work her way in. Yanked down, good tackle made. Plays back a look left now. They play it right. Got a chance here, and they'll get home. Trying to get this thing under the poster as close as she can. And it's put down by Nicole Fish. And Northshore has got the first points playing a player up. 5-0, Darian.
Panino there, again, she kind of just keeps it for a second too longer. Yesterday we saw her with a lot of distribution, so you have to wonder if it's part of the game plan. But Fish, I had the opportunity to tour with her, and there was one point where the pitch was complete mud. She had busted her head. She's all wrapped up. When I tell you she looked like Rambo, it's not an understatement. I mean, she's just one tough cookie. So to see her get some 5 points on the board, but also be able to captain this side for Chicago Northshore, I mean, I always tip off my hats to Nicole Fish.
Love it. And another look here is that conversion by Fish, no good, but a good fend there, and she gets it home. Little rain's fine. We just need that other stuff to stay clear and stay away.
Right, no more dancing today, people. We cannot afford another rain dance for the day.
Correct. Either that or we need to put an inflatable dome over this place for the rest of the day.
You could probably put in a word.
No, green!
All free on the floor. Chicago, though, it's a penalty called against Chicago. Boston will get a restart here with nearly 5.5 gone in the match.
I agree, ball's out, but you're still part of the ruck. You need to be behind.
And right now, referee becoming very particular whenever it comes to the ruck, so both teams are going to have to make that adaptation. You can't go for the ball unless it's all green lights for referee.
Now Boston trying to get something going. They haven't had much possession, haven't moved the ball much in the little bit of possession they've had. Coming up on a minute remaining here in the half. See if they can do something on this passage. So far, not doing much at all.
From the side. Gotta be cleaner.
Coming in from the side there, you heard our referee on Chicago Northshore.
Time off, yellow back on.
There you go. So the 2 minutes has been served.
Offside.
Back to 7 aside here with less than a minute remaining in the opening half.
And Boston going for the scrum now that they're back to full strength. I mean, they've got to be very confident in their set piece. But I've got to say, with Sanford and Farnan up there in the front row, we'll see if Boston can hold their own. But there's a lot of skill and a lot of strength that Chicago Northshore has. And I know that Sanford loves a good 7 scrum.
Bind. Set.
Put in from Yoder. She's under pressure. Ball down on the floor. It's still free. Chicago there.
On field, I have knock on by blue and then knock on by red. I'll check to see if they have a clear grounding. Sorry, not red, green. Do you have any clear grounding? You're behind.
And like I said, Ben, I mean, they love to scrum Farnan and Sanford. They're very dominant, so it puts a lot of pressure there on Boston right from the jump. We see a knock on by blue, and then the question is, did green knock it on? I don't know if it touched the line, so it'll be a really tough call by referee.
Correct.
Chicago's going to have the scrum here, North Shore.
Time on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Trying to pop in another try here. Late in this first half, and right there, and getting it down. They do so. Allie Dieters puts it down to the ground, and North Shore with a couple tries here has the lead here and in control.
And Panino gives it early, which really buys Dieters a little bit of time. And Dieters, I mean, she had 2 on the outside there, but what she doesn't need is the support as she attacks that hinge really well, gets the drive forward, and gets the legs moving. Still had the arms free if she needed an offload, but she doesn't with leg power like that.
Second conversion attempt of the day for Fish, no good. So we stay at a 10-0 count here as we have hit the halftime break here in this Women's Cup quarterfinal match between Boston Women's Rugby Club and Chicago North Shore. Will step aside and come back right after this.
not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive
Beauty of sevens rugby. Halftime is a minute, and here we go. Ben Holden with Darian Lovelace here for this one, and another one coming up in the quarterfinal round here on the women's side. And Darian, what's your takeaway? What are your thoughts after watching the first half with Northshore up by 10?
I mean, Northshore really did a good job, I think, of maintaining possession here. If Boston can get just a little bit more, I think that they can really start to contend well with the Northshore side.
Both these clubs 2-1 through their pool play. Boston was in Pool A, Northshore in Pool B. Winner of this one will advance on to the semifinal round. Good play, good tackle made there by Sanford. Now Boston, the longest carry they've had so far in the match, trying to drive the ball carrier into touch there was Farnan. It was close, and did she do so? She did.
Ball is still alive. Okay, no question.
Well done defensively, Darian.
My dad would call that a McRib sandwich there coming in from Farnan, and it really does just boil down. Those over-the-top passes do work, but only if you don't have a defender like right in front of you. And right there, it just doesn't look like Lohas was in the best position here. And even though Lohas took the hit, it looks like Farnan is a little bit slow to get up off of that one.
Big thunderous hit there, and set to go here. Line out upcoming here.
Not 5.
Yep, didn't go 5 meters there. Back over to Boston here. Good position on the pitch here. We'll see if they can get something going here.
Not on 7s anymore. Just throws not 5. If you kick off of a free kick, you had to be their line out. Yep.
So after all that, Lohas, a little quick tap on the boot there, and here we go. Lohas wraps around. Carry from her, but the ball came out.
No advantage.
Ball protection is going to be even more paramount with this weather and these wet conditions. That might have been a case of it there.
And you can see Cron, I mean, that little smirk there at the end, she knew that she had a good hit on, but then right there, Fish kind of follows it up with the hands down, kind of showing, okay, we've got possession back. Let's settle into it. They still have a lot of rugby left to play. And mind you, Northshore is only 2 tries ahead of Boston right now, so it's still a very achievable time.
No question about it. 9.5 gone in the match. Still 4.5 minutes remaining, so indeed plenty of time in the sevens realm of rugby. You can score in an instant.
Back over here.
I think Cron got away with a little bit of something there. They called it a knock-on, but it looked like she was kind of fiddling with the ball on the ground there. You saw her get a little cheeky on the way up. Yeah. So now Boston, though, they will get the opportunity to attack out, but they've been pretty well contained by the Chicago defense.
They really have. They have not done much offensively here. Under pressure all match so far. Chicago gets the turnover, and here they come with a short pitch to work with. Nice soft little precise pass there, looking for the offload. Could not get the ball away as Cron was there. That's called against Northshore for not releasing in time. Boston quickly back to it here. Good pace up that far side. Good carry. Their best of the day so far. Margaret Reese had that carry. Taken out of there, pulled out by Bizot. Looking for help, but here comes the pressure. Good read, good tackle from Northshore. Slowing that pace up that Boston had there on that carry up that far line. Right into the hands of the referee.
For a second there, I thought she was going to go forward. I thought that we were going to have a celebrity take on that one. I mean, if the referee has the ball, I don't know if you can hit them, so she might have been the only one to score for Boston there so far. But again, just the defense is doing a good job of coming up, but what Boston isn't really taking into account is that they're playing extremely crunched rugby. I know that the conditions aren't the best. I know that the ball is wet, but Boston, I mean, they've got to start testing that with a little bit against the Chicago Northshore side.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Everything is really compacted. Is that just the way they're playing, or is that a result of what Chicago's doing defensively to them?
I think a little bit of combination of both, and it's day 2. They played in 3 games yesterday, so I think that the fatigue also is playing a really big factor in Boston's game.
And not making excuses, it's just reality. But when you're sitting around like that, you played, you've been through this. It's probably harder. Is it harder mentally or physically? You're waiting
I think BOGO on both, honestly. I think that it really affects you. I mean, at Life University, we won a national championship, and the day we played in pool play, and then the next day they bumped the competition up 2 hours because they knew that it was going to be bad weather, and then we kind of were able to still win it and come out on top. But the conversations that we had to have throughout that time, the mental games that you just play alone to still maintain that connectivity, all of those make such a big difference. And it really boils down to leadership as well as the coaching staff to make sure that the team is still on the same page, and those gentle reminders to bring the team back to their why.
Good stuff. Time becoming a factor in Northshore, looking to possibly seal this one up completely here with just over a minute to go. A house call from Messina. It is down to the ground, and it's 15-0 Chicago Northshore.
And you can kind of see the celebrations there around Northshore as now they're really starting to see their lead open up here. And Messina also saw that space open up. We've really seen the scrum halves when they're at scrum time really have a delay whenever they're trying to figure out which side to defend on. And that split-second delay, it looks like a lot of the coaches have put their fastest players there at the scrum half position during those center scrums so that they can really take off the way that you just saw Messina do and take advantage of that space.
Yeah, I was watching you and Wheels in that Scion match, the first one of the day, and I'm sitting there and I go, they're going to score on this. It was the same play. It was the one up the far side. I think it might have been the last try in the match. And to your point, very similar situation, what they did and what, as you say, most of these clubs are going to do. 17-0 here. Time just about expired here in this one. Chicago Northshore in control, on their way to the semifinal round here, this Cup quarterfinal matchup.
Green up, please. Keep coming up here. Thank you.
Subs coming in on both sides here and there to complete this match here.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Early, blue.
Yep. Jump the gun there. Northshore with it.
Time is expired.
There you hear, time's expired. Do they want more? Do they just get this and send it into touch? It appears now they want to try to score here. Their plans may change here.
Give it a boot. Give it a boot.
Yep. Send it out. You got the match. You're on to the semifinal. I think the player there right behind the ball there, Wheeler, saying, come on, let's get this thing out. It's not happened yet.
That's the end of the game.
There you have it. So Chicago Northshore, a whitewash victory for them. They get 3 tries and a conversion, and they win Darien 17-0, and a lot had to do with Fish, the way she played.
Oh, yeah, Fish was looking for something there and definitely wanted to leave with something. So Chicago Northshore, I mean, they'll proceed on in this competition. Boston, unfortunately, will fall short.
Chicago Northshore on to the semifinal round. We'll have the All Blues in San Diego in our next match coming up.
Selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
Up next, Women's Cup quarterfinal match. The All Blues, they're on the right side of your screen in those gold and blue kits. Take on the San Diego Surfers. A trip to the semifinal on the line. Ben Holden, Darian Lovelace. Darian, what's the scouting report on this one as we get set to go?
I think that the seedings prior to the competition really fueled a couple of fires here. The All Blues, we interviewed Carrillo yesterday with Lance Kavanaugh, and she really said that we're coming for everything here, and they really want to be leaving here with something. But the San Diego Surfers, they've got some impeccable talent. Keep an eye out for players like Thunen, like Boucher, that are really going to make a difference in these matchups.
Good stuff, and the ball is in the hands of San Diego. The rain coming down outside of Madison. Rain expected throughout the day. Been watching since yesterday when this tournament started. You know the weather issues, but hey, that's life in the Midwest in the summertime. You got to deal with it, and it's part of the sport. So we're playing on here today. It's All Blue side, played in Pool C. Have yet to lose. San Diego in Pool D, 2-1 their record. Here they come. Little fend there and a good carry and a nice job by Cordero on that tackle. All California matchup here.
One thing I do love about the San Diego Surfers right now, though, is even with the conditions, they're still trying to increase their depth here. It's just that right there, we see the little bit of disconnect. At that point, you really want to, it's a delicate balance between if you want to stay flat to the line or if you want to set up deeper to get that depth. Right there, it just looked like the pass really fell short. So they're going to have to make that adaptation.
Set!
Shelby Lynn. You and I did 2 of the 3 All Blues matches yesterday, and as you touched on, you're talking about that interview with Carrillo, and I think that was in the first match we did. We were both very impressed, and I mentioned in the last match, Scion, I mean, we know what they've done. Multiple championships in a row. They seem like they're unbeatable. But I don't know about you, but there's something about this All Blues side. I'm not saying they're going to beat Scion, but I think if their game's on, I think they might be able to give them a game if they get there.
Let's have it.
One thing that the All Blues did very well yesterday that I think is going to really be a superpower of theirs is their offload game was extremely strong. And in these conditions today where passes do have to be tight, support has to be quick, I think that could be a game changer there. But as I say that, Ben, it looks like the San Diego Surfers might have turned it over.
They did. They have it back in their hands. Just over 2 minutes gone here in the match. The winner goes on to the semifinal. Here come the All Blues. Tackle turned in and made there. Good work by Lafferty. Decent pickup there. Through the legs there, through the wickets, that ball went. Down low, tough to handle. Turned over, and the All Blues in a great position here, just inside of the 22.
I mean, that yellow really sticks out whenever you've got somebody like Shelby Lynn who looks so intimidating with that head wrap on. I mean, she's tough as nails. So to me right now, San Diego, I mean, they're doing their depth really well, but nobody's really moving when they're catching the ball. It's very stagnant. So they've got to go ahead and pop that can of soda, stop with the flat attack, and really take advantage of that ball movement because right now the All Blues, their defensive launch looks pretty solid.
Here's Shelby Lynn now, took a look, decided to keep it. There's that offload game you talked about, Darian. Short little touch there into the hands of number 6, Balestra, who scored yesterday.
You need to release. Needs to be released.
Did not release the ball in time, so big turnover for San Diego here, right around their 5-meter line.
Yeah, and both of these matches, I mean, the last one that we saw and this one, both teams, I think, are pretty evenly matched here. They're going for the lineout, which is going to be a little bit of a risky start. We haven't seen a lot of consistency across the board with teams and their lineouts and set pieces. So we'll see if San Diego's got a tool in their toolbox to really be able to use. But right here, Carrillo, she gets tossed to the ground, but it's right here where she doesn't release the ball and then pick it up. It's just a little bit debatable for me only because she wasn't necessarily held. She was kind of tossed to the ground. But again, referee gets the final say in it, and it looks like All Blues will be rewarded with that turnover at the lineout.
Yep, they've got it back in the tackle there on the ball carrier, Balestra. Nowhere to go there. Looking to get free there was Hovanek. Good opportunity here. Well inside of the 22. Still charging ahead. That's Carrillo. Got the ball into the hands of a teammate there. They get down just inside of the 5-meter line. And cutting right inside. Nicely done. Had the pass option outside, but Shelby Lynn thought otherwise, Darian. Cuts inside and scores.
Shelby Lynn, capped eagle herself here, and it's this right foot step. We've seen a lot of players this weekend use that inside step to get the space, and what's a game changer for Shelby Lynn is she sees that drift defense coming in from San Diego, so she's got to straighten her run to really cut through the defense there, and that right foot plant, that hard step off, really gets her that go forward, and I mean, they were only about 5 meters out, so she really didn't have much work to do after that.
The All Blues have really, for the most part, controlled this match. They have a 7-0 lead here. That conversion kick was good. The game has been played in the end to our left, the attacking end for this All Blues club out of the Bay Area, Northern California. Long history of club rugby in San Diego, California. The San Diego side looking to get on the right wave here. They've yet to really do much offensively in the final minute here of the first half. All Blues there again. Good tackle there from Carrillo trying to force the turnover. Then Carrillo gets the right boot on it, sends it down to the 22. Gets in there, puts some pressure on, but San Diego getting a little bit of an opportunity here to get some real estate back, and they do. 10, 12 meters away from the halfway line. Now they try to slip through again. Another good tackle. Grabbing the back of that jersey there. And on that stop there, that was nicely done by Lynn. San Diego showing more life here in this passage offensively than they've shown in the match so far. Tackle made there by Hovanek. And now the ball turned over. All Blues come up. All that work from San Diego, and the All Blues come up with it. Cordero taken down to the floor. Penalty on San Diego.
And it looks like they might be finishing out time here, so we'll see if they decide to go ahead and give it a tap and then kick it out. They choose to play on, but when we do see the All Blues on defense, keep an eye for how they're tackling the San Diego Surfers. What they're doing is whenever they make the tackles, they're going straight for the ball to stop the offloads from happening there, which is a very good tactic to use, especially whenever you know a team might be good with the offloads.
Good stuff. San Diego has it again. Collins trying to take her into touch, and they do. And there's Carrillo. You talked about her early in the broadcast here, and she is a clear-cut leader on their club. Makes a good defensive play there.
Yeah, and Carrillo, I mean, if we had the replay on that, then we would see that, again, this tactic that the All Blues are using to be able to go for body and then instantly reach for ball on those tackles, they're really cutting off any options that the San Diego Surfers have. And like you said, Ben, right now it just doesn't seem like they can catch a wave.
No, exactly. It's that last passage a couple ago that they've had that's been any kind of progression down the pitch. Other than that, they've been in their own end, and now the All Blues looking for a late break here, trying to add to a 7-0 lead. There's the offload you've talked about, and they do it to perfect execution here, and guess who? Darian, it's Naomi Carrillo, all the defensive work, and she gets rewarded with that.
And Carrillo, but I mean, this connection that they have with Balestra, I was a little bit nervous for the All Blues there with time being called, and then they still went for the quick tap, but they probably want the cushion of a lead going into the half here. But Balestra, that one-handed offload has really been a superpower for her, and Carrillo, knowing that Balestra is good with that skill, goes ahead and trusts it. She stays wide, and then she waits for that right time to strike.
And drawn up much better than that. So we've hit the halftime break here in this Women's Cup quarterfinal matchup. San Diego 2-1 in Pool D. The All Blues 3-0 in Pool C. And so far, it's the All Blues in control.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game. It's time the sleep.
Women's Cup quarterfinal, All Blues out of Berkeley, California, San Diego Surfers, and right now the All Blues in control of this one. Ben Holden and Darian Lovelace. Darian, we got to look back at the scoring plays and key moments from half one.
Yeah, and it was really all Blues all day. We saw San Diego start off with a very deep, wide attack here, but it hasn't really been useful for them as the All Blues have really dominated position here. And we might start to see some of those finishers who got a lot of playing time yesterday start to roll in to kind of split the time a little bit. We've got head coach Evan Hazy. I mean, she's so smart whenever it comes to subbing in those subs. So we'll see what finishers she's got hooked up on this next half of the match.
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday, and obviously anytime, no matter what the weather is, in these sevens tournaments, you got to manage your players right. So that probably adds another layer when you're sitting around or whatever. But right now, All Blues going to have a chance to get in again, and they're going to do it. It's going to be a second try here for Naomi Carrillo. Down to the ground that goes, and it's a 17-0 lead. They are looking good, Darian, flexing their muscle again.
And it looks like right there we see OBH and Bravo have both been subbed on there. And yesterday we saw them get a lot of playing time to get them out of pool play. She kept Shelby Lynn on and she kept on Carrillo for this reason. Their connection, I mean, Carrillo's patience, Shelby Lynn's manipulation. To me, it's just a recipe for perfection there. And Carrillo always gets well rewarded with the try if she's got it.
Oh, she's been brilliant here so far now in the fourth match of the weekend. For the All Blues, they've yet to lose. They're 3-0. They're in control of this one. Opening minute of the half, they get another try. They're third in the match. Deep kick and a smart play. San Diego up against their own line here, looking for some room. Trying to find the edge, foot in the ground, gas pedal down to the floor. This one has an opportunity to go the distance, but two in pursuit of her. Does she have enough to get home? Does not appear she will. What a job coming back, tracking her down by Hovanek, but the ball free. They score on the play. What a wild sequence there. And San Diego's on the board, Darian.
I really was going to feel for the San Diego Surfers after let's just take a look at this corner flag, right? Cordero, she gets beat around the outside. She's still chasing, doing the hard work, right? And from there, you kind of see her. She wants to get it into the middle. She wants to get it there. But out of nowhere, 3, 2, 1, here they come. All Blues. I mean, with that corner flag, with the finish here. But what she does really well is she works hard on the ground. She knows that they're going to go for a ball, so she sends it back. And right there, Boucher, she's there to go ahead and clean it up and get the first 5 for San Diego. I mean, but that was like heartbreak and elation at the same time.
I believe that was Kayla Walker that had that carry. Got to give her credit for that. This ball is punched down with a toe of the right boot. And now San Diego under pressure here again. Ooh. And you see that water splashing off the turf. They've had a lot of rain. There's parts of Milwaukee. I don't know exactly how far. I'm going to say it's somewhere between 30 and 60 minutes from Madison. But the parking lot where the Milwaukee Brewers play is pretty much flooded. They've had a foot of rain in that part of Wisconsin, and they've said 2 to 3 inches in the area where we're at here in just outside of Madison.
I'd like to think that it was 2 or 3 inches, but just based off of how many weather delays that we've had, I'm going to go it. Right. We probably have gotten a solid.
Going higher?
Yeah.
Been a lot the last couple days. 17-7 here. 3.5 minutes remaining. The winner on to the semifinal round. The semifinals will be set on the women's side once this one is complete.
Marcus over here.
All Blues on the attack again. OBH, as Darian likes to call her. Number 23.
Oh.
Good ball outside. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. That's a walk-in, and Cordero will splash down in the try zone for another one for the All Blues.
I love how calm they are in the middle, and I think that's a difference maker between those sides that are going to push on to the semifinals and the sides that kind of don't get the opportunity are the ones that are so composed in the middle. They're very patient, and they also back themselves too. OBH, I mean, she had the ball off of that quick tap, moved it, did a loop around, still had ball in hand, and was somehow able to get 3 San Diego Surfers to turn in and pay attention. From there, though, it doesn't look like Cordero really has anybody marked in front. So with a nice little over-the-top pass, she slides it right in for another try. And here, again, we start off with OBH. That first touch here, just a beautiful loop around Clark. Gets the ball somehow, and then she pins that last one. It's an attempt. The attempt is there from San Diego to try and get their hands in there. But Verdonic, she just doesn't have the ability to turn around that quick on Cordero.
22-7 is the count inside of the final 2 minutes here in the match.
Not 10.
All going against the All Blues. San Diego.
Advantage. Not 10.
Have any hopes of getting into it. They've got to score on this possession, this passage. Down by 15 at this stage. That does not help one bit.
Not 10. Make sure we're fully back, please. There we go.
Comes San Diego once again. 2 options there. They go to Lexi Worley. Now down on the floor near the line.
Oh, that's like taking candy from a baby, Ben.
Yep, going against San Diego. Sorry, Darian.
That's okay, but I mean OBH just with that textbook turnover there, and if you can really try to listen into the referees, Mike, because if you can hear it, the All Blues, their communication on defense, even whenever they are in open play, I mean they're looking up, they're pointing to the man that they have, they're over communicating, and whenever you've got really bad conditions, whenever you're in the quarterfinals, one thing that does make a difference is the communication that you have with your mates.
Got to be connected that way.
That's all right. Fine. She can be there. Take a step this way. Set. Nope. Sorry. This way. This way. Nope. No hook. There was no hook. No strike.
Referee unhappy with that. No hook the call, and San Diego now. Less than 30 seconds remaining in the match, and there's the dangerous Walker. She had that big run earlier, and she absolutely blasts off up that right side, and she will touch down, and she gets the try here to make it a 10-point match.
I know that her last name is Walker, but she has the opportunity to maybe change it to runner on that
Sprinter.
play. I mean, yeah, exactly. Her speed, I mean, we saw her with the beautiful line break there. She wasn't rewarded with the try, but from there, she really just has that speed to be able to burn it around the corner. San Diego, it took them a while to be able to really round that against a solid All Blues defense, but the All Blues, man, I mean, a fan favorite for you, Ben, they're going to go ahead and work their way to a semifinal.
They indeed do. They get the victory, and there's Walker with a well-deserved hug. She's a heck of a player. Great job by her. She had that big run that set up their first try. They tracked her down, but she ran a long way. That one, they didn't catch her, and she gets home. The All Blues, 4-0. They're on to the semifinal round on the women's side.
Giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. Worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at
Welcome back in. Ben Holden will be joined momentarily by Craig Wilson. You might know him as the contact coach. Does a great job with all those clips on social media that he does. And here's a look at the quarterfinal round matchups on the men's side. We're going to start things off with Old Blue, the 9 seed, the Detroit Tradesmen, the gritty guys from Detroit, the 15 seed. They'll square off here first. We'll have St. Louis and Chicago to follow. And we'll turn things back over to Wheels. And Old Blue here. They'll kick it away to the Detroit Tradesmen. And they come up with a ball.
Advantage over.
Critical play. Race for it here. Old Blue. Back on it. Tradesmen get in there. Pressure him a little bit. They're going to earn the penalty. They didn't release in time. Old Blue did. Now Detroit going to work. Their captain with a carry. Big, heavy shoulder there and gains a couple more meters. Now Detroit plays that ball into the hands of O'Leary. O'Leary trying to slip through. O'Leary about 6 meters shy as Connor Wallace-Sims got him down. There you have the call outside on Old Blue.
I just have to see it. No. Him. Tackler.
So we will scrum down here.
Okay.
They elected a scrum.
What is best to do?
Tradesmen wanted the scrum here. They'll take it. They'll get the opportunity here. It's Jacob Berry right in the middle of it.
Set.
Ahmad Harajali in and out. He's got it in his hands. Cuts inside, trying to get home, and does. And Detroit with the early lead here. 85 seconds into the match. Beautifully done by Harajali there, and clean off the back, and he takes it right home and gets it down for the first points here in this Cup quarterfinal matchup. First of the 4 quarterfinal matchups here. The Detroit, a 2-1 record. Kick from Homogely. Old Blue, and that's in the hands of Onatea Akwe. Very good player. Now the ball handled here. And Daza. Big day out of him yesterday, and here comes Akwe gaining halfway. At the back, spun free and spun out of there by Cam Roberts. Now Old Blue. Some space here, and ball played out. Player was upended. Good passage here so far from Old Blue. 3 minutes gone. 7-0 the score on the try by Harajali. Connor Wallace-Sims been really good in the first 3 matches. Drops that right in the bucket of Mendoza. Mendoza been good too. He's yanked down to the turf. Way knocked that ball back down on that soaking wet pitch, but it's knocked on, says the referee. Greg, are you with us now?
I sure am, and what a game this has
There
been
he
so
is.
far. Yes, it has been good. I've been watching the game. I've been enjoying your commentary, and I'm excited to join you, mate.
Good stuff. What are your thoughts with these two clubs about what you've seen from them or what you saw on day one? And we got an injured tradesman player down getting some attention, and maybe what your big thoughts are on this matchup.
Well, look, Old Blue, I would say they probably played the most composed rugby I saw all day yesterday, 3-0. But Detroit, 1-1-1, and that's probably a testament to the type of team they are. They're gritty, they get after it, they stay in games, they just don't go away. Great character within the squad, and you can see that already starting off the day, well, this game, 7-0, and it's just a classic. The tournament rugby, there's all about momentum, but forget the lightning delays, even just a day in break of the day, just coming back, how's the motivation level? So it is a complete fresh restart. And so far, Detroit, they're enjoying these conditions. I do think it suits them, and they're making the most of it so far.
Good stuff.
Thank you.
So that is
Time on.
Bateva that they had to help off there, or the tradesman there.
Set.
Give him a little attention, so they sub him out. Detroit now with the scrum.
Correct. Ball's not hooked. Went straight out the tunnel. Same foot. Guys. Same foot. Ball not hooked. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Rogely trying to get to it, but he can't. Connor Wallace-Sims. Quay with it. Near the edge. Taps it back again. Near the line. Quay gets in, plays that ball back, gets it free into the hands of Mendoza. It's knocked on, though, and it goes over to Detroit here.
Yeah, it just seems Old Blue, they're just struggling to get that continuity in attack. You can see that the balls are slippery. Players are looking at their hands. They're trying to figure this out, but it's good pressure from Detroit. They're getting off the line. They're getting in faces. As we can see here, just being a nuisance in and around that ball just shows you how slippery it is. So if you're going to take contact, you really need to tuck it. Think about the offload secondary. You've got to win that contact.
You're a coach at heart, and it's what you do. So what do you say to your guys when you're playing in conditions like this? Is there anything more you can say as a coach?
Look, I think you just got to get a little bit tighter, maybe get a little bit more depth on the ball as well, just so you've got a bit more time and space. Yes, that does reduce your play a lot, and just bring it back down to doing the basics really well. Early catch, hands up, and just protecting that ball. As you can see, every ruck, every contact, there looks like there's going to be a turnover, and then it's just really trying to protect that ball, just doing the simple things well.
Yeah. Scrum opportunity here now for Old Blue. Coming up on 6 minutes gone in this match. The winner goes on to the semifinal round.
Set.
Easy in and out. Connor Wallace-Sim playing that ball back. Now Old Blue help on the outside. Foot in the ground. Over halfway they go. Good piece of rugby right here from Old Blue. Good work, good carry turned in there by Godfrey Polidone. All going against Detroit here.
Yeah, just once again, that drawing pass was beautiful to provide the space. But look at the Detroit defense. Look how they're covering. They get the double tackle in. I think they got away with it. I don't see a release in that jackal there. For me, that's a penalty, but it's play on. And you just see that ball is just really bouncing around the grass. Every contact area now is just an absolute battle. Possession is going to be vital here because I think this is going to be a tight game.
Shaping up that way. 7-0 Detroit here. Great opportunity for Old Blue as Mendoza. In and out he goes. Connor Wallace-Sims now. Back to Mendoza. Mendoza trying to split through there, and he goes in. Beautifully done from Old Blue, and that's a clutch try late in the half here. And they're a kick away from leveling this match, and they should do so to be right between the posts, Craig.
Yeah, great play there. Set play off the scrum, so a classic strike move. The guys would have been working on this, a solid scrum. And then just watch this wraparound, just following the pass. Connor Wallace swings. He holds the ball up, a nice running line. That bites in two defenders. There's the space. And you can't give that man that amount of a gap to get through because he will take it every single day. But classic strike play, well drawn up by the coaches there, particularly Stevie Lewis.
The beautiful game on display. And we've reached the halftime break here. As Craig just said a few seconds ago, expecting a tight match. This is that and then some. It is a tight one at halftime between the Detroit Tradesmen and the Blue Kits. And Old Blue and those Blue Kits of theirs. Step aside and come back for the second half after this.
At Nick Johnson at InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a...
And Holden and Craig Wilson, the scoring plays and key moments, Craig, from half one.
Yeah, it's been a battle. It's been attrition out there. Obviously, the weather's playing into it. Two strong teams. Not a lot of space out there, but Old Blue finished with a nice bit of a momentum from that strike play to get under the post to bring the scores all level.
So what do you think is going to be the difference in this match? I mean, you got 2 tries, 2 conversions. What do you ultimately feel will be the deciding thing in this match?
Who can control possession? This ball is slippery, so minimizing those mistakes, I think that's going to be significant.
All right, so the Detroit Tradesmen, they're in those Detroit Lions-like kits they have. They've got possession of the ball. That man had their try in the opening half, put them on top 7-0. Both tries right between the sticks, and here's a big penalty, not releasing in time on Detroit. Old Blues got it.
Yeah, great tactical rugby there. Old Blue, they just want the ball down in the far end. They want it in Detroit's half, so it was a long kick. A kick is only as good as its chase. Chase was excellent. They made the tackle. 3 Old Blue players around the ball. They got the jackal, got the turnover, and they've opted for the scrum. So you can see that kick in behind. You don't want to mess around near your own half in this half. And this, yeah, particularly in this game here, look at all those Old Blue players around. Textbook turnover, and they got the scrum from the penalty.
Polydor was putting the pressure on. Craig, I want to ask you something. Old Blue's been a powerhouse in club rugby for years. When did Detroit really come on the map, in your opinion?
Hey, look, they've always been there or thereabouts for me, Detroit. You know, they've got a strong group of players in there. They've got a strong identity as a club, and they're always in and around it, you know. Maybe no superstars out there, but they're just a strong team, strong culture, and you can't write them off at all.
Good stuff. Love that insight from you. And here's Detroit now. They send one down the pitch, and Old Blue from halfway on the hop. 7-7 match here. A minute and a half gone in the second half. Quay with it. The numberless man out there. But a really good player. And Daza running as the scrum half, wearing 9. Here they come from the back. Some power, some strength there on that carry from Daquan Perry. Very experienced player is Daquan. Has spent some time in Major League Rugby here in the U.S. Good footwork there, finding an open teammate was Cam Roberts, number 15. Now look out, up that far sideline and breaking free. And it's going to be taken in here for the second try of the match by Old Blue. Godfrey Polydor dots it down.
Yeah, some nice play there, and it all came off the back of just securing possession, even when they take it into contact, and that allowed them to keep the ball alive. Connor Wallace-Sims, he's having a fantastic tournament. Just moves the ball through the hand, just short passing there. See, it was nothing too aggressive. It was just nice, soft hands. That provided the opportunity. But what I like, a little bit of detail. Watch Detroit there. They cut it off just so it's a slightly harder kick. I wonder how significant that's going to be. Kicking in these conditions is tough.
There is your answer right there, and, well, none for that kick. They make it.
Absolutely. So these are the little details. Look, it didn't materialize there from Detroit, just making it a little bit more difficult. But Connor Wallace-Sims, he's got a great left foot. He just nudges that over. And remember, that whole possession came off that initial kick infield. So it was all about the territory. Smart rugby from Old Blue. Once again, they went long.
Yep, and they're having some trouble back there. Putting them under pressure again. O'Leary now keeps it.
15 too high.
There you have it. Too high on the tackle on Cam Roberts. I'm the tradesman now, looking for a counter here. On Traeger, the carry, number 1 for Detroit. Picked up, then dropped down on the floor, and it's picked up and into the hands of Old Blue. That could be a costly turnover if you're Detroit. Roberts. Quay trying to get free. Long, lanky, strong, and trying to get that steal in there was Detroit, but they did it within.
Yeah, you could just see here coming in from the side. Didn't get his feet around quite clear, and obviously, despite him protesting with the referee was right on there. You got to come through the gate. Easy penalty to give. But again, just rugby smarts. This possession, it all came off the back of kicking long at the kickoff or at the restart. Most times yesterday it was a contestable, but because of this weather, Old Blue are like, nope, we're going to get deep. They're going to back their defense. Because they're like, well, Detroit, I'm going to go 70, 80 meters. That's going to be the Old Blue mindset. So these long kicks, the territory gain is significant in this weather.
Set.
Shadrick Mondaza puts in, takes out. Comes Old Blue up by 7. Couple of minutes remaining in the match. And release in time. It goes over to Detroit here.
Yeah, just not releasing the ball there. Defense were all over it. It wasn't the most determined of carries. They almost just soaked it up there. Maybe they were worrying about just controlling the ball, but you can't forget your leg drive. You can't forget your dominant carry. See how it just slows up there. 2 players in, and then he gets the jackal. He gets enough of his hands to get on the ball. At 7s, that's going to be a penalty all day long. 15s, you might need a bit more of a lift, but at 7s, no way. That's enough to get the turnover.
It doesn't take much in 7s in that situation at all. It certainly doesn't. Good job getting that ball in the line out there. Pulled down by Mohamed Barry and off and running again. It's their 9, and he's got another one with a fantastic finish. His second try in the match. Shadrick Mondaza doing it again here, Craig.
Oh, how good is that steal from line out against the play? and then he just goes down there. It's not even the 5 meter channel, that's 1 meter channel, and he races away, gets the try. And just watch Old Blue now. They're going to use their smarts. They are not going to be in a hurry. They're going to take the full 30 seconds for this kick and just really drain that clock. But great turnover and great try.
You've talked a lot in the matches. I think this is the third match that we've done, is this kick all the way from the line. That is a tough one, and it's no good. You've talked a lot about Connor Wallace-Sims, but I think this guy here on your screen, Mendoza, man, he has been equally as impressive, hasn't he?
You got to agree. He's just a sheer finisher. He just knows his way to the try line. Great playmaker as well, playing in that scrum half position. I totally agree. He's been absolutely critical for Old Blue, and I wouldn't be surprised if they launch this kick long. Let's see how they go for it.
Not as long, but yeah, a little bit deeper than usual, right? And here's a carry from Detroit. They need to get something going in a hurry here. They're down by 12 points, and this ball went forward. We're coming back.
Yeah, I think Old Blue got lucky there. That was a kind of a nothing kick. It was like just a little bunt. Easy for the opposition to get that move on. And as you said, in play-by-play there, they have to try and make something happen. Just trying to get that offload in. It just slips out his hands, goes forward, and that might just be the game here. Of course, there's a scrum to win. It could go either way, but I think Old Blue are going to control this game now, control the clock. And I can't imagine too much attack and enterprise from here if the clock is in the red. Yup, they're taking a bit too much time.
So here's Detroit now. We are into the red. Big hit there, and standing up there was Franklin to take it. But Detroit working their way up that far side. They try to play it back, and they turn it over. Old Blue in control here. Up by 12 here. And there is that kick into touch to put a bow on this one, Craig. Old Blue wins it 19-7. They're on to the semifinal round.
Excellent second half from Old Blue there. They controlled that whole half. Very smart. All came from good kicking and good skills. Deserved win.
Big match for Mendoza. A couple tries. We'll take a timeout, come back. St. Louis and Chicago. That should be spicy on the other side.
You should know that. I get the front and in the back, you should know that. No need to stun, it's never cap, you should know that. All I know.
Powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
I have to say my favorite Thorn product is creatine, white protein, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use.
There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome.
Right.
At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. It is on to another Cup quarterfinal here. It is Belmont Shore up against Nova, and this one is going to be another scintillating matchup. We have Mystic River taking on Beltway Elite. That'll happen over on field 2. Craig Wilson, 2v1 in terms of seedings. How do you see this game going?
Oh, it's going to be tight. I tell you what, Belmont Shore 3-0 yesterday, and then Nova 2-1. They're going to be slightly frustrated with that loss. You've got two powerhouse programs going at it here. It's going to be interesting to see who plays the conditions well. We have seen it is a wet ball. The contact area has been very finely contested with a lot of spilled balls. I wonder who can control possession the best.
Let's get this game underway. It'll be Belmont Shore in the prominent yellow strips and Nova in the grey, as Belmont Shore threaten to break out of their own 22. That's a strong carry there by Anoke Wagavesi. Wagavesi has well been a part of the MLR setup as well. Here goes Belmont Shore, breaking past the 22 now. Nova resolute on defense, a bit of space down here on the blind in the hands of Joyce. Joyce stays strong in contact past halfway.
Tackle release.
Referee says release, so they got to set it here for Belmont Shore as they put a bit more depth on the ball inside their own half now, threatening to break through, and we've got a penalty here for a high tackle. Interesting, no advantage played there, Craig.
Oh, yeah, they're going to be a bit frustrated with that one. That looked like a line break for all money. Bringing it back, I wonder where the advantage was. I think a bit quick on the whistle there because there is a line break. But all that being said, some great play from Belmont Shore. Very strong on their depth. They've just taken a little bit more depth than they had yesterday. Perhaps that's because of that weather and that slippery ball, just to give themselves more time and space. But this is still a really strong attacking platform for the Belmont Shore.
It was the captain there, Matthew Masoi, who was basically through the gap, but we're going to get the scrum nonetheless. Wongavesi here with the ball. He was a 2024 Division 1A national champion with St. Mary's. And we've just heard that the Lions have bet the Bombers in that other fixture. So the Lions progressing there as Belmont play inside their own half. Down the left-hand edge here. It's the carry and the tackle from Darren Joyce. Once again, it's been turned over by Nova and they lose the ball forward. Advantage being played, but we'll bring it back for the scrum. And just more representation of the difficulty of the conditions out there, Craig. It's like a bar of soap, really, isn't it?
Oh, it absolutely is. And to be fair to Belmont Shore, they're controlling possession really well. They're moving the ball from left to right. Nova, they haven't had a look in this whole half. And just as that opportunity presented itself, it's a great rip in the tackle. And just as they try to move that ball, perhaps they're just not used to the ball yet because they haven't touched it. And there's that slippery pass. The skill level has got to be just that more on point, particularly today with this weather.
Here goes Belmont Shore. They get the offload away in the hands there of Manoz. And they set the breakdown. Walner, they fling it to the left through Masoi again. Bit of space down the left edge if they can work it through the hands of Joyce once again, getting a number of touches in this game so far. Dancing around the tackle here is Seo Jr. Seo Jr. loses his footing. The ball available, so it's still in position here for Walner. Walner gets the rebound pass. Not often you see that, but it worked out. And back on the left edge for Joyce. 3.5 minutes nearly gone in this game. No score on the board yet, but Belmont are looking the most threatening. Here goes Masoi, the captain, loses control of the ball. So Nova on the counter attack once again. Can they make this count? Strong tackle coming in from Wongavesi. Rather, that was Peter Theo Jr. And they get the penalty. Masoi taps and goes. They shift it to the left, courtesy of the grass. And here goes Wongavesi. This time the snapback play. The bridge ball over the top to Masoi. Stutter step, looking for the offload and keeps the ball alive. This is good sevens, considering the conditions. Now with Griffin, back to Seo Jr. He can certainly cook up some special tries. Here's a 2v1 coming up. Can he make the pass? Takes contact and a strong collision there from Rody Bush. Now with Peter Seo Jr. Seo Jr. kicks it over the top. The bounce of the ball falls into the hands of Weston. And the penalty falls the way of Nova. Well, Craig, what a passage of play. Catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking there from Belmont Shore, they've controlled possession really well, but they haven't really looked like they're going to create that line break. So I was thinking as well, maybe that kick through Old Blue did it well in the last game and they got the win, just making sure that possession turned around. And the kick didn't quite go as far as he wanted, and then he just went off his feet, wasn't supporting his own body weight at the ruck. Good call from the referee. But to be fair to Nova, their defense has stayed strong, has stayed connected despite the possession-based play from Belmont Shore.
Absolutely. They definitely diffused any threat that Belmont threw at them in that passage. And Nova go for the short line out here. Well, I guess they're all short and sevens, aren't they? But Malloy plays the ball. Strong carry here, charging towards the halfway. That's the number 2, Rhodey Bush again, and the penalty falls the way of the men in yellow.
Yeah, some good refereeing decisions here. You can just see the clearer as he starts to come in, straight off his feet, hands on the floor. Referee's in a perfect position. Really, really nice work. But he had to do that as a clearer because that man, I think it was CO, he was all over that ball, presenting a threat. So good defense. They forced that penalty there out of the attack.
Into the final minute of the half here. This is Cup quarterfinal action, 0-0. As we shift this ball to the right in the hands here of the number 3, Joyce again. He's had plenty of involvements in this first half. That pass goes backwards and Peter CO Jr. just juggles the ball. Fantastic job to keep a hold of it. And we're going to have a penalty in favour of Nova. Obstruction is the call.
Oh, pretty liberal tap and go there. It seems about as 5 meters in front of the mark, but we play on.
Yeah, pretty conspicuous. As you say, we play on and Nova lose the ball forward, so maybe it all worked out in the end there for Belmont Shore, Craig.
Yeah, they definitely were cheeky on that play. And you just see the two styles right now. Nova are a little bit more direct, but what they're not doing, they're not controlling the contact area. They haven't had any ascendancy there. Belmont Shore have had a lot of possession, but they haven't managed to break down the Nova defense. This game is on a knife edge right now. It's going to be interesting to see as this half starts to end, who can break down the opposition.
An absolute standstill as that pass goes backwards, and CO Jr., as he's had to do so all game, clean up the scraps, and here goes CO Jr., looks for the offload, but makes the right decision just to keep the ball in hand as Nova pile into the breakdown. In the hands here of Joyce. Stays strong and regains possession. Here goes Wongavesi. Back into Masui. Wongavesi again. Wongavesi 2v1 and gets the pass away, but Nova making their one-on-one tackles successfully at the moment. Here goes Masui once again. Nova over the ball, but the penalty falls the way of Belmont.
Oof, this is an absolute battle here, Wheels. It looked like he was not rolling away, was the call. That ball is on the floor. It's messy. It looked like for all money there was going to be a jackal, but yeah, the tackler was just getting in the way of the clearer. That's a pretty good call again from the referee. He's been right on the money with these decisions in and around the ruck. There's a lot going on, but for me, the decisions have been very good at the ruck right now for both sides.
And over on field 2, we've got Mystic taking on Beltway. The last message there that Beltway was in the lead. Mystic, apologies, in the lead 7 points to 0. So we'll keep updates coming around that other quarterfinal fixture, as it's a deadlock here, 0 apiece. Nova pile into the breakdown and still here for Belmont. They've been trapped inside this 22 for the past few minutes, and the knock-on happens there. And you'd think that'll be all we have time for in the first half. It is nothing between these two sides. And when we get back, we'll unpack the second half and see who's going to go through to the semis.
To understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball.
Gilbert is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport.
The ball is a conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball. Speed, spin, distance, trajectory, hang time.
The technology and the innovation behind this ball is truly a game changer.
When we pick up the ball, we also pick up a legacy. A legacy that stretches beyond your current team. A legacy built on the backs of those who came before you with hard work. And for those who will come after you, we promise it won't be easy. But we'll be there, supporting you on and off the field.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Belmont Shore taking on Nova. This is quarterfinal number 3, and it is a stalemate between the two teams. No score on the board yet. Over on field 2, we've got Mystic River taking on Beltway Elite. And that game was 7 points to 0 in favour of Mystic River, so we'll endeavour to get you an update there. Jackson Everett with the solo try for the goals. And we are back underway here at Madison, Wisconsin, as Belmont get the ball, but it's been knocked on in contact, so an early opportunity for Nova to get the ball back. And Craig, as you're putting yourself into these two huddles at half-time, what are you saying? What's your message for each team?
Hey, look, Belmont Shore control possession, but they didn't make massive inroads into the Nova defense. Nova, they were a bit more direct in attack, but they just couldn't control the possession. So it was kind of a mirror of each other, really. Belmont Shore just need to get a bit more penetration in their play. Nova just need to control the possession that little bit more, particularly around the contact area. But for me, it's not going to be so much possession what's key here, it's the territory. Who's going to spend longer in the opposition's half? Because that's where mistakes will lead to. Tries may occur.
Well, let's see if Nova can get down the other end of the field here as they spread the ball to the left. This looks promising. One-on-one battle coming up, and through the tackle there is Weston. That's Quinn Weston. Keeps the ball alive. Gets it off to the number 9 in the form of Lefebvre. Still here for Nova. Here goes Sheehy. That's Owen Sheehy pumping the legs. The man out of Old Glory, DC. Charging forward is Weston, and we've got a high tackle there, so right on the money was the referee to make that decision, and we tap and go through O'Loughlin. They shape to the left through John Taylor. Nova looking promising here as Belmont coming for the poach, and they get the steal. The breakaway here and the kick downfield. It's a foot race as Nova go back to clean it up. What can they cook up here on the counter-attack? Lefebvre gets the pass away. Sheehy ranging. Sheehy through the gap. Owen Sheehy, does he have the speed? You bet he does. And it's the first try of the Cup quarterfinal to Owen Sheehy and Nova.
Oof, that came off. It was like two prize fighters in the middle of a ring, just slugging it out. And eventually, that direct play, what we were mentioning earlier from Nova, just look how they put the foot down, they see the gap, and they're taking it on. It's got a little bit messy there defensively. There was big disconnection. And she, as we've seen all year in Major League Rugby, he knows where the gap is. He knows how to score tries. And he might have just put a massive, massive statement try there for his team.
Sheehy adds the 2 on top of his try, so 7 points to 0. Here's the replay again.
Yeah, he just put his head down and go. Once you saw that gap, that's the difference. He had intensity in his running play. Even if he got tackled, they were definitely going to be on the front foot. That makes offloading easier. That makes the contact area easier. So it's just that intensity in the contact, which was vital there.
So under 4 minutes to play. It is 7-0 in favour of Nova, and we've got a double knock on here. First one will be off Belmont. And you saw vision a minute or two ago that Mystic River were in the lead, 12-0. That was over Beltway Elite, so 17-0 it is now. The goals in the box seat, and they were really a young team coming into this competition as well, Craig.
Absolutely, young team, full of talent. They get in there. They've earned their right to be at this tournament. I tell you what, they are putting everyone on notice. They are playing some great rugby. Deserved with the win. So, well, it's not the win. Deserved points on the board so far.
And Nova, they're deserving of their lead at the moment as they charge into the 22. A critical passage of possession here for Nova, and equally on defence for Belmont as it's with the number 5 there, Weston. Now with O'Loughlin. O'Loughlin gets it off to Rody Bush. And that is strong contact there from Masoi. And that is a captain's tackle right there from Matthew Masoi. You need those big defensive plays to change the game.
Yeah, and he looks like he's feeling it. For all money Nova are on. That is just a power play. He got himself in a nice strong base, shoulder. In what he did, he wasn't necessarily tackling the man there, he was tackling the ball, because he knows any impact onto that ball is going to send it spilling. So that's really smart play there, just to try and force something to happen. Yes, he might be a little bit winded because he put his body into it, but shoulder to the ball with a clear wrap as well. Nothing wrong with that. That was a nice turnover play there. And he's going to take a bit of a break, catch his breath, but that was a big, big moment for his team.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Craig, I think my breakfast, lunch and dinner would come up in that collision. There was some velocity going through that, and as commentators, those are the types of hits that make you pretty comfortable sitting in the chair with the microphone.
Oh, you bet, but I've seen your footwork, Wheels. I'm sure you would have got around him, mate.
One can only dream. So it's time back on. And Belmont Shore have possession of the ball. Field position not favourable, but we know that they can strike from anywhere. They've got weapons in the form of CO Jr., Wongavesi. And it's been knocked on at the base of the scrum here from Belmont. So Nova are going to get the put in about 10 metres out from the line.
Yeah, just as I was mentioning at the start of the second half there, it hasn't necessarily been the possession which Nova have controlled. They've controlled the field position. And any mistake there from the attack deep in their own half could be absolutely critical. Not only is it killing the time, but also it's just really difficult so far to make these long breaks like we saw yesterday in the dry weather. So this is a big moment. Time in the 22 has been significant for Nova.
Stay back.
So here goes Nova, under 2 minutes to play. Big passage of the game here. Belmont Shore will want to hold on. There's Capriotti with a strong carry towards the 5 metre line. Gets it off to Weston. Weston the wraparound here. And the hands now look for Irvin. We've got a penalty offside back here on the 5, rather 7-ish metres out. So you're going to slow this game down, Craig. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, you could either slow it down, take the scrum. He could even be taking the 3, nudge it to 8 points there. Did he miss the kick in front of the post? That might be a big moment in this game. Looking at the score there, but what they've done, very smart as well. Take the scrum. That takes at least 30 seconds out of his clock. So they're going to be playing with the best part of 15 to 20 seconds, maybe a bit of referee's time. But look how smart this is now. And the kick was good. Yeah, so we're at 7. So they're just killing the clock now.
And we've got a short arm penalty in favour of Belmont Shore. So 10 seconds to go. This is do or die really for the men in yellow as they bring it to centre field. Can they break away through the 22? The draw and pass is a good one. In the hands here of the number 6 Aguero. That's Alexander Aguero. Now CO Jr. They work it back to centre field. Who can be the player to step up and make the play? That's not a great pass, but they managed to keep it alive. And it's been lost forward. However, we've got a double blow and a card to Nova.
Big
Late
moments
drum.
here.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Let's see what they can do. They're still deep in their own half.
And
here we
another
go.
one.
Oh, wow.
Absolute scene here in Madison. It is 7v5.
Oh, a
Belmont
scrum here.
Shore.
Yeah, a scrum here would be significant. So let's look back at what happened here. So it looked like Belmont Shore weren't going anywhere. This call was a slap down. Oh, I'm going to have to take a quick look at that. I don't think there was anything deliberate in there.
Please hurry up.
Just as we look here in the tackle. Oh, yep. Great spot by the referee.
So it's going to be scrum in favour of Belmont Shore. They have a two-person advantage, but a free kick at the scrum.
Oh, wow. Drama.
Absolute drama. And they're going to kick it out into touch. And Nova are going to progress through to the semi-finals. And Craig, well, what an absolute roller coaster last 60 seconds.
Oh. Wow, yeah, that was pretty incredible scenes to have a 5v7 and then mess up the scrum. That is going to really beat up Belmont Shore. But look, all plaudits go to Nova. Excellent work, great win. They march on.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We now transition on to the Women's Cup semi-finals. It is the Scion Sirens taking on the Chicago Lions. And the other matchup there is Northshore taking on All Blues. So, of course, there's been a bit of a rejig of the schedule with the pending and previous weather that we've had here in Madison, Wisconsin. So, we're into the Final Four. And I've either got Darian or Craig with me in co-commentary. I'll flip the coin. I've got Darian Lovelace. How good? How are you getting, Darren?
They're so long on this live stream, but all exciting rugby. You know, I'm a little bit bummed only because Scion versus Chicago Lions to me could have been the final matchup of the weekend. Both of these teams, I mean, beautiful, exceptional skill. Scion, we've talked about them time and time again. They've looked solid from start to finish this whole tournament. They've got threats across the board. Uatafe, Barbosa, we've got Krega, we've got Mueller, Tong. I mean, all across the board, they've got some serious threats. But don't forget about the Lions. Cunningham. Zion's going to have to mark her numbers. She had 4 tries alone in that quarterfinal. We'll take a look at all 4, but then they've got some serious talent in Volano. I mean, the NCR, to me, she's basically an all-star at this point. And then Cowdrey, such a manipulative inside threat for them. I mean, to me, Wheels, this is the match of the tournament.
All right, well, let's see if it lives up to the hype as we get things underway here through Tong, the captain for the Sirens, and that's been knocked on immediately off the kickoff. So the Sirens are going to get first roll of the dice here, Darian.
Yeah, and this is not the best attacking opportunity that you want to give the Sirens here. We'll see if Tong wants to test that weak side. We've seen her do it time and time again. But Cowdrey, I mean, so fast, so smart. Also a part of the Olympic training squad. I mean, I don't know if Tong's going to test that boundary with Cowdrey.
So here goes Tong, goes down the blind side and gets wrapped up in the tackle there. It's the number 6, Loomis. Still here for the Sirens in the hands of Mueller. They work it to the midfield. Threatening to break through Krago. Still here for Mueller. Plays scrum half. Gets it off to Hall, the vice captain. In the hands of the dangerous Uatafe down the left. And Telesi Uatafe is in for the first try. A minute gone and it is Scion on the board.
It's not very common for Volano to get beat around the corner there, but Uatafe, I mean, such a well-seasoned player. She always knows exactly when to take the corner, waits for that, and then does just a little bit of a step, that nice little fend. The body height's a little bit high in the tackle there, and I mean, I've been talking about her all weekend with some of my buddies, and all that they've been saying is that Uatafe, I mean, she's so coachable, she does all of the things right, and she's always going to find a way to get to the try zone.
Yeah, Wuhatafe. Fantastic try. So first blood to Sion. 5 points to 0. And here comes the Lions. Here's Cowdrey with the ball. Cowdrey's been dangerous all tournament. Gets it out to Murray as they play to the right edge. And that one's been lost forward on the ground there. So it's going to be the Sirens' ball.
That's twice now that we've seen some mishandling coming in from the Chicago Lions. They're really going to need to clean it up against this tough Sion side.
Bind!
Tough side indeed. It's just over 2 minutes gone in the semi-final. Who can punch their ticket to the big dance? Later today, the grand final. It's been a great weekend of sevens, regardless of the conditions. Both teams have been throwing the ball around and really entertaining those that have come to watch. And here goes the run inside from Wuhatafe. Wuhatafe with the fend. Into the 22, Sion threatening once more. Here goes Hall. They work it to the midfield. Wrap around from Krago. Gets the ball back. Strong defense there. And we've got a penalty in favour of the Lions. There's Krago there with the contact, but we're going to have a scrum in favour of Chicago.
I think that's kind of sending a message there to the Sirens taking that scrum right from the jump here. They really want to try and get their backs out wide, get that speed that they need. And then Cowdrey, you can already see her kind of plotting with Villano. We'll see if they go ahead and attack this wheat side. I mean, Murray's set pretty deep.
We've got a penalty at scrum time in favour of Chicago. So tap and go here through Cowdrey. Cowdrey with the chip and chase. No one's in the backfield. Here comes Cowdrey. How does the ball sit up? It's a bit of a soccer kick forward. Cowdrey in a foot race. Gets tackled early. And wow, this is going to be drama here. Let's listen into this one.
I've grabbed before the ball. Do you have a number? Go. Okay. Yellow. Off. Oof. 1 sec. It's a penalty try. It's the last defender.
Oh, Wheels, that was some really tough stuff there for the Sirens, and the second try scored against them. But what smart, brilliant play that came in from Cowdrey for that chip kick over, the knowledge to go ahead and just keep kicking it down the field. The ball just placed perfectly, and then Craig is going to have a seat and time out there for playing Cowdrey while she didn't have the ball, and they're going to go ahead and give it a penalty try, because if she hadn't made that hit, I'm sure Cowdrey would have dotted it down.
Yeah, so automatic 7 there to the Lions, and you can't argue with the decision really for me. Last offender coming across Cowdrey with a golden opportunity to put the ball down. So drama here in the semi-final, and Sion though are going to break through Wuhatafe. Wuhatafe past the halfway to Lesti. Wuhatafe is some sevens player, and she is going to go the distance. Don't worry about a yellow card. Wuhatafe will have her say on the game.
And you can even see some people down there. I mean, she's so well known, and for good reason here. I mean, that try alone, she sat Cunningham down. Watch this step here. Cunningham has a seat, and then Murray's got to try and come across there, and that little dish back inside, that subtle footwork that she does so well, and then the power to go ahead and cross all of the lines on the field here to get another 5. That's a statement from Sirens that even if they're down a player, they're not going to lose composure. They still can finish off.
Yeah, as you mentioned, statement indeed. And the kick was no good, so 10 points to 7. About 90 seconds to play in the first half here. This has been an entertaining game. Gary, and you mentioned it could be the matchup of the tournament, and it's certainly living up to that at the moment. There's not much between these two sides at all, apart from 3 points in favour of Sion. But
10 seconds.
Tell you what, that score is going to change. Here goes Tong. Tong finds a little bit of grass and it rolls out into touch.
Still alive.
And Cunningham with the pass.
I'll take it.
And she's probably happy that the whistle was blowing there.
Oh yeah, Mueller was like, oh, come on, just give it to me. And it's unfortunate there. I mean, you've got to wonder how this lineout is going to roll in favor for the Lions. It's a cheeky way for Tong to really gain a lot of meters and pin the Lions down in their own end.
And here goes Sion breaking off. It's in the hands there of Hull, the vice captain. Barbosa, they bring it to the left. Penalty advantage in favour of the Sirens. Dangerous Uhatafe. Uhatafe can't get away from the tackle there, but gets it off to Lutton. No way! Lutton, the captain. And we'll have the second penalty here. So the Sirens are just going to want to milk the clock here and get that player back from the sin bin very shortly. As they set up for the tap and go play. 10-7. 7 minutes gone as they come left. Hall, or rather that's Tong. Back here now to Lutton. Can they find their way through the gap? This one's gone backwards and here comes Cowdrey again. It's a foot race for Cowdrey. How good's the soccer skills here? Very good. One-on-one with Krago. Goes back, or rather it's Krago, and the Sirens have managed to come up with the ball. Cowdrey's gone on for the poach.
Off your feet. You need to hold your body weight.
Off feet is the call. So the Sirens tap and go. This is end-to-end sevens at the moment from both of these two teams. There went Mueller as they bring it to the left in the hands there of Lutton. Time expired. Both teams are absolutely exhausted. Are they just going to kick this one out? Let's see. They're going to keep playing for the time being. And that one's been knocked forward, and that will be all we have time for in the first half. What an entertaining 7 minutes of sevens. It is 10 points to 7 in favour of Sion. We'll be back very shortly.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbacero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, premiership women's rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
All right, every day is a rugby day, as you just saw on screen with Next Level Rugby, and it's certainly been Talisi Uhatafe's day. Darian, that was the conscientious penalty try. The right call made, though.
Yeah, and I mean, that really kind of turned the tables there for Sion. They're under a lot of pressure here. We haven't seen Sion really get winded this whole tournament. Everything for them has been very composed here, but the Chicago Lions, I mean, they're causing a massive disruption in this Sion attack.
Second half underway here. It's the Sion Sirens with possession of the ball, 10 points to 7, and both teams back to 7 points as Uhatafe with the offload, and that one goes backwards, so the Lions come up with the ball. The hands there of the number 13, Barton, and it's going to come back for the initial knock on.
It's okay. I'm not prepared to get hit, so it's okay.
I don't know if I would want to be hit by any of those players out there either. Referee's got a point.
Great point indeed.
Crouch.
There's been some
Bind.
big collisions today.
Set.
Bodies on the line stuff. It's what you want to see. Here goes the Lions. That one goes backwards through Tong. Rather, that's Actually a player from Sion I was reading, but here's Cunningham. We know her because she has scored a number of tries in this tournament so far. In the hands are of Loomis. Loomis charges forward. Julia Murray in to seal off the breakdown. Here goes Cowdrey. Now with Villaono. Villaono, but it's been kicked back forward, and here goes Sion. Chasing after the ball, dives on it and loses the ball forward, but I'll tell you what, it is end to end this game, isn't it, Darren? It's not staying camped in one part of the field. We are going from 22 to 22, left to right, side to side, everywhere.
Time off substitutes.
Yeah, and if that doesn't kind of show how evenly matched these teams are, we haven't really spent a lot of time down in either team's 22. It's been a lot of this played here in the middle, and for good reason, too. I mean, the talent across the board for both sides, and they're competing for everything. This is their ticket to get into the final.
So here goes Chicago through Cowdrey. Cowdrey and Cunningham. That's been a dangerous duo, and Cunningham with the inside out. Let's see the speed here. Uhatafe giving chase and makes the tackle. Cunningham releases the ball and
Never
gets
onside.
back to
It's
feet.
still the
But
tackle
we've got
area.
him offside. And they're going to tap and go here through Murray. Here goes Cowdrey. Gets it to centre field. There's space out to the left if they can move the ball, and they go through the Lions over the try line.
Be careful. Bye.
It is Charlotte Dowser, 12-10.
Oh no, and Sion, for the first time this whole weekend, find themselves behind. And this is why we talked about this being the match of the weekend, is because what a performance there, and just good, solid team rugby from both sides. We saw there a beautiful line break with Cunningham. From there, the penalty for an offsides position against the Sirens. And then from there, they just move it away from the pressure area, get it to the right person at the right time, and then they punch in that try. I mean, to me, that was just such exceptional work here. Again, just moving it through the hands right there. You see that Krago gets caught a little bit on the outside, and then just rounding the corner and being able to finish that one off is Hurt. And she put on a hurting
Gregor,
on
can I just get a
that
check on this
Sirens
player
lead.
and either get them. Yep, thank you.
So it looks like we've just got a bit of a medical examination happening, so there'll be some substitutions made. There's Murray on screen for the Lions. Murray, a current player at Brown University, also has represented the USA U20s. Talented player who plays first five at collegiate rugby. So here goes Murray, gets things back underway. 12-10 in favour of Chicago. Can the Sirens regain the lead as they bring it through?
No, wait!
They move it to centre field. What can they cook up here? Good tackling by the Lions, and they almost get the steal here, but still in for Tong. Here goes Wuhatafe. Give her a bit of space, and she will take a mile. Gets the pass inside. Always threatening on those edges.
Back up, White, back up!
There's Sion. And then move back in. Here goes Krago. Krago keeps possession of the ball. Now with Rawn. There's a bit of confusion, but they maintain position down the right edge, and that pass hasn't gone to hand, so strong defense from Chicago.
Okay, we'll make it simple. Green, edge of the tick.
And we're starting to see the cracks in the marble here for the Siren side. Not very many times has there been some indecision or wayward passes. Their handling has been so superb all weekend, but the Chicago Lions listen through the referee mic, listen to this defense here. We see Lutton, I mean, she thinks Uatafe's there, and after 2 tries now, even though Uatafe is a machine, machines still do get tired, and it seems like she's losing a bit of that juice, so the Sirens are going to have to go to some different threats here to make it work.
So the Lions go to the front of the line out, and they set it close to the far left-hand side touchline. 2 minutes and change to play in the semi-final. Here goes Murray. Murray goes through a half gap and continues to charge towards halfway. They bring it left through Villaono. Villaono, a little bit of space here. It's Rihanna Villaono. to Murray in the midfield. Murray continues to charge forward. Here goes Cowdrey. Cowdrey puts the fend on, a little bit of a high tackle there, and they've got advantage. So
tackle 9 green.
They've got a free play here, do the Lions. Draw them.
No advantage, 9 green, high tackle!
First penalty. That's a big moment in the game there, Darian.
Oh yeah, we've only got about a minute and a half to go. Sirens are down here, and you see Cowdrey just kind of simmering it down a little bit. Even Murray over there, who hasn't really been tired all weekend, she's got hands on knees. But this high tackle against Cowdrey could have been that moment for Sirens to not get the opportunity. They're going to have to play impeccable, well-defended, disciplined defense against this Chicago Lions side.
Yep. This
We've had some more substitutions into the field. So just over a minute to play in the game. You can hear there from the referee.
Still doing subs? Sorry, timeout.
Still some subs being made, so fresh legs onto the field
Okay, there's 1 minute left. Time
will
on.
be key in these last
Coach.
60 seconds.
Bind.
Cowdrey with the ball.
Set.
Cowdrey gets it into the scrum, plays open side here. Cowdrey, 2v1. Cowdrey goes to the gap, and Cowdrey is going to send the Lions through to the final. Individual brilliance.
We will have a kickoff.
Oh, and the referee says that there's still time for a kickoff. So, I mean, with the Lions right now, if they can make this kick, then it's going to be extremely hard for Sirens. If they miss this kick, though, then they still have an opportunity for a converted try. But this blind side, Tonga kind of trusts the outside to go ahead and make that tackle here. But Cowdrey with speed like that and the ball skills to go ahead and manipulate that last bit. You can see the disappointment there at Sirens now with the last minute. They have so much work to do. The Chicago Lions just seem to be getting warmed up.
Let's go, White.
Yeah, great dive as well there by Cowdrey.
10 seconds to kick.
So 10 seconds remain in the game. This is it. Sion, can they level it up?
Flat.
That pass goes forward off the knock-on. So that is going to be all we have time for in this Cup semi-final. And the Chicago Lions are through to the big one. We'll find out who they play very shortly. But Darian, aren't they pumped about it?
I mean, I'm pumped for them. Sirens, we talked about them throughout the whole entire weekend, how good they were, how technical they were, and that's not to discredit the performance and what they've done, but the Chicago Lions, I mean, all of their threats, Cunningham, Cowdrey, Murray, all of them really rallied, and then the whole entire force of the Lions really banded together, and they went out on the prowl, and they took that win, and they deserve a spot in the final.
Yeah, they absolutely do. Both teams there shaking hands. Entertaining semi-final played between both outfits. You mentioned it was going to be one of the matches of the tournament, and it certainly was.
Some magic. Can take it off.
So I believe up next on this field we have the other Cup semi-final. That's between Chicago Northshore and Berkeley All Blues. Darian, talk us through that one.
So we have the potential to see a repeat of last year. The Chicago Northshore played against the Chicago Lions for our championship last year, and the All Blues walking into this, they were seated so low, and they came in here with the chip on their shoulder and said everybody who seated us that low can be the villain in our story. They've really banded together. They have a serious offload game, and they're here to play. And the Chicago Northshore, they've just gotten progressively better throughout the tournament. Everything that they've done has really been with intention today. So again, that Cup semifinal that we just saw was a good one, but this one is also going to be up to competition as well.
All right, let's get this show on the road. This is Cup semi-final number 2, and unfortunately a knock-on there off the kickoff. The conditions
Over here.
still providing plenty of laughs and smiles, which is good to see.
I think that Sanford's probably just trying to laugh that one off so it doesn't go to the head. I mean, this is their 5th game of the weekend, so all you can do whenever a mistake like that happens is to just smile and laugh. A lot of these players too. I mean, they've played against each other. We're all friends here. We're just here for some good rugby.
There's been plenty of good rugby indeed as the strong push comes in there from Northshore, and that pass goes forward, so it's going to be advantage in favour of Chicago, and they're going to get the ball back.
Not very often that Shelby Lynn finds herself under pressure like that, but Messina, I mean, we saw her quickness in that quarterfinal alone. She had a stellar try there in order to get Chicago Northshore an opportunity to compete at the semifinal.
Bind! Set!
So Chicago Northshore with the scrum here. Ball goes in clean, comes out clean as well as they play inside their own 22. It's in the hands there of the number 10 Cran, and a bit of space down the outside here. It's going to be a one-on-one battle, and there's going to be too much speed to burn. Cover defender coming across though. This race isn't quite over yet. And in the end, it has been won. It's the number 6, Micaiah Bayless. And you know her, Darian, she possesses plenty of speed.
Oh, Bayless is just so scandalous, and we haven't really seen her get a lot of opportunities to be able to round the corner that way, but it's Cron that really draws in both of those defenders there, and then it's just individual effort. I mean, we're looking right now at about a 90-meter try, and she's got to kind of fend off Carrillo there, and Carrillo tries to go for the ankles, but with legs like that, with power like that, she still has a job to finish there, and she backs herself. Even with the come across from Cordero, I mean, she doesn't seem to really mind it much and goes ahead and slides in for the first 5 for the Chicago Northshore side.
So as you mentioned, 5 points to 0. The kick unsuccessful. Chicago Northshore take the lead in this other semi-final. Chicago Lions have already booked their ticket through. Can it be an all-Chicago final? Time will certainly tell, but it's the All Blues in possession here. Over the top pass there from Hovanek. And a bit of space down the left. That one's been kicked forward. Still in the field of play. And Northshore come up with the ball. And we've got a knock on there in the tackle. They tried to give the offload and just lost footing.
And one thing that I do love about the All Blues tackles is that whenever they tackle body, they also do try and cut off that ability for the other team to be able to offload there. They do go for ball as well, and somehow they manage to not make the tackle high by wrapping body first and then going for ball there. So to get their hands in there, I mean, that could have possibly been a line break or a try had Cron gotten that ball off.
So position here for the All Blues. They're on the top of halfway, going towards the 10. It's in the hands there of the number 11, Omi Carrillo. And Carrillo takes it down just by the touchline as they work it to centre field now with Lynn. Lynn with the wide pass off to Hovanek. Hovanek splices through the gap, gets the fend out. This is Emma Hovanek. Fantastic carry. And still here for the All Blues. The 22-metre line beckons, and it's been lost forward there, so it was almost brilliant.
Almost, and I mean, that was a really good string of phases there for the All Blues, being able to work it to one end and then work it back to the other side. They did get some real estate there, but ultimately the sail was just not it, as we see the anticipation to be able to go for it. Cordero picks it up, and then OBH comes in, wants to go a little bit quicker there because she sees that they're slow to get back, but then just loses the ball for a split second. I mean, this weather really puts a damper on things on the ball.
Yeah, certainly does. Make it just that little bit tougher out there to control the ball. And this is a good little play here from Northshore as they break down through Bayless again, the try scorer, and we're going to come back for the penalty. No clear release by the defender.
What a rock star slide from Bayless. I mean, that was actually, I don't know if I have knees like that to be able to do something that way on the pitch.
You and me both.
Let's have it.
That's certainly.
That's why they're out there and we're up here.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. As we continue on here through Chicago Northshore.
Ball's there.
They push towards halfway. 5 points to 0. They hold the lead, but it's only slender. Here goes Fish. Fish gets the offload. In the hands there of the number 1, Sanford. Fish plays scrum half. There's space out here if they can get it to Bayless. How's the speed here from Bayless? The fend. Back inside to Dieters. Chicago recycling the ball. Just over a minute to play in the first half. Back in here with Sanford, who just puts the head down and charges forward as they bring it to the right. Now with Dieters again. Dieters with the offload. Back here for Bayless. Bayless with the step towards the 22, taken down. And it's still here for the team in green as they work it forward into the 22. Bursting on through. Is this try number 2? You bet it is. It's Emily Cran who gets it down. 10-0 Chicago Northshore.
And not where you want to be if you're the All Blues going into halftime there. It's been all Chicago Northshore possession, and with just the simple skill right there, it really sets them up. We see about 4 All Blues players on that left-hand side, which means that Shelby Lynn, she does have a little bit of work to do there. She overcompensates some. You see the hips, they're totally turned out, so all Cron has to do is a step and a fend, and then they've got nothing but green grass to burn there, and Chicago Northshore go into halftime with a solid lead against the All Blues.
Yeah, they certainly do indeed. So 12 points to 0. All Blues with a little bit of work to do in the second half. And wow, there's a little bit of second vision on that one. Well, we've still got time in the first half, so I beg your pardon. More 7s to play as we break on through here. The All Blues looking for 1 try to end the half. They keep the ball alive. Move it to centre field. What can they break through with here? In the hands of Lynn. Lynn brings it to the right. Lynn still with the ball. That one goes backwards, and then Lynn dives on the ball to regain possession. Rather, that's Lynn with the pass now. And it's a little bit messy out there for the All Blues as Lafferty has to get the ball, and Chicago get the penalty.
Time is up in case you wanted to. Let's have it.
I mean, there are a lot of different options there for Chicago Northshore. I wonder if Cron's just going to go ahead and tap it, or if they're going to look to go ahead and go to the huddle early. Looks like they're going to just continue to punch on.
Yeah, they want an extra try on the board here. We know how valuable they are in these conditions. Here goes Cran, who just scored the last one to Dieters, and that pass has drifted forward. So that'll officially bring the end to half-time. It is 10 points to 0 in favour of Chicago Northshore. We'll be back with all the second half action momentarily. See you soon.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Welcome back in Ladies and gentlemen, second half action underway here at Madison, Wisconsin. This is Cup semi-final action. And that pass is still kept in the field of play. However, we've got time off and an intentional knockdown. Wow.
Green 10, green 10.
Let's unpack that one, Darian. That was a really quick decision.
Yeah, and let's just go ahead and take a look there. It does look like Cron definitely meant to get her hand in there. Let's go ahead and slowly analyze this one here. Cron, she goes ahead and gets the hand out, but you can just see the intention there. I mean, it's not like she's going for ball. She's not like she's going for body. She went straight for ball there, so she's going to have a little sit-in timeout. And, I mean, all Blues right now, they've got 2 minutes, and they really need to put the hurting on the Chicago Northshore side.
Yeah, really important passage of play coming up here for the Berkeley All Blues. 12-0 is nothing in a game of sevens. And that's a strong scrum by Chicago, and it's there for Northshore. And they'll get the penalty as well off the back of a dominant push at scrum time. And no surprises, Darian, they're going to call for another one.
And I mean, I know that Sanford loves it. I know that she's always going to be foaming at the mouth for a good scrum there, but you've got to give kudos to Lamont as well, who just really bullied over the top of Bravo. I mean, kudos to her for being able to really turn that scrum around and get the penalty.
So it is Nicoletta Messina with the ball, gets it off to Dieters. Bayless in support, provides the breakdown clean. Referee says to use it, wants to keep the game rolling on quick as we do in sevens. So the All Blues coming for the tackle. Here goes Bayless. And we've got a penalty here to Chicago again, offside.
Scrum called.
And they're going to pack down another scrum. So you could look at this two ways, Darian. They obviously feature that scrum, but they also just want to wind down the clock and get that player back on the field from the sin bin.
Yeah, a lot of really smart play being done by Captain Sanford as well as Fish to go ahead and elect for the scrum here. Right here we see Bravo who's there, and then it just doesn't look like, it looks like that's the number 9, Hovenick, who doesn't get on sides there. So, like you said, Wheels, it just buys Chicago Northshore some more time.
And here goes Bayless, almost breaking through the double tackle there, but it's still here in position for Northshore. That's Nicole Fish. As we dance around the right-hand touchline here. Yep. As they move it forward. Once again, that's a strong carry from Fish.
Use it 9.
Just slowing things down a little bit here. Northshore as they bring it to Sanford. Sanford just charges forward. Does Katie Sanford. As you mentioned, Darian, an experienced player for Chicago. And they're just moving the ball from side to side here at the moment. No real urgency in their attack, just playing a conservative game. As Fish takes this one down. They bring it back now for Messina, now with Dieters. Dieters a bit more direct. The All Blues standing strong on defense. Under 4 minutes to play in this semi-final. Here goes Sanford. Puts the shoulder into that one. Now with Fish at scrum half. Use it, says the referee. And there's a little half gap here, and they almost break through. That's with Messina. Quick ball at the breakdown for Bayless. Bayless gets the pass away, and the little grubber kick through. That's smart play. How big is the chase line? Pretty good. You got Sanford there in support as well. And the ball's popped out the side, and it's going to be a penalty for the All Blues. We're going to tap and go here through Cruz. Backwards, says the referee. Celine on the attack now in the hands of Hovenick. Hovenick charges into Bayless, and Dieters is over the ball, but the penalty falls to All Blues. Here goes Cruz once again. Cruz down the right-hand side. Emma Cruz is cruising to the try line almost, but the tackle from Messina gets made, and the big penalty falls the way of Chicago.
Messina, that speed was absolutely, I mean, it's long-winded from even up here, and you've got to wonder if Akron is now time to come back in. Looks like referee did signal it, and you can see the support from a lot of the WER athletes, some of them playing here on the pitch today, but look at this corner flag from Messina, and then just being able to take Cruz down. She pops back up. Cruz doesn't have support in sight there. The All Blues are slow, and Messina there gets her hands over the ball. Referee calls it a not releasing, and then, of course, they're going to go to that tool in the toolbox, the scrum.
Yeah, absolutely. So 2.5 minutes to play. It's 12 points to 0 at the moment, looking like it. Lions v Northshore final, but don't count out the All Blues just yet. This one's not done. But great to see so many supporters out here, regardless of the weather, in Madison, Wisconsin, supporting their teams on the quest for a national sevens championship as Chicago Northshore break down the right. That's a massive fend there coming in. It's the number 10, Cran. Emily Cran. Destruction in the run. And there goes Panino playing scrum half as they dance around with Lamont. Lamont gets the offload there to Fish. Fish, half gap for Fish, and Fish is through. Gets the pass on the inside, and it's just drifted forward. Oh, it was all going swimmingly for Fish.
I love how Fish, I mean, you can just see how tiring it is for everybody. Just kind of laid there like a fish out of water after that pass. And just, I mean, eyes to the sky, is just pretty bummed about that one. Because Farnan really, if she had gotten that pass and had been behind, I mean, it would have been another 5 for Chicago Northshore. 12-0. We've only got about less than 2 minutes now for this Cup semifinal. And you've got to wonder if the All Blues are going to be able to get any points on the board against Northshore.
So massive position in the game coming up for All Blues. 2 scores down, but they can get those back pretty quickly as they play to the right. Bit of space here, and that pass goes to ground off the top of the hands. So unfortunate for the All Blues.
And right now, I mean, just not finding the hands, finding that connectivity that we saw the All Blues really build upon as the weekend, and just not a lot of things working in their favor. It does look like we're pretty close to this being the final bit of play. Only about a minute left to go here. So if Chicago Northshore, if they can just maintain possession for this final minute, then they are going to be one of the finalists.
Yeah, definitely not long to go in this one as Chicago Northshore threaten to break through once again. They get the pass away. It's in the hands of Messina. Messina goes round the outside. Messina, one to beat, and bit of a high tackle coming in there. And yeah, we're going to get the penalty. So just the discipline there of the All Blues, letting them down on that occasion. And last 20 seconds you can hear there from the referee. We're going to see a scrum.
Scrum called.
Of course we are. Of course we are. I mean, that scrum from Chicago Northshore has just been so good for them. It's worked for them so well. They are even excited there. You see the little twist and turn from, I think that was Eschbrenner, who's now set for the scrum. But, I mean, that's just been one of the biggest game changers for them as this match has gone on.
Ball onto the scrum. And this one wheels around, and it's going to be a penalty in favour of Chicago. So time is expired. All they have to do is tap the ball, kick it out, and they are through to the final against the Lions, and they do just that. Game over. It is going to be an all Chicago final. Darian will catch up with Lance very shortly, but that is going to be a great encounter later on.
I mean, I'm just excited for Chicago Northshore. They went from heartbreak, and now they're going to go ahead and get a chance to play against the Lions.
Well, let's check in with our man on the ground, Lance Kavanagh. How you doing, mate?
Giving Chicago the respect it deserves in the women's club game. Both the Chicago Lions and Chicago Northshore are in the Sevens National Championship. Both teams have fans here, and the energy from both semifinals has been absolutely magnetic. Everyone's aware of who's who, and even the Lions, after their semifinal game, said, "Bring on the shore." They got their opportunity, and now we're going to see a Chicago finals. Remember last year there were 3 Chicago teams that made the quarterfinals, and now we have 2 in the club championship finals. And in our next match, the men's semifinals, Old Blue have got to put it together to stop another Chicago team from making a final here at Club 7's. New York Old Blue, Chicago Lions. This should be a ringer as well. Both teams putting up magical results over the course of this quarterfinals. I know you are in the booth excited to see how this semifinal is going to go. Tell me, who do you think is going to take this amazing conclusion after all of the rain delays from New York versus Chicago Lions? This is going to be a great semifinal.
Right, the Men's Cup semi-final awaits, and it is going to be Old Blue taking on the Chicago Lions. And here are some of the highlights from Old Blue, Darian. They have been one of the standout teams and deserve to be here in this semi-final.
I mean, I've heard so many good things about them, and to say that they're going to be able to offer a physical match against such a strong side is going to be an understatement. This one is going to be it, and they're playing for everything.
And we are underway here. It is Old Blue playing in the white strip. It is the Men's Cup semi-final. Chicago are in the black and white, rather black and red.
If you turn it yourself, there's a joke in
We've
there.
got Old Blue ranging down the left side. A little half break here for Old Blue. That's with Cam Roberts now as they charge towards the 5. What can Old Blue break away with here? There's Shadrach Mendoza. He is an excitement machine, and the ball's been lost forward.
And then the knock on there, and just a little bit of a mishandling. We're just seeing the rain kind of play an effect on it. And I'm going to go ahead and throw it over to Ben Holden. He's got a lot more to say, and I know that's for sure.
Is everything moving? A lot of moving parts. So am I on this one with Craig? I see Craig. I'm not sure if Craig's on with me or if it's with you, Darian.
Fine.
Me and Darian. Got it. All right. Good to be back with you, Darian. Looking forward to this one, and just about a minute gone by in the match. So trip to the final on the line here. Chicago and the black kits with it. They got the dangerous Peyton Wall on this club. What a splash he made with the Chicago Hounds in Major League Rugby this season. Here comes Chicago now. Still charging up that far side with it. A little bit of space. Good carry. Craig, I see you. Are you with me, or I'm not? I'm really not clear, to be honest.
No, you got the better looking guy instead, Ben. Or maybe the slightly not better.
Okay. Now that we've got that cleared up, thank you. All right, Wheels, what are you seeing here, man?
Great to see you, Benny. Well, I actually haven't seen both of these two teams play this tournament, but Old Blue, just looking at their roster, they have excitement machines right across the field. Mendoza is one guy to look out for. And Peyton Wall on the Lions as well. We know what he did in MLR. He can back it up on the sevens field. Here he is here.
Yeah, Mendoza was dynamite. Just had the quarterfinal match with Craig, and he was absolutely electric trying to play that ball to the edge there. Chicago was unable to cash in on that, though. That was the aforementioned Peyton Wall.
Yeah, Peyton Wall.
Sorry, Wills. Clearly on the radar of USA Rugby is Peyton Wall with the extended player pool with the 15 side, but not real sure at this point where he fits in on the 7 side with USA Rugby, if he does.
He's just one of those multi-talented athletes, isn't he? He's represented the USA U23s in 7s, and as we know with MLR, he won the Rookie of the Year award, so a bright future in the game nonetheless.
Here's a steal, and Old Blue.
Backwards.
Trying to capitalize. There's the dangerous one. Their number 9 dives in for another try. He's been electric here on Sunday. His 4th try in 2 matches as Mendoza puts it down.
Yeah, Mendoza, the Zimbabwe Sevens representative. two-time National Collegiate Rugby MVP, and he is showing why this weekend. He just has so much time on his hands when he gets the ball, but it's just his speed, acceleration, and footwork that sets him apart from the other competitors. Phenomenal skill set.
Really is. And incredible this weekend, and we've talked a lot, too, about Connor Wallace-Sims and how good he's been. You see him trot into the side there of Mendoza there.
Yeah, Connor Wallace-Sims, really solid player as well. Played for Rugby New York back in the day.
There's the kick from Old Blue now. See what the response is here from the Chicago Lions. 1v1 play, ball freed up. There's Wall on the edge. Peyton Wall offloads the ball back. Chicago. Good work here to get to halfway. Space on this near side. Good defense, though, from Old Blue. Back in to gather that ball and get it out there. Tregonning. Chicago. Put it down on the floor, trying to gather it. They can't. Old Blue with a turnover ball. Aquay now.
Yeah, clear penalty there, not rolling away. That was Luca Milne there just impeding Old Blue from playing that ball quickly at the breakdown. As you know, Ben, in sevens, those breakdowns are just so micro quick. You've got to get out of there right away.
You think you have a second, but you may not even have that, right?
Yeah, exactly right.
Goes quick. 7-0 here on the try by Shadrick Mendoza for Old Blue. They're a club that over the years has been deep in this tournament. 40th year of the tournament, started back in the mid-80s and 85. Chicago's got good history too in the tournament. Trying to get into the final. Next semifinal is Mystic River and Nova. Nova the top seed. I watched that match, Wheels, when you jumped on, and I was stunned there were only 7 points in it.
Oh, mate, absolutely brutal encounter. One of the most physical games of sevens I've seen in a while.
Yeah. Here comes Chicago. They move the ball well. Can they get past and can they get inside of the 22 now is the question. Work back. Out on that wing, and Milne at a try in the quarterfinals for Chicago. Plays the ball off. Look off there, and they enter the 22. Wall frees that ball up. Help if he wants it. Instead, doesn't take it, and the ball goes into touch, and it's turned over. Old Blue with a big stop, and Mendoza coming in to help out on the play.
Absolute desperation and defense from Old Blue. Really like the patience and accuracy in attack here from the Lions. But as you mentioned, Ben, have a look at Mendoza. Just absolutely flying into it. That's a WWE style takedown right there. Body on the line.
Excellent stuff from him. He has been outstanding.
Okay, time back on.
Final stages here, the opening half. Old Blue trying to make something happen deep inside of their own territory. It's turned over, though. Chicago's got it into the hands of Parker Wall. At the back, Hidalgo frees that ball up. The crisscross play, no pass, though, coming on the reception of it. Not releasing is the call, and Old Blue's got the ball here. And they'll go into the half, Wheels, with the 7-0 lead.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just seeing the vision there of that fantastic turnover at the breakdown. But, Ben, there is not much in this game. A massive 7 minutes to play.
No doubt about it. The winner goes on to the Cup final. We'll step aside and take a timeout and be right back.
gotta fucking go. Trust the goddamn inside ball. Sorry. If we see someone running solo in the middle, that's what they want. They're gonna try to poke us there. We have to be faster.
Hey, they're really bad on the backside connection. So playing the inside balls, Texases are gonna go through the middle of the field and score under the fucking post. All right? Defense is really good. We just gotta mitigate mistakes. When we're getting ascendancy, it's because we're being direct. When we let off the gas, that's when we're turning possession over. This fucking referee is super quick and calls it a breakdown. We've got to be faster in threes. We've got to release, regather like Parker did to extend the play. Okay? One change right now is Lockie is on for Peyton. Luka, you're at the center spot. Okay? Hey, stay left, bro. Nice and tight. Nice and tight. Nice and tight. This is how we get it done. This is how we get it done. Tighter. Tighter. This is how we get it done. This is how we get it done. Right here. You got it. On Jax.
It's tight. Yeah, we got this. Here we go.
2-3, 2 glass pulls, 1 clap chest. DD! Yes!
That's just on those lineouts. He's gonna go further back. Hey, we're taking this one. Hey! We're taking.
And welcome back, and Ben Holden and Thomas Grant, a.k.a. Wheels, here on the call. And Wheels, speaking of Wheels, how about number 9 for Old Blue, the only try in the match?
He's got plenty of them indeed, does Shadrach Mendoza. He has been an absolute excitement machine all tournament long. A really good off-season pickup from Steve Lewis, the head coach of Old Blue. And that's what it takes in these big games, Ben, is just one man to step up and create that bit of magic.
There's our bracket here. We've got the next match coming up. It is Nova. They'll take on Mystic River. Nova with that 7-0 win over Belmont Shore. And as Wheels mentioned a couple of moments ago, that a very physical affair, a low-scoring affair, just 7 points.
Stay 13.
Owen Sheehy had the only try in that match. So here we go. Second half underway. Old Blue, they're in the white kits. Chicago, they are in the dark kits here. What stood out for you, Wheels, in half number 1?
I think just the ability for Old Blue to string together those phases on attack and then just retain this defensive mentality as well. They've got great line speed and connection on defense. And here goes Chicago now breaking away.
They do. Haven't called Peyton Wall's name a whole lot, just once in that first half. He is always a threat to score, even more so in the sport of sevens rugby. Chicago, they're powering and moving their way down the pitch. That was Royale Jones with a carry there. But they didn't release it in time, and it's turned over to Old Blue. Mendoza, like he is in everything he does, quick. And here he goes, good kick, and he'll try to track this down. Can he play it on the hop? Perfectly timed there, gathers it in, and he's got himself another one. 5 tries in 2 matches on this Sunday. Indeed, Sunday fun day for him, Wheels.
This is just the Shadrach Mendoza show. He is an absolute cheat code in the game of sevens. Have a look at the vision here. Shapes to the right and spots there's no one in the backfield. Puts the little grubber kick through, and as we know, Ben, you mentioned he has plenty of speed. But look at the control there. In these conditions, to just be able to keep the ball at bay in front of you and pick it up like that, you cannot underestimate the skill set of how hard that is to do.
Beautiful stuff. Give him the conversion as well here, at least the attempt. And he sticks it. He's doing it all.
I'll tell you what, we haven't picked a tournament MVP yet, but he has certainly got to be in the conversations.
Read my mind. You read my mind, man. Right now, he'd get my vote. Right now, he gets my vote, no questions asked. I think this is the 4th of their 5 or 6 they've played that I've done, and he has been electric in every match. So I'm with you, Wheels.
Totally.
Now Chicago, they need a response here. And tackle up high. Chicago trying to get organized here. Work from Old Blue.
You need to tap. You need to tap it.
Got to bring her back.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times throughout the weekend. Just those incorrect taps. Of course, the ball must have separation from the foot when you go to tap the ball. And there's a bit of discomfort there as well on the ground. It's a taxing tournament, this.
See if we can get an idea of who that was.
We'll wait to start time one. So we start.
right there. The ball carrier, that was Michael Baska that went down, and that is Michael that is down on the turf there. You see him reaching for the top of his head there.
Yeah, Baska, part of the Chicago Hounds set up as well, and Major League Rugby.
Yes, we do.
A little surprised we haven't seen Peyton Wall get it more. I think he's only had the one carry back in the first half, as they tend and treat Michael Baska, as you mentioned, Wheels, a veteran player.
You're spot on, and the break that he made was impressive as well. It was a 50-plus meters.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, he's a try waiting to happen, as I said during the season in MLR, and it's like Baska is okay here. Slow to get up. They bring him out more than likely, but it's like he's going to walk off under his own power. I'm always amazed there aren't more injuries in this sport. The respect it's played with and the lack of injuries obviously is a good thing. It just amazes me every time I call a match, whether it's 7s, 15s, whatever it is. It's incredible that the respect that's played in this sport.
Oh, totally. And, you know, there's always that misconception that rugby is a dangerous and violent sport, but the technique and tactics that these players have to, you know, make those safe and respectful tackles are just trained every day by those professionals, Ben.
Yeah, it's really impressive. It's grown on me over the last few years of being involved in it. I love that part of it. Big situation here for Chicago with 4 to go.
Set. It's out the tunnel.
Easy ball.
Crouch. Bind.
There's Michael Baska on the sideline. He is done, certainly for this match.
Bind.
Hope he's okay. Set up there a little bit for Chicago. They need to make something happen here. I'd say get the pill in the hands of number 5, or let this guy go and take it the distance here. A strong run trying to track him down, but Mendoza comes back and takes him down to the turf. That was Milne. They're close here is Chicago. There's Wall, Peyton Wall, twisting, turning, ball came out. What do we got though?
You mentioned it, Ben. Someone needed to step up, and your man Wall almost got across the line, but Old Blue with the desperation on defense. Here he is here, Wally looked to shape the pass, but it was the Shadrach Mendoza hand again that just saves the day in the tackle.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm there.
That's twice now. Let's listen in.
The issue's over here. On the side.
What do you think here, Wills? Wills, this is just a tremendous carry and a great piece of rugby.
Yeah, absolutely. Wonderful individual break there from the number 8, Luca Milne. He does a great job to keep the ball in possession. Mendoza almost gets the steal, but have a look at the work here from Mendoza. Wall makes a break, and Mendoza just flies across again, wraps around the hips like a magnet, and gets the turnover.
That is massive, and Old Blue now up against it.
22. Behind the 22.
Chicago get possession back here with a short pitch, but time still 2 minutes, so they got plenty of time here, but they got to make something happen here, Wheels. Don't you agree on this situation, this passage here?
Absolutely. It's definitely getting down to do or die time as we see some substitutions roll onto the field, some fresh legs.
Nicholas Franklin, one of those, 22 for Old Blue. Al Jones, the throw, and a good one. They get it up, they get it down, and here they go to work. It's played back. This is down on the floor. Chicago's got to get down and get on top of it. Ball goes against Old Blue. Chicago now, here they come. A little over a minute remaining in the match. Down 2 converted tries. Good footwork, good balance. Still charging ahead. They're going to get 5 here. Likely 7 right between the posts. That one is put down by McLaurin.
That might be dive of the tournament right there from McLaurin, but what a fantastic piece of individual work here from Amaron McLaurin just to burst through the 2 tackles, and I tell you what, even Mandaza couldn't stop this one. He was able to get through Mandaza and the number 22 Perry as well to go over the line. What a dive that is, though.
Stuck the landing, too.
Yeah.
Short one, and they come up with it. Chicago's got it. Execution is perfect. Chicago here. There's the call. McLaurin, the tap and go restart. Puts it into the hands of Royale Jones. Now cutting back in. Chicago trying to weave their way right in. Toward the line, and he gets it down. It is put down. Luca Milne on the board for the Chicago Lions.
Now we need to know if he got that previous kick. It was right out in front. I don't know if our scoreboard had updated it. But this could be a kick to draw it. And if that is the case, we'll go to extra time.
If we don't win this ball,
Love it.
Just stay connected, leave the breakdown.
We'll get confirmation from the director.
Now we'll go to extras. We're not charging.
There you go.
Here we go, Wheels, and there's the kick. And that match is now level at 14. Let's go.
We have an additional sub, right? Additional sub and extra time
Love
and a
it.
coin flip. Yes, thank you.
Unbelievable.
What a comeback by Chicago here with a couple of tries, and they've got it level. The winner's going on to the final. Doesn't get much better than this, man.
I'm not going to lie to you. I thought this game was dead and buried in favor of Old Blue, but this is just an example of what the game of sevens can do. Even with 2 minutes or less on the clock, Chicago Lions, the never say die attitude, come back and level this up.
Three brush.
And have a look at the hat there from Steve Lewis.
In. Out. Last one.
See if we can get a listen in.
Hold it. Out.
Okay, gents, flush that, 0-0. Okay, it's the next 2 plays. They get the ball, it's one stop, we stop them, we turn it over. Okay, we get the ball, we will score. We have the weapons. We haven't had the ball in 4 or 5 minutes, okay?
Yes.
All right, so defensively, if they get it, we have to make the stop. We have to finish the tackles, the one-on-one tackles. We just slid off a few there.
Yes.
Okay?
5 minutes, sudden death. We are receiving here. Penalty kick will win it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stay narrow and D, they're cutting through. It's narrow and D, watch that step back. You've got the step, inside man, talk him out of it.
Keep fighting. One clap.
Defense, you gotta work inside. Yes.
Proceed, yeah.
We have to follow, boys. Our job.
All right, Wheels, let's get a look at the comeback for Chicago and how they made this comeback.
Yeah, that was that man, McLaurin. All it took was a little bit of individual flair to kick it off, and what a dive it was. And then the second try here to send this into extra time, it was Luca Milne. Have a look at the jubilation and the excitement. This is going to be an exciting finish to this game. It's on a knife edge, Ben.
Excellent stuff. Chicago will kick it away to Old Blue here. I don't like the term sudden death, Wheels. I kind of like sudden victory. How do you feel about that?
Oh, I completely agree.
Kind of taken away from the team that wins by saying it that way. Here's Old Blue with the ball now. The winner on to the championship here in the Cup final. And Daza surrounded by black shirts. Way got the ball out of there for Old Blue. Blue got here with a victory over Detroit in the quarterfinals. 12-7 win for Chicago over St. Louis in their last match as well. Way down the pitch, Chicago's got it. They gather it in.
Release! Tackle! Release!
Finally laid back. Laid out of there by Milne. From Chicago now. It did go backwards. Old Blue there, able to get on top of it. Franklin in there on the ball, Nicholas Franklin. Now Mendoza trying to split, but they gather him up and get him down to the ground. That was Milne with a tackle. Franklin. Teammate couldn't handle it, trying to save it, but it went into touch on that far side.
What phenomenal defense from the Chicago Lions. I thought Mendoza was just going to poke his head through that gap and go all the way, but I think it was Peyton Wall that came across and just made the absolute ankle saver tackle.
I was right there with you. I thought the same thing. Let's get a look back here at that last sequence where they just could not handle it and keep it alive, but a good look at it there. Franklin trying to make that play, but they say he did not.
Yeah, Nicholas Franklin almost got it done.
14-all. Next score will win this match and send the winner on to the Cup final. Ball is knocked on. Old Blues got it. Great field position on the pitch here, right at halfway.
Yeah, you can see the disappointment there. Ben, just disconnection on attack here as we have a look. Two players going for the same ball, just a lack of communication. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Just over 2 minutes here in the overtime session. 14 apiece. The winner on to the Cup final. They'll face either Nova or Mystic River. We'll have that match for you shortly after the conclusion of this one. Mendoza, pick and go. He's dangerous. We see that all weekend from him. Here he goes, kick through, trying to get in there and get around. Good, smart play by Chicago, getting on that ball to keep it away from him. Wall gets the ball free. Now Chicago trying to break free. Hidalgo the carry, but he turns it over. Back into the hands of Mendoza. Mendoza played it on into the hands there of his teammate. A little bit of space, and now down to the floor it goes, and a penalty on Chicago.
Oh, what a game of sevens this is turning out to be, and they're going to take the shot at goal, Ben, to win it. It's going to be that man, Mendoza. Wow.
Shadrach Mendoza will kick it here from, what do you say, Wheels, about 28, 29 meters thereabouts to send Old Blue on to the Cup final. The kick is on the way, and it's no good. You're more of an expert than me at this stuff, but I would not have done that with the way they moved the ball. That's just me.
Yeah, it's one of those tough decisions, isn't it? Do you keep the ball in play and something's got to give eventually, or do you trust your superstar Mendoza to send you through? Think about this, they've been 4 minutes into overtime. All of the minutes they've played already. This is crazy stuff.
Here we go, up in the air, contested ball, and that's too much interference there against Old Blue. Chicago now trying to win this after the kick attempt from Mendoza sailed left. Chicago with some real estate. They gain halfway, playing the ball out. Don't think that's what they intended. Now the dangerous Peyton Wall's got it. Wall down at the 22. Ball came up, picked up by Mendoza. Now Old Blue back the other way. Heavy collision there. McLaurin was there, and Aquay took that shot right in the head. He's still down now, getting onto his feet, and he's got it and moves it to the back here, Wheels.
Unbelievable. These guys are going to play another half of sevens here. This is just unbelievable.
Almost 5 gone here in this overtime session. The next score will win it. And Old Blue has, over the years, had their fair share of struggles getting to the championship, winning a championship. And this one is an absolute street fight. Bodies are down all over the deck here, Wheels.
Oh, it's going to be an absolute flip of a coin to see who's going to take this one home. You add in the conditions, the extra minutes. We'll see here the replay of the penalty. Good contest at the breakdown. You can see Peyton Wall strong over the ball there, but it was the high tackle, the ragdoll style tackle on Mendoza. He's such a small man to bring down. It was actually offsides though.
He's got that low center of gravity. I'm probably dating myself, but I think everyone knows Barry Sanders. I'm not comparing him to Barry Sanders. I'm only comparing him to the sense that his stature. It's very similar to what Barry was.
Yeah.
To your point, very tough to get, very tough to tackle. What do you think he is? 5'7", 5'8"?
Can actually bring the power of Next Level Rugby's data.
Get into it, Wheels.
Get into the statistics. Let's see it. What do we got here for old Blue? Where we've got the statistician pulling all the data. What have they got him listed at? 5'8". There you go. 5'8", 173 pounds.
Right. And it's very. I mean, Barry was bigger in weight, but the body type and the style of their body is very similar. Yeah, he is a very difficult one to tackle. So is this guy, Peyton Wall, MLR Rookie of the Year with the Chicago Hounds. And here's a ball that's turned over. Now, old Blue.
Okay, just flip sides. Just flip sides. Let's go.
Wow. All right. So we played 5, right at 5. We're going to switch ends here, Wheels.
Oh, look at the bodies out there. It is absolute exhaustion and fatigue. You can see the referee saying we don't even have time for a halftime water or break. That's the number 14 there from Chicago, Quinn Murray, and a lot of discomfort.
Yeah, he went down. He was involved in the play around that play when you used the phrase that ragdoll tackle by McLaurin. And he was dinged up in that sequence, so
yeah,
through the pain indeed.
I know. Yeah, you can talk.
Is it going to be that man on screen, Mendoza, to provide one more piece of magic?
Yep, here he goes. The kick here as we flipped ends. Chicago in the black kits, old Blue, they're in white for this match. Madison, Wisconsin. Enter on to the Cup final. They'll face either Mystic River or Nova. The tap and go from halfway for Chicago.
Contact fine.
Work back. No harm done there, just off the intended target there a little bit. Stayed with Chicago though. Here they come again now. To the 22. McLaurin. Beg your pardon, that's Jones. Now here they come. This is McLaurin. McLaurin breaks through. He's going to have his second try of the match, and he wins it. The overtime winner, and the Chicago Lions defeat Old Blue. 19-14, they're on to the Cup final in Madison.
Oh, Amaron McLaurin was the one who sparked the comeback, and he gets to finish the game off as well. And I tell you what, that dive was even better. The hang time, I'm sure we'll get a Next Level Rugby replay here. Have a look at it. Just the brutal strength from McLaurin. They do well to keep the ball alive. Goodwin with the basketball-style pass. And then McLaurin, the little right-left step on Mendoza, and he was through to the line, and I am Mick loving this one. How good.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Big-time stuff. Hey, don't count out those undersized guys. They both played well for their team. Down to Lance Kavanaugh on the pitch.
Coach Wagner, the Lions resilient, down by 14 points with less than 2 minutes to go, doubled up on the tries and conversions, and fought through extra additional periods in extra time. Tell me about this team and how resilient they are to find a way to get back and win this semifinal.
Yeah, Lance, you said it. Resilience the word, and it's the word we've been talking about since we got off to a bit of a slow start yesterday. It was just resilience is the word that we hammered, and just forgetting the things that happened before, good or bad, and carrying on. We've got a fantastic group of players who love each other, and they love playing with each other, and you saw it there on the field. It was on full display.
During this extra period and into this match, you were so passionate on the sideline. You were giving so much energy. You wanted your team. You almost seemed to will them from this coaching box. Tell me about the contribution that you got to put in to make sure this final goes the exact same way that this semifinals did.
I love rugby. I love what I get to do. Every single day I get up, I get to do this. I'm lucky. And that passion is just something that it's natural. And just being able to feed that to them and get that back from them is a huge thing. I mean, it's something that I carry with me every single day. Chicago till I die. Hello to my beautiful wife. Greatest city in the world. We'll see y'all in the final. Thank you, brother.
Congratulations, Coach Wagner, getting it done. The Lions fighting back down double digits with low.
Ready? Time is on.
Well, certainly, Wheels, thus far, the match of the tournament won by the Chicago Lions. Now we're on to this second semifinal. Nova, the top seed, they're in gray, taking on Mystic River in those blue kits. Scouting report, Wheels, from you on this one. What are your thoughts as we are underway here?
Mystic were one of those teams, and I say this with a bit of a local bias, that probably no one had their eyes on throughout the tournament. They've got a very young roster, but they've done so well to get here. And, well, Nova, they are consistently in this position each year. A lot of good players. This is going to be a tight tussle.
Had that victory in the quarters over Belmont Shore, the 1-2 matchup. Owen Sheehy had the only points. He had the try and he had the conversion. And as Wheels pointed out, a very physical contest. Sheehy's got ball in hand now. He'll restart us here in the opening minute here of this one.
Yeah, great to be able to call on a caliber of player of Sheehy. He had such a good season this year for Old Glory DC, didn't he?
Yep.
Applying his trade in the sevens format.
Behind the line. I'll be in the box. Done.
My first look at Mystic River here this weekend. Seen Nova a
line,
bunch.
Blue.
Your boy Cam Davidovitz on the club, a New England Free Jack, right?
He certainly is. Hometown hero Cam Davidovitz out at Haverhill, Mass, one of the local products.
Knock on fast by going the line out.
Knock on as a seventh player.
Yeah, I was a little surprised too, but hey, good for
done.
him, man. Get out and get some games under your belt and keep improving your skills, right?
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Liking this referee. He's doing a heck of a job as Aiden Smith puts in. Pulls out, they work it into the back, into the hands of the speedsters back there. See what they can do. 1v1, gets through one, still running, fence. This one is going to go home as Mystic River will draw first blood here in the semifinal as they touch down for 5 points right there on a beautiful run from Devin Reve.
Devin Reve's fantastic player. He had one of these similar tries yesterday where he just took the inside out and round the back entry. That was a massive collision there to get through the try line.
10 seconds.
Devin was a track and field athlete at college and high school, also a wrestling background as well, so very agile and, as you can see, very speedy as well.
Clearly see the track and field aspect.
Totally.
Looks the part. Great stride, great acceleration, great speed. Mystic River strikes first here. On top of the conversion, 7-0 here, 3 minutes into the semifinal. Take from Nova back there by John LaFave. Like Sheehy, a MLR player. Getting some action in here in the summer. Ball pulled out of there quickly by Quinn Western. Great feet he's got. And really moved the club.
Roll.
Yeah, just didn't quite roll away quick enough to put it down again. Cam Davidovitz.
Let's have it here.
Line up here for the scrum here for Nova.
Crouch.
LaFave's got it in hand.
Bind. Set. Just stay straight.
Here comes Nova now. Good run from John Taylor. LaFave to it. Gets it back. Western gets it out of there, helps him out, trying to break through here and get a big pickup is Taylor. Taylor tracked down a couple of meters inside of the 22.
Cynical.
Aiden Smith there, Ben, yellow carded. You can see referee Muncenera was saying keep your hands off the ball. Smith didn't proceed to do so.
Scrum calls. Time is back on.
That's a no-no, so they'll be without him for nearly the remainder of this first half.
He did a good job to get back on his feet, but the problem was his hands were on the ground first initially, then he went for the ball, so that's where that infringement was.
Bind. Set.
And up here for Nova, Lefebvre. Put in the keep, looks off, carries, couple meters shy of the line, knocked free. Now kicked ahead there by Mystic River. But he's going to call a knock on here on Nova.
Scrum.
Yeah, great defense there from Mystic River. I thought that number 9, John Lefebvre, was going to splice through. You can see here, did a good job to release the ball. It was just that little bobble there.
Let's get the ball,
on the ground.
Blue.
Number 1, Thomas Capriotti.
Time off. Boys, you need to get the ball. Let's work together, right? You have 15 minutes for the scrum to set. 15 seconds, sorry. Ready?
I really like this referee, man. He's doing a hell of a job.
Yeah, he's a good referee. He's actually from New England as well. Right through the ranks here. Josh Monsignera.
Set.
Good stuff.
Hold it.
Patrick Brennan.
Touched.
Good strong kick all the way out to halfway. Nova back, tracking it down. That's Western. Spun down to the ground by Devin Reve with that speed. Got the only try in the match here so far in semifinal number 2 here. Trying to get on to the Cup final. They'll take on the Chicago Lions, an OT winner from them. Nova, the top seed, and then Sevens Rugby and USA Club Rugby entering this tournament. They won 7-0 in the quarter to get here. Western gets free now. Little basketball pass to the outside. Taylor looks off the outside edge, and Taylor near the line, and Taylor's home. And we're a conversion away from this match being level at 7.
Yeah, John Taylor gets it done finally for Nova. They've stayed patient with the ball in hand. The Mystic defensive line was holding pretty strong, true and connected, but Taylor, the gap opened up for him. You can see the work here. It was a 2v1. You can see Davidovich trying to get across there and close the gap, but he just couldn't get there in time.
We got a kick.
And Taylor, too much speed in the end to get over.
Good to come.
Hard-working player. He's been really good this weekend for this Nova side and all season. All the great things they've accomplished to get here. There's the kick from Sheehy. We're level at 7 after that conversion right in front. Carry from White there, wearing number 2 for Mystic River. Reve. Vidovitz.
No relays. Back. Go, go. Go, Nova.
Reve. Quick on that tap and go restart. Good pass on the edge. A kick down. Down Lefebvre will send that one into touch as we have hit the halftime break here. The semifinal match level at 7 apiece between Nova, the number 1 seed, and Mystic River. What a run they've had to get here. We'll see who's going on to the final when the second half comes up after this.
Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause.
Recover even longer, guys. Just get your heart rate down, breathe. Okay, we'll save the shot. You need to spend most of our time recovering here. Go, Ethan. Yeah. Give it another 30 seconds and then I'll open. Recover, boys. Get that heart rate down.
Deep breaths. Slow exhale.
clear picture at the breakdown, guys. Right? Otherwise, if you know if it's not going to be a 100% steal, you got to stay out of it. You got to work harder to roll away. I won't make any subs yet. Go hard for about a minute here, boys. All right, let's fight on defense. Trust the system, okay? We shot out there, Dara. Stay connected. Stay connected.
Double up, 3, 1, 2, 3. Double. Fight, boys. Come on, guys. Come on now. 4, boys.
Remember, we tackle the wrong way, huh? We receive. Hey, no penalties.
Watching those huddles, and here's a look back, Wheels, at the highlights from half number 1.
Yeah, the first try there from Devon River out of Mystic River. He's been an excitement machine all weekend, and then that one on the stroke of half time to John Taylor. They needed that desperately, and I can tell you what, there is nothing separating these two sides on the scoreboard and on the field as well. It is tight.
You got a great listen in there as well in that huddle for Mystic River, and there was a lot of that discussion about staying away at the breakdown, being smart, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Pick your battles there. This referee is having an absolute blinder. He's refereeing the breakdown so well to give clear pictures.
River in the blue kits, Nova the number 1 seed. They're in the gray kits here. Knocked on, double knock on. It's going to go the way of Nova here.
Yeah, a little knock on there, spotted by referee Munstanera as River went into contact, and we'll look for the little bobble here. Yeah, just Aiden Smith at the base of the breakdown there, just drifted forward.
Boys, closer. Ready? Crouch. Bind. Straight cut in. Set.
John LaFave puts that ball into the hands of Madden. They move it through. Back in the hands of LaFave now. John LaFave, outside edge. Drops it right in the bucket. Here's Western. Good tackle from Reve there. Fave to it. Now Sheehy.
Advantage.
Try score in the quarterfinal. The only points in the 7-0 victory. Penalty called against Mystic River.
Very good with it.
7 meters away from the line is Nova here from taking the lead, slipping through, and they're going to do just that. They'll get it down in a favorable spot for that kick, and it's put down by Capriotti.
Yeah, Capriotti gets the half off to a great start for Nova. You can see here they shaped to the left and then brought it to the right. It was O'Loughlin getting wrapped up there in the tackle. They set the breakdown nice and fast, and in the end it was the work here of Taylor to put the big fend on.
5.
Get across the line. Or rather Capriotti.
Yep, Tommy Capriotti.
Go again.
Shame he's not in better shape, Wheels. I mean, look at that body he's got on him. Heavy player and a good finish and a great piece of rugby there to give his team a 5, now 7-point lead here, just over 2 minutes into the second half.
Yeah, you see here again on the replay from Capriotti. Brought it round to the middle of the post to make the conversion easier. As we know, those 2 points so vital.
Owen Sheehy. Deep on the kick. Reve takes it about 10 meters from his own line. He has a home run waiting to happen. That's up high. No question about it there. Left hand there. Getting up around the neck. Mystic River looking for a response here. They're not going to get it. Here's Capriotti again making plays all over the pitch.
No release.
Tap and go on the restart here for Nova. LaFave. Sheehy mishandled that one. That's probably a case of
That was a penalty.
2 things, I'm guessing. The eyes off it and a little bit of a wet ball on this sloppy, wet turf.
Yeah, exactly right. So Owen Sheehy doesn't drop many of those. But
yeah.
mention it's a slippery thing out there at the moment as the rugby ball. We'll see some subs being made here. Joe Ham onto the field for Mystic River.
There he is, number 16.
Bind. Set. Hooker staying. Thank you.
Side of their own 22-meter line is Mystic River. Dave getting in there, helping out on the tackle. Offside against Nova. Mystic River looking to go the distance here and get in. Hansen down on the turf. There's the call going the way of Nova.
Yeah, the knock-on happened, and then he played the ball on the ground.
Scrum called.
So Nova are going to milk the clock here, Ben, and form the scrum. You can see that wind in the background as well, really starting to pick up. We've had 4 seasons in one day here in Wisconsin.
Plenty of rain.
One off.
Oh, yeah.
Stay away for the rest of the day as everything's been readjusted, and these clubs that have traveled in have,
time is back
many of them have flights. Ready? Not everybody can drive to Madison. Most of the clubs flying in. That's a concern, and also any further weather, so everything's shifted up time-wise.
No tackler.
John Lefebvre on to Sheehy. Owen Sheehy. Wrapped up there by Patrick Brennan. Western gets that ball out of there. Knocking on the door again is Nova. Free for Lefebvre. Western slip. Gathered his footing though quickly.
Got ball. On the boat.
Keeping it here. John Lefebvre down, lays it back.
Offside.
That was
number 9.
Yep. Offsides is the call.
Yeah, you can see now Nova again just doing everything in their power. That's the number 14, Jake Soriano, slowing the game. Just discipline letting Mystic River down in the past few passages. You see here in the replay, Patrick Brennan was always in front of the breakdown, and he just shot up there on defense.
6.
Quickly in, quickly out to the 5. Lefebvre, short ball. Sheehy gets around the corner, gets around there, is trying to get in a little bit closer, set up that kick, but Owen Sheehy has played big here in the last 2 matches. A try in the quarters and a try here, and he extends it to a 12-point lead.
Yeah, big try there from Owen Sheehy. Just over 30 seconds to go in the game. That could be the most important try of them all. He just beats Devin Rivet there on the outside. Rivet unable to get a hand on him. The thing I like about Owen Sheehy, he's a big man, but he's just so agile and so shifty for his size.
I'm counting. 2 is off.
He's thick.
Counting.
Well-rounded player. He's been really good this weekend.
25 seconds left. Yep.
You just heard the referee. 25 seconds left.
All right, now, please.
Sheehy will kick on to Mystic River.
Yep.
And a beautiful kick. Here they come, trying to get something going here in the late stages, but they're down a dozen.
Lance, can you do the mic?
Roll. Go.
Not rolling away on Nova. Mystic River carry there from River Hansen. Side to side here now. They'll kick one through and down the pitch it goes. Racing back there. Good job hustling back by Sheehy. Gets some help in there from his teammate. That was Park. And that is the match. And Nova on to the final to play for the Cup. They'll take on the Chicago Lions in the Cup final a little bit later this afternoon here on pitch number 1. Number 1 for a reason, Wheels.
Yeah, totally. You've got to give credit to Mystic River. They've been fantastic all tournament, and they still have an opportunity to go for that bronze medal, but Nova, in the end, made the most of their opportunities. That man, Owen Sheehy, on screen to the left, and he was very influential for them.
He sure was. Let's get down to Lance.
We are down on the field with finalists of Nova, O'Loughlin, You boys did everything you needed to through these knockout rounds. Beat the number 2 overall seed, that's number 1, and beat the scrappiest team and the team who fought all the way through. Now you guys are 1 game away from a national championship. Tell me about this effort against this Missy side.
Oh, look, it's just, we're not very individualistic. We play into our system. It's a systematic game, so it's really, we just put in a lot of effort today. And on to the next, yeah.
One more to go. What does it mean to get Northern Virginia a national championship?
Oh, it means everything. It means everything. We worked so hard during the summer. Even last year, we didn't do too good, but some new boys in, new structure again, play into our system. We keep going on about what Curtin Ewok say is just stick to it. We don't need to do anything fancy, and hopefully now we can show it into the next game, so yeah.
Congratulations. Nova, again, going for the national championship. The MAC is on top. Kickoff to begin now.
Good? Okay. Ready?
Welcome to our 5th place match between WAC and Boston. In the plate final, Boston getting some early work here on field 1. You're watching on the Rugby Network. Broadcasting support by Next Level Rugby. Eurisha been really active all weekend getting it done here, wearing that number 8 jersey for Boston. They're in that dark blue, and then WAC is going to be in that little bit lighter, so with the white shoulders, it's going to be Washington Athletic Club. But Washington playing a bit of defense here. Boston just trying to find any gap in this, and there's a massive hit coming in from Pookie. KFC getting it done. Caitlin Hunkin-Kark. But Boston rallies and bounces back, trying to go around the edge. It's a great cover tackle. Free ball picked up by Washington Athletic Club, but then bundled into touch.
Oh, Wendy, what good defense that came in from Washington Athletic Club to really corral Boston. They had a lot of good meters and a lot of good go forward, but ultimately that defense by Legaspi to go ahead and draw that knock on is going to get Washington Athletic Club their first attempt at the scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
It's a good platform for WAC. Kenyon gets it out to the centers. Just going straight into the contact, trying to grab as many defenders as they can. Then they'll switch directions. Copeland dishes off to Barber. Barber was fantastic in the semifinal, scoring 2 quick tries.
No clear release. The ball needs to leave your hands. This is the team's warning.
Well, referees have been very particular this weekend about the ball being pretty obvious to leave the hands of the players. Sometimes, even if you're going to go fast, you can just drop the ball on the ground, give it a little tap, and then go ahead and play from there. Teams have often gotten called back for that one missing piece of the play.
Bind.
Trying to get the game. Players want to go fast, but the referees want to make sure they do it legally, so just have to do it through that mark. But like you said, Darian, put that ball on the deck and just give it a little nudge. There's a nudge from Washington Athletic Club. Nobody back in the sweeper position. So Boston going to track back, and it's a who gets it first. Easy poach for Cricchio. And just a little mishap with the handling.
Second time.
Yeah, and yet again, I mean, she said it again to make sure that the ball leaves the hands before you give a quick tap in with Washington Athletic Club, not making that adjustment to what referee requests. I mean, it's going to go back in favor of Boston after a well-earned not releasing penalty.
And it's really going to be those teams that adjust the quickest to what the referee's picture is looking for. All the referees are looking for this picture, so teams have got to make this adjustment.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Boston will take over. Hannah Wilker, but then a feed. So very technical refereeing that we're seeing today.
Very excited to go to that whistle, it seems.
Barber will get them going. It's out to Copeland. Got some shooters in the line. It's a low pass, so just kicks it forward, but into Boston's hands. Some turnover ball, and Boston's trying to make the most of it, but a knock on. So we'll have another scrum. Those conditions just rearing their ugly heads. It's been since yesterday afternoon the players have had to deal with wet weather.
Yeah, and also, I mean, fatigue, Wendy. This is the 5th game for both teams. I mean, I don't know about you, but 5 games into anything, I would be taking my eyes off of the ball at points in time. But like you said, both teams are going to have to adjust to the referee, but they're also going to have to adjust to some really tired muscles and some sore bodies.
Day 2 is always very difficult. You're correct. That one, I think, came off the scrum half's hand, so it's a scrum to Boston now.
They might be getting some early subs in for Washington Athletic Club. Looks like Hunk and Clark, the WER exile, is going to go ahead and have a seat. We'll see who subs on.
In straight. Set.
Much straighter feed for Boston. Waiting for that loop to come around. Wilker, beautiful offload. It's almost a double loop. Now look at this, the gap, and she's got support. The flick out the back, but just off the field. That one had lots of potential, but just ran out of room.
I think that Bacon was just really excited for that pass. And I mean, with the Sunny B was Lojas here, right here. We just see Bacon just takes her eyes off of that sideline for just a second. And if there's one defender that is 100% on their tackles, it is going to be that sideline. So just unfortunate for Bacon.
No contest play.
There's the call from the referee. Doesn't have to be straight as there's no contest. So Whack working out of their own end. Quickly through the hands. Decent defense from Boston, though. Takes them a minute to get the runner down, but does stop the initial attack. So Whack will reload and go again. Lots of players in the lane. So Copeland will go herself, the USA Falcon. She does have legs. Got the strength here. She's got some long legs in pursuit in Lowhouse. Just doing a bit of a weave. That's beautiful work. The experience coming through for Sydney Copeland. And Whack gets on the board through some individual effort.
Oh, I was nervous for Sydney Copeland there. You could even see Jenny Johnson like, what was that? I mean, just the ability. We saw Lowhouse, I mean, hawking her down. She was breathing down her neck. But one thing that always works in favor is even if you do a little bit of a weave in and out, you could get just a split second where that defender finally gives up there. And Copeland, I mean, like you said, a USA Falcon, she's a part of that pathway. And you can see the skill that comes away from such a long line break. We'll take a look back here. Copeland, I mean, she sees that hard launch coming in from Boston and then just proceeds to go ahead and propel the legs on through. Looks like that might be the play that's going to go ahead and bring us to half as Washington Athletic Club lead over Boston.
Hey, it's our game still. Yeah, there is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, 7-0. It's our game. Defensively, let's make sure we call our assignments there. Yeah. That was my bad too. We just need to communicate who we've got. Once we do that, we can fix that. We can launch forward. Okay, so keep that communication up. Identify your player.
Yeah, and I think especially the defense where they go on one side and then it's the defense coming back.
Yeah.
That we're coming crunched on the side where the ball is.
Don't accordion.
Just look up.
Runs on a ladder. We got to keep that spacing.
We're great.
Any changes right now? They just had no one.
Let's do it.
Boston, let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's go. Minus one.
Boston. Right now, Washington Athletic Club leading over the top 7-0 as we are set for this 5th place finish. And Lowhouse will go ahead and take this kick. Up and to the top. Barber is able to gain it cleanly as she moves it to Johnson. And Copeland decides to go ahead and give a little chip kick through. And Friend with some very tenacious defense. She gets a little bit too overzealous there. And Boston get a penalty and they'll scrum down. Boston right outside of the 50 here. All runners set on the right-hand side. Referee blows it up as she's unhappy with the bind.
Bind.
Between Barber and Reese.
Set. Early.
And Washington Athletic Club are called for an early drive. Referee, though, says that the ball has to leave the hands. This is the 3rd time that she's voiced that. So we'll have a knock-on that'll go in favor of Washington Athletic Club in the same spot. Yeah, at some point somebody's got to get it. At some point, it's got to happen.
Bind. Set.
The other way, you know.
Please.
But Whack leading this one 7-0. They've got the ball as well. Nice little stop and go from Cricchio. Trying to get any gap they can. Points have been hard to come by in this plate final as they're fighting for 5th place. Copeland trying to get around the outside, just dancing, but look at the driving tackle being driven back. And again, beautiful counter ruck by Boston. That's Yoder off the deck for Whack. They'll try to reassemble this attack. It's a bit broken at this point. Boston being really physical, just shutting down any chance that Washington Athletic Club has. They're like rats on a Cheeto and get the penalty. They'll go quick. I think it was through the hands, but it wasn't at the mark, so she's going to be okay.
Not rats on a Cheeto out here. I mean, but you had a point there. I mean, Boston's defense there against Washington Athletic Club. I mean, one of the things that I think Washington Athletic Club really need to work on is they're constantly passing at the point of contact rather than trying to do it before. With the flat attack that they're running and a hard launch for Boston, they have to buy themselves more time and just get a little bit deeper so that they can let the ball do the work.
Crouch. Bind.
Yeah, there's no space anywhere in that scrum. Even the scrum halves are up each other's space.
You know whose.
It's like back in my day, you were allowed to do that, and you can't do that anymore.
No more chippy.
Free kick. Boston will go trying to get on the board. They're going to do anything they can. They go out wide with it. Not quite to the hands for Bacon, but she's able to scramble and pick it up. Massive hit coming there. No tolerance, so they go quick again. Were they 10? Doesn't matter. Try for Boston. Muscling it over is Catherine Lowhouse. That's great work for Boston to get themselves back into this match.
I mean, one thing, she has just been one of those unspoken leaders of the Boston team here just because of how hard she works. We see here the high contact there against Bacon, and then from there, Lowhouse, she recognizes that they're not back yet and gets through not one but 2 defenders with that leg drive, a PR7's athlete, also a WER athlete, so she's got a lot of accolades. And I mean, she really put that on her shoulders and took it back. I don't think that kick was good. So Washington Athletic Club hold on to a lead, but I mean, it's barely right now with Boston really demonstrating some stellar defense.
2-point match moving into the 12th minute of this game. And there it gives you a good indication of the conditions of this field. You can just see the middle torn up there. Team's really getting it done though and being so flexible with the schedule, the delays, everything has been thrown at these athletes and they're performing. Whack trying to get that to Friend. Friend was absolutely electric yesterday with several tries in a couple of their matches, but it's been contained this morning. Copeland goes with a long pass trying to find any space, and there's another bobble. Tough conditions continue to rear their heads, and the fatigue that you talked about, Darian.
Yeah, all around. I mean, it's just some really tough stuff from these athletes who have come, and it's really hard to maintain your connection and maintain the body whenever you're not exactly sure when you're going to be taking the pitch, or if you've got some stoppages, injuries. People have a lot of bumps to account for. So right now, coaches are really going to have to start figuring out if they want to send in the finishers. It looks like we've already had a couple of fair substitutions between both sides.
Big push from Washington Athletic Club, but not legal as they drive upwards. Gonna bring that one back. The mark is definitely closer to the referee.
And Boston, I mean, you have to wonder if it was, I mean, after that penalty, it really looked like Washington Athletic Club do have the ability to really dominate at scrum time. So Washington Athletic Club might have to hold back just a little bit there if they want to go ahead and get a steal against Boston.
Boston need clean ball. There comes the pressure. And this time it goes the other direction, the penalty. Copeland wastes no time. Going to try to go for her second. This time, almost the defender. Lowhouse got a hand on her. She's still got a couple pursuits, but Copeland goes in for another long-range try. Whack up in front still.
Everybody better walk up and give Copeland some love there. You even see it coming from Lowhouse, but we talked about how Washington was really going to have to kind of dial back a little bit. They dominated over the top of Boston at scrum time, and right there, the ball does leave the hands. Copeland makes that adjustment here, and then she recognizes that they're pretty slow to get back. Lowhouse gets one hand on top, but with speed like that, Copeland just backs herself and then finishes strong in the try zone there, and Washington now get a little bit more of a cushion of a lead against Boston.
Yeah, some breathing room, and Boston had all that momentum until a couple of penalties, and it just changes the game so quickly. We are into the red with our clock, so we're on our referee's time. Would need a converted try to tie for Boston, so it's do or die.
No. Advantage offside.
Penalty advantage for offside, so a little bit of a reprieve if they can use this. It's a nice fend, pushing that player down to the deck. Look at that tackle from Barber, though. And now the pressure, trying to counter Ruck. Good communication. Wilker able to pull that ball out. Here comes the poach attempt again. Not legally, though, is the call.
I can appreciate Barber's physicality, though, with a hit like that, and then just referee unhappy with the hands in on that ruck.
Boston's got to go more than 80 meters to score this try and convert, so they need it somewhere in the middle or kickable. And no mistakes to make the journey.
Safe. Back up.
Creeping on the defense is Whack, just trying to stop this game. They're done playing. It's the plate final. Let's go home. Let's get the hardware. Putting in a kick. A very interesting choice, Boston. Now it's a foot race. We know Whack's got speed as they arrive first and just hoof it into the stands. And a sigh of relief as Washington Athletic Club take the plate final here at 2025 USA Club Sevens. Boston was in it until the last moment.
And somebody who was in it, though, Wendy, was Copeland. What a finish by Washington Athletic Club. They'll go ahead and take home 5th place for this women's competition.
Congratulations to Washington Athletic Club on that plate final. We'll step away for a moment and have more rugby for you in just a bit on the Rugby Network.
Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
All right, the hot seat now has Thomas Wheels Grant in it, and Ben Holden here with you on the call of this 5th place match here.
Captain.
Between the Detroit Tradesmen Wheels and Belmont Shore. Belmont Shore knocked out of the winner's bracket, so to speak. That lost to Nova. And Detroit trying to salvage something here, too, and take home the plate here. They're in the white kits. Handled here by Jack O'Leary. Which of these teams have you seen more of, Wheels, or is it pretty even for you?
Yeah, I've definitely seen more of Belmont Shore. Haven't even watched Detroit play this weekend, so I'm excited to see how they go. And I know they've got a soft spot in your heart, Ben Holden.
Well, they do, and I mention this often when I'm doing the men's 15s. Scott Lawrence, the Eagles head coach, is from a tiny town here in the great state of Michigan in the UP called Pickford. And yes, I am a little biased. I won't show that, I promise, in my call of the match, but I would like to see Detroit win. So I probably just sewered myself with that comment, but nevertheless, it's all in good fun, man.
Absolutely. It's been a fun tournament.
Here come the tradesmen, and the tradesmen rolling and finding their way in for the first score in the match here, Wheels.
Yeah, it was all a bit casual there in the end as well. It's the number 3 who I don't actually have listed on my roster, but he did fantastic. Aman Harajli with the try. He just did a good
Yep.
job to stay on his feet and then get across the line. And see here, stay strong in the tackle. You'd argue that the tackle was completed there and he didn't release the ball, but he was allowed to play on.
Yeah, his brother's on the squad as well. He runs as their 9 for him and had their last match a couple hours back when they were still alive and trying to get into the final. He scored a try. There's Derek Adams, a veteran of this club circuit. He's played in so many different leagues as the California native. He's the one in the back there with the hands on the shorts trying to help the jumper there if they need it. And a good look there too at Peter Seo, who's had a massive tournament here for Belmont Shore here this weekend. Here's a good opportunity for Belmont Shore as they break up the near side line. Zach Harrison-Jones with that carry. Here's Adams now. I can't believe I'm saying this, Wheels, but the sun looks like it's coming out in Madison. Good ball.
Would
play.
you believe it?
Thomasine. I know, right? Thomasine with a great ball. Dropped that one right in the bucket. I like the start of this match. I'm an offensive guy. I like the way this thing has started out here as Garrett Williams dots down.
Absolutely, the sun comes out and so do the tries. You can see here it was a silky finish from Belmont. They just did a good job there to change the point of attack. Caleb Thomasine with the little floaty pass. That was under a lot of pressure to make that as well.
Yeah.
It's the number 8, Garrett Williams, that finished it off. 2025-15's national champion for Long Beach State.
Here's the kick now and way up in the air. Detroit had their hands on it, but they can't come down with it. Micah Griffin, Belmont Shore originally did. Now the tradesmen, here they go, but look out, they got some pressure coming. O'Leary, nice little ball there. Gets it back into the hands of Imad Harajli. Oh, what a big tattooing hit that was there, laid on by Belmont Shore. These guys are getting their money's worth here, I suppose, Wheels. Their final match here, O'Leary. Good job by O'Leary, and he'll touch one down. Back and forth we go.
Absolutely, game of ping pong here. Both of these teams, as you said, are wanting to put a show on for the crowd, and why wouldn't you? We're winding into the final few games of the day. You can see here on the replay, Jack O'Leary just spotted the space in behind. There was no sweeper, but you can't fault the skills to keep that ball under control and get that last touch. And how about the Superman dive to ground it? 10 out of 10.
You know, I know we started the weekend as our entire group. I think there's about 10 of us calling matches, and Ryan Ginty and all his group and Mike and everyone involved about tries of the weekend. I mean, that's got to be on the list, man. That was pretty sweet.
Oh, totally. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to, after the tournament, we collate all of the highlights and see what we've got for the top 10. But that's Sports Centre material right there, Ben.
It really is, man. That was pretty special there. It's 10-7 Detroit now here. 5th place, bragging rights on the line, the plate on the line here. Belmont Shore set to get it back here. Nearly 5 minutes gone in this one, and that's some fireworks here so far. Whoops. Oh, boy.
Unfortunate. Yep. Went for the quick tap, and they just lost control of it. Those things happen on the field, and you've just got to brush it off and go on to the next job.
Coach!
Just got away from him there. Back out live, scrum situation here for the Detroit Tradesmen. Harajli back into the hands of O'Leary, who's been a standout. Good ball he played there. Man game there with the 9 and 10 there for a couple of passes. Way outside. Bontrager there with it. Fan there, gives a shove there to Seo.
Forward out of hands, guys.
A little wild out there.
Lost forward, white.
Certainly is. You can definitely tell that both of these two teams are at the back end of a tournament. The fatigue's starting to settle in, and with that goes probably the defensive intensity that we've seen on opening day.
Yeah.
But for me and you, Ben, it's more entertaining to call.
Yeah, sorry, Will. That guy right there on your screen, Peter Seo, he's a USA Eagle, and he's had a really good tournament here for Belmont Shore. He stood out every time I've had him.
Oh, he's a dynamite player, Peter Seo Jr.
Yeah, he is. Whoa, head shot there. Ouch.
No arms in the tackle.
Yeah, that's definitely a card, Wheels.
No arms in the tackle, guys.
Yeah, absolutely no arms in the tackle. You can see here on the replay, this was the second point of contact here. Just leads with the shoulder there. No real intent to wrap. That's on the number 4. It was Apanisa Salio.
Belmont Shore with an opportunity here. They'll close out the half. They'll carry over with that yellow in the second half. Here's a race for it. It sets up perfectly. Add this one to the list of tries of the weekend, Wheels. That was dynamite. What a play and what a finish. Garrett Williams touches the ground in the try zone.
Yeah, that's 2 tries in the game for Garrett Williams, and that one is the pick of the bunch. They go from deep inside their own 22. It was a chip kick of perfection, and as we know, the bounce of the rugby ball can either be cruel at the best of the times, or it can be magnificent, and that was perfect for Garrett Williams.
Great field level look at it there. Good camera work by our crew, and the finish there from Williams. That's
and it
what
says
I love
here,
about
Ben, on his... Yeah.
Go ahead, Wills.
His list, yeah, it says here on his list of accolades that he rates himself better at football than he does rugby. So...
Ooh. He must be a pretty good football player then.
Yeah.
Pretty good rugby player. This kick just goes 10, and Belmont Shore's got it. Here's Derek Adams. He'll put the foot in the ground, steps on the gas. He'll find his way in, and knots one down. Oh, my, what a show these two are putting on here.
Belmont Shore are absolutely showing up off the replay. The kick just went 10 metres and it bounced up to perfection again. And the quick hands there from Zach Harrison-Jones to get it off to Derek Adams. And I don't know what you call this dive. It was kind of Spider-Man style, wasn't it? Have a look.
It was. That's well said. Yeah, the creativity in the Sellies is coming out here in this one. And big smile from Adams, Southern California native. CO with a tough kick and well wide. That's the first half. That was about as entertaining of a half, I think, as I've called here this weekend, between Belmont Shore, Derek Adams with the last of a handful of tries in the opening half. The dive and the finish and the touch. Belmont Shore and Detroit here battling it out for 5th place in the men's division.
No. Let's stop talking. Excuses will not help anybody.
How much time we got a minute?
You can never go to the bank with an excuse. Let's go. Come on. You'll never go to the bank with an excuse and get money. Yeah? No excuses. This is the deal. We came here to play rugby, yeah? Yeah. Conrad, I don't want to see you passing the ball to anybody. Fucking go. Also don't want to see you going down. Just carry the ball. If our guys need the ball from you, they'll come to you. They'll have to come and clean it. Is that okay? Yes, sir. 2 passes you've made, you've lost those tries. Don't make any pass. Just carry the ball and fight. It's war. Are we together? Yeah. Then let's put our heads in the game. There's nothing they're playing better than.
Hey, deep breath in, boys.
Listen, we've played them before. Out. Stick to the game plan. Wide, then short lines. Wide, then short lines. Are we together? Yeah. Are you with me?
Yeah.
Yes. Wide and short lines. Whatever happens, let it happen.
Start receive.
Are we good?
7 minutes, boys. There's time, there's hope.
7 minutes, boys. Time, boys. 7 minutes, guys. Let's go. Detroit. Me. 1, 2, 3. Finish.
On 3.
All right, Wheels, that was about as direct as you will hear as we look back at the tries. And there were a bunch in half number 1.
Oh, you mentioned it right before we jumped out to halftime. It's been one of the more entertaining 7 minutes of rugby I've had this weekend, and that one there was brilliant as well.
Sure was.
And there was this guy who picked up a brace, Garrett Williams. And this guy, Derek Adams, the all-time leading try scorer in Premier Rugby 7. So
Yeah.
He knows his way across the line.
Yep. Heard in that Detroit huddle and still coming in hot through the headset of that sideline. Their coach giving them a pretty strong message in there. They came here to win, and they want to go home with a win here in this 5th place matchup. Still a little bit of carryover, Wheels, in that yellow that was issued to Detroit there in the final minute of that first half. So it's 19-10 Belmont Shore. They're in the blue kits. Detroit
Not held.
in those white kits. Big carry there, but they lost the pill. Now Thomasine, here he comes, stepping on the gas. He's got a ton of room. He's going to outrun, at least try to outrun his counterpart, number 10, O'Leary, and he will. Belmont Shore with 5 more and likely 7 more right between the sticks for him.
Yeah, Thomasine brings it home. A real playmaker for them. The man out of Cal Berkeley. Also went to the University of San Diego. See here on the replay. Just fantastic one-on-one footwork. Once again to explode through the gap. There was an argument of obstruction, but let look clear as day to me.
Yep.
Tell you what, after 6 games of rugby, I'm not going to have that much left in the tank.
It's a grind. Belmont Shore is in control of this one. The kick from Sio. Ahmad Harajali with the carry there. Now O'Leary. Detroit with the pill, down 16 here. Fraction there against Belmont Shore, and right from the back, and here comes the big man rumbling up that touchline. Warren Bontrager. Belmont Shore, though, they come away with it. Here they come, trying to work something back the other direction. Aguero started the play for him, down on the floor, picked up, played back, big hit. Thomasine says, let's slow it down, I got it. For an opening of a dangerous ball there. Good job by the target to hang on.
Holding. Must be on your feet before you play the ball.
Yeah, it was a bit of a hospital pass there from Thomasine and put the recipient under pressure.
Comes Detroit now. Brother to brother there, the Harajali brothers. Clean pick out of the back, looking around, says, I'll just carry this one myself. Nobody's around, so I'll keep taking this ball north, and they do. Spun out of there, the tradesman knocking on the door, and they're going to kick the door open. Diving in for the try, the young man that had that yellow card back in the first half, redeeming himself there with 5. It's 26-15.
Yeah, up in Issa, Salio's definitely made up for his yellow card. He's got Detroit back into this game. Still plenty of time left on the clock, and fantastic job to keep the ball alive here. He got to his feet, released the ball. Salio, just a little one-on-one individual in and out step to go through the gap under the posts.
Love that replay. Great look at it there. Tradesman sideline there, and their head coach there getting ready to sub one of his men in. 26-17 here. Just over 2 minutes remaining here in this 5th place match in the men's division. Pressured back there and down to the floor when Anthony Munoz, number 11 there, trying to get out of there, trying to get his body unfurled from all the entanglement in there. And look out, here comes Belmont Shore racing towards the line again, and it's that man again, Eric Williams. Man, he's putting on a show here.
Well, I think the myth of him being better at football is well and truly put to bed. This guy's a rugby player for sure. That's a hat-trick to Garrett Williams.
Bang.
A man of, yeah. The speed that he has as well for a man of his frame, really impressive. Yep. See here on the replay. Took a while to come out of there. It was a slow ball for Belmont, but it sort of popped out
I'm on your line, 4 seconds.
perfectly into the hands of Williams there. It's actually Aman Harajali of Detroit that forced the turnover. Well, Garrett Williams said, thank you very much. I'll help myself to a hat trick.
What a show from him. What a weekend. He's had a great weekend. Big plays out of him yesterday. Here's a kick, contested kick, and a great job by Belmont. Thomasin's got it now. Now Peter Seal. Oh, trying to play that back as he was parallel to the ground. Scooped up off the turf. Aguero played it on, and another opportunity toward the line. Down. Wallner dots one down, and Belmont Shore pouring on the points here.
Yeah, this is just really entertaining sevens at the moment from Belmont Shore. It was Walner who got the job done, but just their ability to stay connected and keep the ball alive is what's getting them down the other end of the field as we see this conversion attempt just shave away to the left. It was really impressive though, Ben. There's the finish from one of the earlier tries. That was Caleb Thomasin. We're back to the future in the first half. Little pat on the backside there as well from Aman Haraj.
Keeping up. There's been so many.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Final minute here of the match. 36-17 Belmont Shore. From halfway. Detroit now. O'Leary trying to slide his way through, but can't. Quickly on the restart. Here comes Detroit looking to get more points. Rajali trying to lay it back off a leg. It's handled by Belmont Shore. 20 seconds to go in the match. Looking for more. Outside in the direction there of Joyce. Detroit now with possession of it.
Advantage over. Offside, blue scrum cap.
Rajali onto O'Leary. The big man, Bontrager. Bontrager dragging a body. Into the red now. Rajali. O'Leary. Missed on the pass.
Can't play that, guys.
Yep. And that will put a cap on a very entertaining match, won by Belmont Shore 36-17 Wheels, one of the more entertaining matches of the entire weekend, the 5th place finish for Belmont Shore.
Yeah, definitely a great way to round off the tournament for both of these two teams. Congratulations, Belmont getting the dub. Detroit, they can hold their heads high.
6th place finish for the tradesmen. Belmont Shore back to California. They take 5th here in the men's USA Club Sevens. Back to the women's side after this short break. Wendy Young, Darian Lovelace. They'll take you through the next match.
Ben, have you got me?
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit.
Welcome to finals time. We're into our 3rd, 4th bronze place match. Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. We have a schedule just being juggled like the weather has been juggled all weekend. So now in front of us, we've got HEB from Texas taking on the Oregon Sharks out of, guess it, Oregon.
Could have fooled me.
I'm Wendy Young, joined by Darian Lovelace. We will have our women's bronze final and cup final coming up soon on Field 1. With some of these weather adjustments, we've had to move teams around. They've been on Field 3, they've been on Field 2, they've been in the parking lot. It's just been a wonderful weekend for everybody, but there is rugby being played, and that's all that matters. HEB will get us going there in that white and red, and the Oregon Sharks in that teal. Here's some green and some blue on there. Pretty sweet kit. Oregon Sharks with it first. KB Slaughter, big run for her. Gonna offload real quick to her teammate. HEB just scrambling a bit in defense. Sharks maintain possession. They've got a big overload here if they can get it out. They do get it out to Pookie, WER player. And then again, another bounce out for Oregon all the way out to Nelson. She's got the legs, the stiff arm. She's got it all. She'll touch down for the Oregon Sharks, and they strike first.
A nice little back and forth there by the two teams here, but ultimately it was the Oregon Sharks that really opened up on the right-hand side with some nice little offload between Broughton and Hamden, and then from there moving into the left-hand side, and oh my goodness, Pookie with the boomfa, and then from there she's just able to offload it from the deck, get it to Nelson, and then it's not easy to fend off Mylau. She makes it look easy here as Nelson goes ahead and draws first blood against the HEB Hurricanes.
Definitely have drawn that first blood. You can smell it in the water. This is our 9th place match.
Yeah, you can move left or right.
Listen to that crowd shouting for Emily Nelson. That's one thing that's been vibes all weekend. There's been trash bag ponchos being made. Players coming out in swim caps. We've seen more than I've ever wanted to see this year at Club Sevens, and it's still some of the best rugby being played in the country. HEB gets their shot with a carry. Listen to the crowd just loving it. HEB, of course, is a conglomerate team out of Hearst, Belton, and Euless, Texas, so sort of that Dallas-Fort Worth area. They have been in nationals the last couple of years, but have sort of found themselves in this plate area, in this kind of placement where 8th, 9th is kind of where they end up. Hands in the call from our referee in the center. HEB will keep the action rolling through Mylau. Still going as Mylau looking for some deep support. Does find it. Finds it in Mylau, a sister.
Come back here. We have all sides. Blue never on. Got 10 blue right there.
You got to wonder if HEB, I mean, they do have a pretty strong scrum, but it looks like they just want to keep on playing against the Sharks.
Keep the ball just rolling. Dr. T.R. Littleton getting in on the action, gets stripped. Oregon Sharks will come up with this one.
And it looks like Littleton there just got caught really high with her ball carrying, and then from there Hamden is just able to weasel her way in there and get the turnover as Erica Farias is going to go ahead and wait for the team to get set on the right-hand side.
Little switch off Farias. There's San Juanita. Good to see her back in a jersey. Now it's out to Nelson. She's already scored one. Trying to get around Littleton. She does. Just has to get around Lampy. This time Lampy's got a little bit of a jump on her. At least slows her down. Still trying to track her down. Gets it back to Farias. And then, oh, it's poached on the forward pass. HEB take over. Skips. Now out to Littleton. Littleton just biding her time. Getting around one. HEB just slowing it down. Letting their support get back into this game. But those conditions continue to be a problem as she slips to the deck. Sharks will take over. Keen to keep it going. Finding KB Slaughter in the middle of the pitch. She'll slide through, does have a defender on her back, but getting one down for the Sharks.
Yeah, and Slaughter just so good in that space whenever she's got ball in hand, and quite the connection Hamden and Slaughter seem to have this weekend right from the jump. I mean, that just really opened up really well with a nice little draw pass And KB, I mean, she's a name that I think everybody is very aware of. A WER player as well as a LifeU alum. Same with Hamden. Hamden's going to go ahead and get set for this conversion.
Hopefully we'll get to see the replay and see Slaughter trying to get a high five from the referee. Epic.
Oh, the rejection.
Yeah. He moved his hand
Dear
to
diary.
the right and said, nope.
He is not your friend. He's not your friend.
I have a job to do. It is serious.
Very official.
Here it comes.
Tell me we got it. Not today, sir. Not today. Sit down.
It's even better when the players then just high-five themselves. Oh, it's so funny.
Oh, it was perfect. You want to know what's funny about that is that it really did look intentional. Like, the timing was pretty comedic in and of itself. So...
He was on to his next task. Got to check my time for the conversion, which is correct. HEB back on the train, trying to get it off the tracks, get some points on there. They've got 14 to try to salvage here. Could come through Mylau. Such a powerful player. Now quick hands. Out to Blair. Blair's been really great this weekend. And look at that, pinning the ears back. She will get one. That one seems personal, Darian.
I love the curls in the wind. I mean, it almost seems like her hair can't even keep up with her and that speed there. And Blair, I mean, she also plays in the WER, also a pretty fan favorite down in the Caribbean. So, I mean, big kudos to her. But HEB really has her as an option anytime that they've got space to move it out wide. And both teams right now doing a good job of the pin and pass here, as now the HEB Hurricanes finally find their way onto the scoreboard, 7-14, but the Sharks still on top.
To have that score just before
You gotta be right on the post. You can't be outside
the end of the first half, about 30 seconds to go. They can take a little time up on the kick, but would like to think HEB is going to maybe hurry this one up. They do push it a bit deep to Samonita's hands. She'll spin it out to Farias. Big proponent of the touch circuit, Farias has spent a lot of years also. PR7s, Chicago Tempest player in the WER. It's a spectacular side, this Oregon side. They've got a lot of really young professional athletes. And that's a nice little step, just a hitch for Aaron Walsh. Not gonna quite have the legs, just has a hand on the shorts. Blair, and then the offload coming from no man's land for that offload. Now Blair going to be found guilty of diving on the ball, just so overeager to get it. Slaughter will quickly go for the Sharks. Comes in support, but not quite off the shoulder where the pass was expected to be. Now Slaughter will just jam it back to Pookie. Pookie with the kick. My goodness, we're seeing everything in this game. And again, Littleton just gives it a little shove, and look, they're laughing at each other in the background.
Knees are on the ground.
What is happening?
Your hands are on the grass. Your hands on the grass.
HEB says, I don't care what's happening. Let's go. Mylau taps and goes. And now it's out to Blair, looking for her second try. Wow! Double tackle! WWE!
Oh my God, I'm off my seat. Oh, somebody stop it. Somebody stop it.
They stopped it. He stopped it. Look at that. The players strewn on the pitch. We have to take a look at some of this comedic action.
Oh, bring it back though for this double hit. Blair, I mean, she walks right into that hit. I mean, oh, that hurts there. She's a little bit slow getting up. We'll go ahead and end it on that half. There's still a whole second half for these teams to play against each other.
Sharks lead this one 14-7, and you text all your friends and tell them to get on the Rugby Network, because this is gold.
It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's Rugby Time America. It's Rugby Time America.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit inspiresportglobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@inspiresportglobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with a specific...
Welcome back to our 9th place match. This one's been really tight, and we do not mean to make fun of these players. That is not our intent. But this game has just had so many hilarious moments. There's been great rugby, but there's been some great moments as well, and you can tell the players are giving it their all. Oregon Sharks lead this one 14-7. HEB starts with the second half ball. A couple of subs, looks like some fresh legs in. These tries have been hard to come by for this HEB side. That's a nice little sidestep by Mylau. Gets out into the open. Look at that. Putting her ears back. She could go the distance. Oh, yes, she will. Look at that. Power, beauty, brains, and speed.
I mean, I've just got one thing to say to anybody who's watching. Are you not entertained right now? That's really
Absolutely.
my question. I mean, just looking at the skill, Wendy, it's not a matter of us trying to poke fun at anybody. I mean, these athletes right now, 5th game of the weekend. I mean, big yikes in general to that. And then we've got Mylau finishing like that in between the sticks. Hair flies back, and you can see smiles all across the board behind her. You can feel the hype. You can feel the energy. We've really had to roll with some punches here with the weekend, the weather, the schedule, all of that. But I can tell you with 100% certainty, everybody that's here right now, everybody who's a part of it has really been trying their best. And at that point, that's all that we can ask for.
It's true. It's been a rough weekend for organizers of the tournament, for the players, for the grass, for everything.
Look
HEB,
at that
though,
grass.
it's torn up. HEB has tied this up, though, so we are 14 all in our 9th place match. Oregon Sharks get a chance to try to rebound on that gorgeous try by Mylau, and it'll be Farias skirting through a tiny hole in the defense. That one opened up, and now going 80 meters. Oregon Sharks going to take that lead. HEB had it for moments, and it's gone again.
Oh, she got a little scared there. She wasn't expecting for HEB to come up with that.
Lampy was going to eat her.
Oh my God, I was concerned for her safety as well. That was really such a stellar chase there for HEB. These players have everything to play for here, and I got the opportunity to play with Farias there for the team in PR7s, and at the beginning, you know, you're figuring each other out and trying to understand what got the other player there whenever you're thrown together. And I remember her doing that to me, and my ankles were like, oh, that makes sense. Okay, now I see why she belongs at this level. So I mean, a big kudos off to her.
Converts the try as well, 21-14. Our score with Sharks in front. HEB will bring this one up. Just a little shovel pass. Now the flick out the back, trying to keep the ball alive. Still going. Does have a tackler. Look at that power. Able to hold on to it. Now offload. Coming at pace. Getting through the line. It's the other Mylau. It's Etta. And again, a fend. Looking behind. She wants to fend the person off of her. Nice tackle from behind by the Sharks. Support there. Mylau does well to get up quickly. Littleton is there in support, but it's too late. Sharks poach this one at the 5-meter line. McCann, that was gorgeous.
Time's off, injury.
And I mean, what a chase there. And Mylau looks like she's a little bit slow to get up from there, but what a beautiful pinch line for her. And then to just get through, we see a nice little attempt at the ankles, but with thighs like that, I mean, come on. You got to go ahead and grab some more skin. But then it's that chase down there by the Oregon Sharks. I mean, 3 players are there waiting for that turnover. And she gets up, tries to buy herself more time, but the textbook breakdown skill there, as now Oregon Sharks get a penalty, but they're deep within this end, and it looks like Mylau might be going ahead and taking a seat.
Oh no, Etta Mylau going to come off. Pivotal player for HEB. Hopefully just precautionary at the end of a long weekend, 5 days. 5 days, excuse me.
It seems like 5 days at this point for all of us.
5 days of sevens, can you imagine? Ooh, that would be brutal.
No, I couldn't. I don't even want to think like that.
Sharks, big defensive moment for them. Michaela Bren McCann coming through on that
Time is back on.
poach, saving that potential 3rd try for HEB. And now Sharks get a chance to work out from within their 10-meter. Farias just directing like a symphony conductor. Now all the way out to Brendan McCann again. Stepping it up in this second half has really come on, had a big impact. Just touches that out of bounds line though, so HEB will take over.
White here, blue here. You're there, 3.
Looks like both sides have really started to roll in their substitutes here. We've got about 2.5 minutes left to go for this 9th and 10th place finish.
Yep, right there.
Up in the air for it, but the throw wasn't quite organized, but it's a knock by the Sharks. So HEB will get to go again with a scrum.
And I'm sure that they're going to want to they'll be able to maintain possession a little bit better on this scrum here. Lineouts have been a struggle across the board for most teams. So it's no surprise that there was a knock on there. But here at HEB, they'll go ahead and hopefully dominate at scrum time.
Just going to restart that scrum, stand them up.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
A little bit of pressure coming from the Sharks. They've driven them over. But not done legally, so a free kick, trying to go fast. They know they're behind, so they'll do it again. Take 2. Looking for Lampy on the outside, but keeps it. Garcia, maybe another high tackle there. Looks like we'll play on. Fresh legs have come on in the form of Sheila Adams. There comes that dangerous tackle call. Little assistance from Sari on the sidelines. Dummy from Garcia. Really got their tails up, does HEB. Inside the 22 now. They need these points. Littleton dumped tackle. Gonna try to go to that weak side. Skips, keeping it tight. Was a poach attempt. Now Lampy will take it from the base. 5 meters out, HEB now threatening. They need this try here. 30 seconds to go, and it's got to come from HEB. And of course, it's through one of their superstars, Abao Mylau.
And I got a little bit nervous there for them as they just kept on seeming to use this short side, but they really do back themselves whenever it comes to the point of contact there. And what a clear out by Mylau to go ahead and get things started. We go ahead and we see Garcia. She's there to go ahead and preserve the ball there. And then nobody rounds that corner. Nobody protects the hinge there. And so that's going to be a well-rewarded try. This all rests on this conversion to see if we can tie up the ball game.
Does look like underneath the posts.
And the support from the Hurricanes, I mean, across the board has been a good one there. It looks like Lamp might have almost, I mean, she's lucky she didn't get a card there with that ball placement, but it looks like referee's happy with the roll, so we'll go ahead and have one last play. You heard it here, folks. And then we'll see what HEB can cook up. Can they take down the Sharks?
Sharks would just need to catch and put it into the stands if they choose. And they do. The Oregon Sharks outlast an attempted comeback from HEB and win this one 21-19. It was a match that had everything. We had all the calls to make, all the humor to call, and it was a pleasure, Darian.
Anything and everything. We do all things rugby down here, Wendy.
Congratulations, though, to Oregon Sharks for taking 9th place at Club Sevens. Tough weekend for everybody, but they were resilient. HEB will walk away with 10th place as well.
All right.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
You as we come down the stretch here. This one for 9th in the men's division. Ben Holden and Thomas Wheels Grant back with you. Denver and Life West here, Wheels. What's your read on this one, or what you've seen out of these clubs this weekend?
Yeah, both teams have played some entertaining footy at times, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to finish the tournament off here. They've got plenty of weapons right across the park.
Yeah, you and I just did the couple matches back, the 5th place match with Belmont Shore and Detroit. And far and away from me, of the ones I've called, that was without a doubt the most entertaining men's match. And then Wendy and Darian just had a wild one in their match with HEB. And I'm not going to lie to you, I can't remember who they were playing. My mind's mush like most of our minds on the 7th weekends. But that one was entertaining too, right? So it's great to see these teams literally selling out here in the final game, final match of the weekend for them all. So we'll see what we get here. There's Denver. Denver has got all kinds of records over the years. They've been playing in this tournament forever. Wins, appearances, they piled up all kinds of impressive numbers over the course and time of this tournament.
Yeah, of course, the Colorado area plays host to a massive tournament in 2 weeks. Rugby Town Sevens, a lot of these players will be at that tournament.
Yeah. Here we go on the restart. Play back for Campbell Johnstone. Now the carry and trying to split through there. Using those quick feet, unable to get home though. Work back into the middle.
No, play on.
Weather has finally cooperated here in the last hour or so. Johnstone, another carry for him. Bateman at the backers and working in there. He's right in there again. He'll find it. Brings it up for Alex Wormer.
Tackle.
Edge of the 22 for Denver, trying to go up over the top, and it's intercepted and taken away here. Aliki Kanga taking this one inside of the 22. Good carry, good read defensively. Great intercept out of him.
10 left, Josh.
So now Life West here with an opportunity to go to work in their offensive platform. Long ball played way to the back, dropped into the bucket for Latu. Latu with a no-look pass. That was a beautiful play, and then another nifty play right at the 5 turned in. And they get it home. It's put down by Stanton.
Yeah, brilliant end-to-end rugby there from Life West, and this is the wide pass over the top. Latu did a good job just to commit those 2 defenders and turn one inside out, then get the offload away. It was a bit of a deceptive pass there too to Kabla, who manages to stay on his feet and pop it off to Stanton.
That was pretty.
I don't know, Ben, something about these final games is just lighten it up.
I guess the players just literally leaving it all on the pitch as Stanton's kick well off the mark there. Stays a 5-0 count here. Life West on top. 16 seed they were coming in. Go ahead, Wheels.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I'll tell you what's tough for a lot of these players. Some of them have to fly 6 hours tonight back to Boston, for example. It's a big day.
Yeah, it's no small task. Denver, they've got possession here now. Coming up on 4 minutes gone here in this first half. Carry from Bateman. Bateman got the ball free. Good fight, good fend, good battle there. That's excellent work from Andrew Wolf. Here comes Denver now. It's in the hands once again of Johnstone. Johnstone got that ball away, and Denver racing inside of the 22, and they'll find their way in. Ian Wormer touches down, and we're level at 5.
Yeah, Denver bounce back after the initial score from Stanton of Life West, and again, it was just a really nice, well-constructed try, and we can see those fatigued legs are really starting to open up some more attacking passageways for these players.
10.
Yeah, a little tougher at times, I suppose, to get over. It's the old adage, it's always harder to defend, right, than play offense.
Totally.
Yep.
Very funny that Pickle Juice is the primary sponsor of this tournament, and I'm sure it's been well used this weekend.
They may be running low on site.
Yeah.
Less than 2 minutes to go here in this first half. Each side with a try here. Over the shoulder catch there from Stanton. Got the ball backward. On Doney, number 12 for Life West. Liked his game and the matches I've had him over the weekend. To the edge they go. Good footwork, good balance from the big man. Still rumbling his way down the pitch. That's Aliki Tonga. Now Life West inside of their own 22 with a minute to go in the half. There's a big shot delivered, big collision there. Dante Badoni. Into the open field, good carry. Trying to play it back there, they get it back, saving it on that far line.
Wait!
Down to the floor and a bit sloppy here from Life West here, trying to maybe settle things down here in the final 30 seconds and get themselves connected to work their way up the pitch. On Doney. Got it free and a big shot delivered there. It was a heavy tackle by Alex Wormer. Another look at it there, bottom of your screen there, that shot from Wormer. Knock on, and that's going to do it for the half. Yep. So the halftime break here as these two clubs battle to finish inside of the top 10 in the men's division 9th place matchup between Denver and Life West. We'll step aside for a quick timeout.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. The weather, the rain has finally, we believe, moved out here for the final, well, about an hour or so left here, Wheels, in the second day of this two-day tournament. Life West and Denver, each with a try in the opening half. Some moments of brilliance in the first half, but at times a little bit sloppy and disconnected, but it's been a long weekend. You see some of the frustrations there between those two players. It's a grind.
Yeah, you're right, Ben. It is an absolute grind. Rugby 7's a proper test of an athlete. And as you mentioned, the score is 5 apiece. So Denver do have a try on the board. We'll get that added very soon.
More matches to come here on pitch number 1. And you'll see Old Blue there getting loose. There's Connor Wallace-Sims for Old Blue, and they're playing on pitch 3 actually right now. Here comes Denver. This speed from the back, looking to house call this one, and Denver will do just that, opening things up, make it a 10-5 match. The speed there from Salvacio.
Yeah, fantastic score there from Salvacio. He has looked dangerous all weekend, has Josefo Salvacio. A lovely over-the-top basketball pass, and once Salvacio had the speed, it was just an absolute foot race. Oh, valiant ankle tap effort. He's a big dude, though. I don't want that running at me, that's for sure.
You know, there's a big, I'll call it a jumbotron in the venue. Taking a look up at that, I'm told, and yeah, you can kind of see it there on the corner there, watching himself in there. You see a lot of NFL players do that with those big jumbotrons in those stadiums. Watch his eyes here, Wheels. Here he's looking.
He's looking around, that's for sure, but there was no one in sight. Great try, and great to have the jumbotron as well. That's a good addition this year. Ryan Ginty shout out, bringing in the big screen.
Yeah, it was pretty much right in his line where he was running, so it looked like he moved those eyes to get a glimpse there, and can't say that I blame him. Beautiful piece of rugby there he had.
12.
And roll away in time. Life West here. Down just 5 here. Let's see what they do on this passage of play. Dick's going to have too much heat on it. Finds touch.
No quick. It's been touched.
Yeah, they can't take the quick line out either because the ball's been touched, but you mentioned just a little bit too much juice on that one. And there's Brad Dufek in the background. You can see walking along the touchline. He's really the face and the driving force of rugby here in the Madison, Wisconsin area. In charge of this fantastic facility. Sporting the Ted Lasso style moustache. And there's some of the silverware as well. Got the cup matches coming up later.
Believe it or not, I have not watched one episode of that show. I know I need to watch it.
Wow.
Never watched it.
Oh, you've got
no, I know. I knew that'd be your reaction. I need to watch it. I've watched Brockmire, but I've never watched Ted Lasso at all. I need to get on that. Here goes Denver. They're getting 5 more here as they put that one down to the ground, and the Barbarians, Lapierre, touching the earth with that one.
Yeah, another good crafty try there. Marco Lapierre. Denver starting to really gain ascendancy of this. Goes to Brown University.
15 seconds.
The pass was aided there by Jared Tavares, who, he punched it there.
Just a bit of an assist there. Can't take that. And Marco Lapierre is only 19 years old. He's the youngest player in this Denver Barbarian squad. He's playing amongst men, so pretty impressive to be out there at such a young age.
That's terrific. Need more of those youngsters playing the sport. Keep growing it here in the United States. Denver on top by 10. Yep. Did not go 10 meters anyways. So they'll have the free kick here from halfway. Will Life West.
Yeah, important position here.
Popped over the top, and they'll chase for it. Is this going to be able to get touched? And what an effort! Oh my goodness! William Stanton trying to get home and get that down. That was awful close.
Boys, get up. Get up. Get up.
What do you think, Wheels?
We'll see it on the angle here. I think we had another angle from the side that was fantastic. Look, that's a try all day for me. Yep, absolutely.
Add it to the highlight reel.
We've seen some good ones to add to that list, that's for sure.
He had the kick, he tracked it down, and the perfect amount of English on that kick, and it's a 5-point match now.
That was an impressive dive. That's right out of a Marvel movie. Absolutely fantastic.
Pretty stuff.
Yeah, 3-point ball game.
Just over a minute remaining. Stanton makes his way back for the kick here. Denver just needs to be smart with it here with very little time left. A minute remaining left now in this match.
Come on.
Life West will kind of come up with it here. Denver, though, good hands, good protection. All offloaded there by the speedster Salvacio. Try from him already in this match.
Tackle.
Neely got that free. Ryberg, rock solid unit he is. To the ground he goes. Look out here, trying to split through once again there with Salvacio. Ryberg breaks a tackle, defend, and the big fella trucking his way over halfway.
No. Here.
Yeah, just another seatbelt style tackle there.
That arm up around the neck. Denver will work this short side of the pitch.
Backwards.
Even Hightower had it. Life West trying to come up with it. Get another chance, but they're not going to, as Denver will put this one away. Another try for the Barbarians, and the finish is a pretty one, and it's down. And that's a 20-12 count.
Yeah, Marco Lapierre, the 19-year-old, gets it done again for Denver. Impressive showing by this man in this match. You can see here under all sorts of pressure, but he manages to beat that tackle and splice through the gap. And I mean, this dive as well is right on the highlight list too, Ben. Nice and controlled.
Sure
Airtime, fantastic.
Yep. Pretty stuff.
Here it is in the next level rugby. Super slow-mo. Oh, yeah. It's always got to hurt, though, when you go down that hard.
Still time left here, says our referee. Kick from Denver. Denver gets in, gathers it in. Ryberg working it back for Salavacio. Salavacio after the offload, but it's into the hands now and controlled here by Andoni, number 12 for Life West. He get rid of the ball there, and now a penalty going the way of Denver. Didn't release it in time. Tap and go restart here. Denver up by 10, sniffing around, wanting another 5. Good play coming back there. Good work from William Stanton. He kicks it out, and that is the match. And Denver with a top 10 finish. They'll take 9th here this weekend in Madtown.
Yeah, congratulations, the Barbarians. Another entertaining game. This is one of the breakouts here from Lapierre, and Salavacio has been probably their tournament MVP for Denver. Breaking through, and as you said, got to check himself out on the Jumbotron. But this, for me, even though they lost, this was player of the game for me, Ben.
Yep, I agree with you. That was William Stanton. The kick, the chase, and the touch and the dot. But Denver too much in the end. The Barbarians take the victory. Wendy Young and Darian Lovelace with 2 more on the women's side. We will put a cap on it here. After that, Wheels and I will with the men's final. Don't go anywhere. We're stepping out for Wendy and Darian.
As we prepare, let's give a special thanks to the host, the Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate all the good effort you do.
I get it done, but you should know that. Shine like a sun of 101, you should know that. I get the front and in the back, you should know that. No need to stun, it's never cap, you should know that. All I know, 10 toes, never fold, bang roll, on the go, ice wall, ice wall, ice wall. Came for my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, if they pretend, ain't more the things. I get it in, I get it in. For my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, if they pretend. Came off the bench, I get it in, I get it in, I get it in. I miss my baby, so I hit them on the FaceTime. I need it all for them, so no, I cannot waste time. Facing these oceans, feel the water on my waistline. We trust the process and my only know it takes time. You can get it. Got no worries, I'm gon' make mine. Going global, I'ma get it out the state lines. Paying taxes at a more than what you make now. Different bracket, eating off a different plate now. For my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, if they pretend. Came off the bench, I get it in. I get it in, I get it in. For my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, if they pretend. Came off the bench, I get it in. I get it in, I get it in. For my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, if they pretend. Came off the bench, I get it in, I get it in, I get it in. And for my wins, I need my hands. This life is real.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
I have to say my favorite Thorn product is creatine, white protein, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use.
There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side. protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you. And we call it the USI One Advantage.
To understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball.
Gilbert is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport.
The ball is a conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball, speed, spin, distance, trajectory, hang time.
The technology and the innovation behind this ball is truly a game changer.
When we pick up the ball, we also pick up a legacy. A legacy that stretches beyond your current team. A legacy built on the backs of those who came before you with hard work. And for those who will come after you, we promise it won't be easy. But we'll be there, supporting you on and off the field.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year.
The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbacero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide, train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Welcome back. We are reaching the end of a fabulous day 2. It's been a long weekend at Madison, Wisconsin. Some would say more like 5 days than 2 days. It's been weather, lightning delays, but the fans are out in force for this third place match. Take us through a couple of these tries from Scion and All Blues, Darian.
And just a fraction of the amount of points that Scion was really able to rack up this weekend. And now they'll play for the third place match after being seated at #1. I mean, their performance for me was honestly probably the most honest and the most well-connected out of all of the sides here. But the Chicago Lions, who will play in the final, were the ones that were actually able to take them down. But let's talk about the All Blues. The All Blues seated at number 11, and somehow, some way, I mean, they managed to find themselves in this third place match with a lot of resilience and a lot of determination and just a lot of grit. They felt like they had a lot to prove here, so a chip on their shoulder did place them in at this third place match.
And we are right into the action here in our third place match. All Blues with the ball. They're in that gold and blue, and Scion in that trademark highlighter green color. our referee in the center for this match, Rachel Hill. But as you mentioned, Darian, Scion hasn't lost a match since before the final last year, and Chicago Lions served up a loss in that semifinal, getting them the best of 17-10 over their defending champions. For the All Blues, they qualified through an at-large bid and haven't finished, regardless of how they finished today. This will be their highest finish since 2019, but Scion looking to open up the scoring quickly. A little sneak around the attack on the scrum, and Camille Tong will just walk it in for a walk-off try for Scion.
Of course she does. I mean, it seems like a deja vu. Time and time again, she's found ways to really work that weak side off of the scrum here. Shelby Lynn, I mean, you even see her try and look like she's going to go to the right. And then Tong, I mean, she just backs herself. Anytime that she's close to the sideline, she's not even worried about it. And she's got speed around the corner there. So Scion will go ahead and get the first cut at the scoreboard. And it looks like our score is going to stay 7-0 with the All Blues trailing behind the Sirens.
Tong out of Dartmouth College, also played for the Experts in PR7s and hangs out with Nova most of the time. Done very well to get her side ahead in this third place, bronze place match. Scion stealing this ball again. We'll have another opportunity. Going to go to that left side. Miller with the distribution, touching the edge, and there's that wet, slick ground we've been seeing, causing some problems. And now be a turnover. All Blues with their first shot at ball.
The turf monsters are probably out in full swing here. I mean, the conditions just haven't been great. We've talked about them time and time again, but it really is a difference maker for a lot of sides here whenever the conditions aren't ideal for you to play on. And a lot of boots have touched this field, so it's going to be pretty slippery here as we just see Uatafe go ahead and take a tumble. And so now the All Blues will get their first attempt at the scrum.
A little bit of a shove on from Scion, but comes out clean for the All Blues. They're just going to move it through the hands. It's a nice little wrap around to Bernal Denhout. Bernal Denhout, just so strong in that position, and she offloads now to Carrillo. Listen to the crowd. Scion trying to stop them from behind does cause that little knock on, so they stop the attack, but that is looking threatening.
Yeah, and I think that's one reason why OBH goes by that name, is because trying to say Bernadette Huey kind of gets really hard there. But Carrillo there for the finish, and then she's just not able to connect there with Balestra, who comes across there. But a lot of meters gained, and you can see OBH, I mean, she's clapping along, because anytime that you can get down into Siren's End and put the pressure on, I mean, to me is pretty commendable.
It can be. They're such a lethal side. Now they're going to have to work out of their own end, but look at this flooding up defense from the All Blues. No, they know they can shut them down if they can just take away some of their space and maybe have a shot at holding them back. But Scion already finding a gap in the defense on this right side, but what a cover tackle that is coming in from Cordero, causing the knock-on as well.
Cordero came across that line like she was trying to throw Barbosa out the club. I mean, that one was pretty intense. And Barbosa, I mean, we talked about her a lot. She was actually a walk-on at Brown her sophomore year. Didn't really know much about rugby, and now she's set to be possibly the future captain there for Coach Rosalind Chow at Brown University. So using Scion as really a stepping stone to kind of get up there, and here she is now in their starting lineup pretty consistently.
Big pushover from Scion. All Blues still have it, and they're still in a good spot. Lynn carries. Carrero gets it. Thought I heard a whistle there, but we'll play on. Now it's in Balestra, and then all the way out to the winger. Look at the tackle from behind. Carrillo somehow into the open, then getting it to Balestra. Back to Balestra. Scion, dive on it. Get the steal, but All Blues smart to play the penalty there. They go right back to the attack and right to the line. Oh, somehow sneaks through. OBH gets over the line for the All Blues with the kick to come.
Oh, and OBH, I mean, it really took that one on her shoulders there and backed herself. A lot of interplay happening. It looked like Craigo was going to go ahead and bring this up, but OBH was also going for it. And instead of trying to fall on the ball, she just waited for Craigo to get a bit isolated here. OBH automatically goes to the races. She puts the ball in two hands, which makes Sirens kind of question what she's going to do. And then as soon as she sees that opening for the white line, she takes it. And so now the All Blues are on the scoreboard. and it looks like that conversion's no good. So we'll stick 5-7, but this is a lot of back and forth between the two sides.
Really putting their paces on each other. Less than 2 minutes to go in the first half of this bronze medal match, where we're going to be handing out the first hardware of the day. All Blues push this one deep for Sion. Tong able to pick it up. Going to try to just exploit this weak side a little bit. Marissa Hall, and then offloading to her teammate. Look at the leg drive, the power coming in from Barbosa. And a little knock on, and All Blues are going to find themselves in a good spot for a scrum.
And you can just see the frustration as she gets up there. I mean, really working it down onto the ground. But one thing that the All Blues have done that we really need to focus on is their ability to go ahead and go for body, but also go for ball at the same time there. Shelby Lynn, she really wants to cut off that option. So somehow she weasels the hands in there, and she gets the knock on, and they also get awarded with the scrum.
That's a quick hook. That ball came flying out the back, so Lynn jumped on it, and then it's already out to the centers. A nice little dummy there. Look at the offload. This has all kinds of goodness written all over it, but look at the defense coming in from Watafa, but doesn't matter. It's going to get the offload. Carrillo gets it on the loop and the hop, and again on the board, the All Blues. And look at this.
Carilla was the first one to do a try celebration. That means that she's going to get an award in and of itself. I mean, to do the worm after you just took out two people. I mean, I don't really know if any of us could really do that kind of raw athleticism, but let's take another look here. The 2v2, right? They're pretty evenly matched. Uatafe turns in, and for one split second, Carilla's kind of isolated here, but it's the work whenever she hits the ground that makes the difference. She pops up, she releases it, gets the ball into the left hand away from the defense, uses defend, and then gets the try there. And now the All Blues worming their way in here. They now will go ahead and take the lead.
Definitely worming their way in here. We wondered what kind of game we would bring us here, but halftime is upon us. We're going to have 7 more minutes to go in this bronze, and we're handing out some cold hard metal.
Get up and go. Sweet.
Yeah,
you don't need to say much. You know what's going on here. Our energy level is low, and our work on the ground is off.
Yeah.
Right? And we get the early chop early.
Yeah.
They're winning us on a breakdown. They're winning the game on a breakdown. That's the only difference in the game. They're winning every single breakdown. Can we win our breakdown?
Yeah.
Let's go get it, eh? We kick receive, get a platform, drill in for 80 meters. Sweet. Let's go.
Let's go, ladies.
Here we go, guys.
Let's go.
Sion on 3, 1, 2, 3, Sion!
We're gonna hit her, yeah.
Act like we wanted Sion, let's go!
Let's go. Forget about that, Luke. Can you want
Some really interesting thoughts there from the Sion coach. We're in this, we're winning everything, we just have to perform.
And yeah, you know, I've got to say that I do agree with, it looks like that was Coach Emmanuel Palamo kind of saying that the energy level feels a little bit low coming in from the Sirens. They started out on a high yesterday, time and time again. The energy and the vibes between the side was immaculate. But here we're just seeing it sort of drop as the All Blues just keep on causing chaos for them at the breakdown. They're going to really need to break to ball quicker, and they're going to need to protect their ball at all costs if they want to go ahead and put some more points on against the All Blues.
It starts here with Sion. He said to get the kickoff. They've done that. Now they need the platform. Let's see how they do. Nice little fend bumping off Hall. Finally brought down, gets herself 25 meters. Already a better start from Sion. Now they look for the loop. It's not quite there, so take it right into contact as Priego still with the leg drive. 2 tacklers on. Shelby Lynn finally bringing that one down. Some indecision on which way to go for Tong. She'll just go right up the middle. Never a bad decision. And now they'll re-rack and go to the right side here. Still seeing that indecision a little bit from Sion. The energy definitely up. Now breaking through. This is much better. Watafa. Now this lets them have the full range of the pitch if they can just clean the hands up a bit. There it is. Finding a tiny gap and the fend to the face. And another Hall. Getting it done here for Sion. This is much better tempo and the energy is up. Tong tries to sneak around the ruck. Nothing there. Now outlet to the right side. All Blues defense, have to say, reading these loops very well. Lynn not going to get the poach there. It stays with Scion. They'll go to this left side now. It's Tong. Little goosey from her. What a step that was. Fooled everybody. She's in for her second. That's a massive try to build momentum for this Scion side.
I think the one reason why we call it a goose step is because it really does make you look like a silly goose whenever it works against you here. And Tong, I mean, she's so patient. It was a really flat attack from there, and just that one little kick up just gets the All Blues on the flat foot there. And I mean, that's the second try for her. She's also the captain of this side, so she's really trying to lead from the front here, as now the Sirens are going to go ahead and take the lead over the All Blues.
And Scions know about pressure. They've won the Cup 4 times, 2016, 21, 22, and last year as well. They were runner-up in 2018, like we mentioned at the top. All Blues have won before and have placed in the top 4, but haven't done much since 2019. This is their highest finish, regardless if they get 3rd or 4th. You know they want to be up there, and they'd love to take down the defending champions. Chicago Lions, the only ones so far to be able to do it this year. All Blues going to take that one right into contact, running a bit sideways was Hovanek. And now Lynn will try to push this ball into some open space. Nice defense. Scion shutting that one down. Could be some space now. We've got a couple Scion players wrapped around this ball here. Comes a little bit of an outlet. Try to have a bump, and there's the offload, but good cover. Lynn didn't have much space to go. Now again, trying to go on that weak side. Ball was a bit loose in that one arm, trying to look for that offload. So we'll have another scrum.
And now we're really starting to see the Sirens connect a little bit more on defense. They are leaving the breakdowns alone, which is working in their favor, and they all want to kind of stay on their feet so that they can contend against this All Blues attack. But here they connect well. Lynn does a good job, but it's the come across from Lutt and then the takedown and that chop tackle that get them that turnover.
2 points the difference in this tight third place match. Scion just scoring in this second half and looking to go for it again. Trying to get around the outside. There's the jersey pull to bring her in. Greenleaf, though, does well to stay in bounds. Look at the support, and at the line, just going to be short.
Oh, that's some good defense, Wendy. That's some really good, relentless defense here. We see Cruz come across, and she does take down. It looks like that was for the Sirens. I want to say that's Letton, but I'm not sure. No, that's not. But here, Uatafe, she goes ahead and she picks it up off of the deck from the number 7, that's Greenleaf. And from there, she thinks that she's on the line, but she's just short.
Coach!
But a lot of meters for the All Blues.
Putting in the work, the All Blues going to have to work from their own scrum again. Been under a lot of pressure in this second half. Scions kept them pinned down for a bit here. So that defense, like you noted, coming together for Scion. They've just got to hold on a bit longer. Another penalty, not rolling away. All Blues not messing around. Shelby Lynn loves a quick tap. Cordero again, nice carry from her. Going to step in and just sort of slow that one down. Now the defense coming up, but that leaves a massive gap in the middle. Does she have the legs? The fullback Tong comes in, but look at the support. All Blues keeping it together, just rocking and rolling. The dedication to this breakdown by Cruz to keep it alive, really strong for the All Blues. Little switch on the outside. Well read by Scion. Lynn just assessing the options. Scion a little bit compressed on that side of the pitch. Here comes the little kick over the top. Maybe just wanted a little bit more behind it, so Scion will take over. Greenleaf with another carry. Tong comes in to play distributor. Just passing this one with a little bit of openness there is Scion. Not a lot of urgency there. So maybe the tempo dropping again and a lapse in judgment as that one goes forward.
Time is off. Yeah, and like you were just saying, Wendy, I mean, it was a very flat attack here. Snags all around, though, at Madison, Wisconsin. But yeah, just unfortunate for them as their attack really started to flatten up there. We see here, and one thing too, watch the All Blues defense. They come up so well together here, really cutting off the options to come back in. And then there the ball just kind of falls in front some. That's a good call by the side referee. And then from there, now the All Blues will go ahead and get an opportunity here as we've only got about a minute and 15 left.
This one winding down before we give out our first hardware of the day. Shelby Lynn gets it out of the back of that scrum and have a long bow there, and that's a great run. Balestro finding a big gap. Another big hit coming in from Scion, but All Blues tails up now on the other side of the pitch for the first time in a while. But Scion will be Scion, and they get a great textbook poach there.
And that was so quick, too, and that really came from a nice little ankle tap tackle by Tong, and then Craigo was just there to really clean it up. As we take another look here, just the low body height, the ducking underneath to get to ground quick. One thing that Palamo did bring up whenever they were in the huddle is that they needed more chop tackles so that they could get better poaches, and so they're going to call for the scrum to kind of slow things down a bit, and you got to wonder if this will be close to last play.
California pride on the line. West Coast pride on the line as well. Oregon Sharks getting in on the action. But as you said, this one, under 30 seconds to go. Scion just has to maintain possession in this scrum. So All Blues expect pressure. They give just a little bit. Scion will just bring it through the hands. Nothing fancy for them.
Time is expired.
Gonna get it out to Greenleaf.
Time has
Trying to
expired.
get around her opposite. Does well to cover tackle from behind. Some fresh legs for Scion. There's the call that time has expired. And Scion holds on.
And even
we
then,
may have the score incorrect here as All Blues are celebrating. We'll get that correction from our production booth.
And you've got to wonder if maybe All Blues are just celebrating because, like they said at the beginning, they really wanted to kind of bring their level of play up here. I mean, it really does look like Scion might have won. They might have just been disappointed that they won't take first or second, but third place is still something to be proud of out of 16 teams here. And I think that the All Blues were just happy to really finish out strong. And 12-14 against a reigning champion time and time again is really something to be proud of for the program.
Confirmation, Scion does take this one 14-12. They will take home third place, and that is still a dynasty. They've now been in the finals almost every year since 2018. All Blues played them very close, and that is their best finish since 2019. They'll take home fourth place. Congratulations to Scion on and to the All Blues who have recently rededicated themselves back to sevens. Nice to see them back out on the pitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the nation's capital, bronze medal winners 2025, Scion Siren.
Can you take one for our coach? Nah, I got an interview. Oh, okay. Can one of you take one for our coach? She asked if one of you could get a photo. We do it together?
Absolutely. All right.
Guys, get a photo for the win.
We are down on the field with the Scion Sirens taking third. The ladies, unfortunately, had a mishap in the semifinals, but throughout the years, this club has been the prime example of what you would want from a sevens team. First of all, even though it's third, how does it feel to come out here, complete the job, leave with some hardware?
We worked really hard in the summer, and it didn't go as we planned, but it's a lesson learned for next year, and we'll come back even more harder. So, yeah.
The revenge tour has already started. The date's already set. How do you feel about today's performance and getting some hardware leaving Madison?
Yeah, of course we're frustrated because we have high standards for ourselves, but the level of competition this year is really good. All the teams out here are really strong, so we know what we need to work on for next year, but I'm proud of our effort. And good luck to the rest of the teams out there.
I do want to ask, that coaching staff puts a lot of focus. Just walking around the grounds, I can see how much they talk about, how much energy they put into me. Tell me something about these coaches and the work they put in that allow you ladies to have the platform you have and play the way that you play.
The coaching staff is amazing. We came out with a new squad this year, and they're brand new, so the fact that we made it even this far, and next year even stronger, so yeah.
All right, we have a coaching staff that's second to none. They hold really high standards and push us to be our best, so they really set us up for success.
Thank you so much. Congratulations on your third place finish.
Thank you.
The acolytes Scion, the acolytes, former champions, but next year they will be back to try to get back that crown. And we are poised to set the stage for the Women's Cup Final. Chicago versus Chicago, Midwest versus Midwest. I cannot wait. We'll get right back to you after this commercial break.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today. Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit inspiresportglobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@inspiresportglobal.com for more information.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown.
Welcome in. It's the Women's Gold Cup final match, Northshore versus Chicago Lions. It's a Midwest final, Darian. Whoever thought we'd be here? 3 out of the 4 teams in the finals are from Chicago. Scary.
And look at the signs up there. Fish can't miss. You know, you got a sign up there that says making history. This is the first time that Northshore is going to find themselves in a cup final for club rugby. They played last year for 3rd, and then somehow they were able to manage a 3rd place finish, but this year they come back with a vengeance. But the Chicago Lions were the ones that were able to take down the Sirens. The reigning champions are going to go ahead and try and go for a final bid, as they've got some serious athletes on this side. Wendy Cowdrey, they've got Cunningham. Keep an eye out for both. But Bylis, they've got Fish, they've got Stanford, and they've got so many athletes. Cron, we take a look at her as well. But this Chicago Northshore, man, this side is seriously stacked, and it's going to be a competition. And like you said, I mean, they're both from Chicago, so at this point, they're both taking home hardware for it. But you got to wonder who's going to be the one that's going to end up saying, I won the club rugby championship.
Very cool to have 3 of the 4 teams. Nova, the other men's team that's made it in. And we'll see that gold final in a bit with Ben Holden and Thomas Grant Wheels. And I'm just trying to read that shirt, and that is a bad shirt to put on TV.
Oh, no.
I don't know if you saw it, Darian. Don't scroll back, camera. Just stay where you are. But Chicago Lions, they've won in 2023. They were runner-up last year. They got revenge on Scion in 2024. And then this time getting revenge again in the semifinals. Our head referee for this one, Sybil Levine. But Chicago Northshore, they were bronze last year. And in the Midwest Premier, we've got to take it back a little bit here. The Midwest Premier, there were 5 teams competing in the premiership between Lions and Northshore, and they just traded wins. The first win, Northshore gold. Second tournament, Northshore gold. Third tournament, silver, but Lions came in silver third, but took gold. And the last one, it's just been back and forth, and I think that's what we're lining up for tonight.
Oh, we love a good slugfest here.
We do. Lions will get us started wearing black. Northshore, trademark green for them. Big hit coming right out of the gate, making that stamp known on the game. is the Lions. And there's a double tackle, 2 in a row for Valua, excuse me. Now Northshore going to try to get outside their 22-meter line, and you talked about it, Darian. We've just got stars across the board for both of these sides. They're littered with WER players, D1 players, Eagles. We've got everybody in the mix here, and it's going to be just who comes together to take home this gold medal. Northshore putting in a deep kick. It's going to be picked up by the Lions, but that pressure is there immediately all over Cunningham. She does well to just pick up that ball again, but tackled one more time. Northshore's defense has been almost perfect this weekend. They have scored a lot of points and had several teams. They held them to goose eggs. They've just done a great job at closing the gate. Little knock on there.
Oh.
Was intentional. It looks like a slap down, in fact.
And that's gonna really hurt the Chicago Northshore defense here. We'll just take another look. I mean, getting a little bit anxious about trying to get in that passing lane there. And I mean, you've got to show some intention. The one hand just is not going to cut it. So she's going to have a little bit of a timeout here. And Chicago Northshore, they're going to have to make an adaptation because they were just playing with a hard 7-up defense. And so now they're going to have to kind of switch the score here. And you can hear what it means, Wendy, as now everybody's cheering on for these women to go ahead and give us a show with the final.
That was Lions up front. I think they're the ones banging on the metal banners. They got Lions written across their chests and their bellies. But they have the man advantage right now, the woman advantage, excuse me. They're going to go to the outside to the speedster. She's got a speedster in front of her. But Villanova going to try to get all the way in here. She's got to beat one. Look at the power and the reach for the line. That is a spectacular try. Roll that one up for the try.
That one was a bully. The bully of the try there from Milano, the college player, the 19-year-old, the wrestler finalist here, the wrestler winner, and we can see it now. I mean, but this footwork against Bylis, I mean, the takedown there alone, and then even Fish, the captain, is trying to come across there, gets her hands in there, but what a bully over the top there to go ahead and get 5 points on the board here, and then that strong fend, the way that she lets the ball do the work, I mean, what a finish, and then the work to try and get it center field to get a better conversion angle. What a try.
Crowd is in it.
Right
Lions first on the board, and as you mentioned, coming through the 19-year-old, just a young player, just absolute superstar, responding to the pressure, and now Lions find themselves in another spot, a knock-on by Northshore, and they're knocking on the door again.
Yeah, the fans right now, I think, need to do a little bit of orientation because right now it reads ollies, so I don't know if that's an inside joke for the belly paint, but, you know, they're making it work here.
They need their handler to come out and rearrange them. Little slip on the turf. It has been slick all day. The rain and the lightning have stayed away for the last couple of hours. Murray with it now. She lets it fly. Now to Cunningham, dancing on the line, and now Cunningham! It's 2 for 2 for the Lions! They are responding to the moment.
All of the love here for the Lions after quite a show here. Villano does get taken down by the turf monster, but it doesn't seem to matter as now Murray does a beautiful pin and pass here. Bylis tries to come across, and then Cunningham with just the power to go ahead and finish it. Dances with that sideline, but somehow manages to get over. And right now the Lions are really making them pay for that yellow card after Cunningham is able to dot it down in the corner for another 5.
Lions have gone with youth for their side. 2 19-year-olds, the oldest player is 29. And then on the Chicago Northshore side, we've got some elders on this pitch. Youth seems to be the future, at least for the Lions. That one, a little misstep, and the Chicago Northshore will take over free kick.
It looks like they're back to full strength, which is really going to work in their favor as they kind of settle into getting that free kick, making sure that they do this piece of their attack with intention. This is the first time that we've really seen the North Shore side with possession.
Mishna will get North Shore on their first really big attacking opportunity. They've potentially been 2 tries for the Lions in all the action. Less than 2 minutes to go in this gold match, where we will be awarding 2 colors of medals, but everybody wants the gold one. You go to the right side here. Little misdirection. That's really nice work by Northshore. No obstruction. Cron able to fight through that tackle, finally getting down to the deck, and Northshore will spin it out to this left side again. Just right up the pitch. Look at the leg drive, the power, and then finally brings it down on the ankles. Harden really smart to try to pin the player in there. Offload coming, but it goes to the Lions' hands. They take over. It's Loomis. So much experience for Meg Loomis on this side. Picks it up again. Dowser goes to this right side, gonna try to just use this little channel. Really smart by the Lions. This one not able to stay in bounds is the player, but the ball does. Northshore picks it up. Bayless is all over it. Would love to get a score before that Hooter sounds for the second half. For the halftime, there it begins. What a tackle that is then a chop from behind, but up on her feet very quickly is Fish. Fish is a local hero to this Midwest side, especially to Northshore. She's played with them for so long. They'll go quickly here. They have no choices. 10 points to go. They've got to catch up. Nice little bump. Northshore's got their tails up. Cron with a bump. Another hand in. We could see more color. There it is, the cheese.
Oh, and a nice little tit for tat here. As now it looks like the Chicago Northshore, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if they do end up going to take a scrum, as now they're going to give them a taste of their own medicine.
On the
Looks
line.
like referee is unhappy with the chatterback, so they get another 10 meters after that.
Walking their way towards this try line. Fish gonna drive towards it to the corner. Touching down, Nicole Fish getting it done for Northshore.
And that's the answer that you want to have back here. They're about ready to go into the half, and then the Lions are still going to be playing with 6-man, and you can see that determination on Fish's face after quite the brave effort, really taking the team on her shoulders as she gears up to try and convert her own try. And let's just take another look here after the Lions got caught giving some back chatter here. Fish really makes them pay for that one. And even though Cunningham's fast, she's not that fast. And she's just not able to work the body height down underneath Fish's big bend. That's quite the answer for the Northshore side.
Be sure to be very disciplined with interteam chatter, okay?
Halftime for this one. It's tight as ever in this Gold Cup match. Yellow card for yellow card. We'll have a second half for you in just a moment.
Out! In! Out!
Last one. In. Out. All right. They have a card. It's about a minute left on their card. We go into the half. So you have to do the same thing that they did last. Pressure defensively. See if we can get a turnover. If we get a score in the second. Okay? You can do this. Yeah. Does anybody feel like you can't? No. Keep talking. Keep talking to each other. The only other thing I have is defensively, get on your feet. You got it. We're getting double tackles, which is fine, but then we're staying on the ground. Get on your feet so we can come. Come on, guys. Offensively, we got
Get hype. Let's go. Stay up. Stay up.
For me, offensively, just like Charles said, we're getting away from our structure. We're tiring ourselves. If you don't have something in front of you, give it to the next person so we can play our structure. Otherwise, we have people whipping all over the field right now. Okay? Come on, guys. Come on.
It's a minute. Yeah. Mark a minute.
Northshore, 2, 1, 2. Northshore.
Let's go.
Come on. We're kicking. We're kicking. Here we go, Mark. Here's what's coming, Cam.
Some really interesting words there from Coach Trout. Got to take a look at some of these tries, though, Darian.
And both of those tries were scored off of an early yellow card that came from the Chicago Northshore side here, and really the Chicago Lions made them pay heavily. But then the Chicago Lions, they also got a yellow card of their own, and instantly Chicago Northshore gave them a taste of their own medicine. They're going to come back in from the half with the yellow card still down, and it looks like now Chicago Northshore, their kick not going 10. The Lions will probably go ahead and take this one very slow.
to have that 5-point advantage. The Lions, like you mentioned, Darian, still down a player for that yellow card. It's been intentional knocks and then try for try, essentially, with those yellow cards. Lions just get their structure together. Gonna go just straight up the gut. Trying to look for that offload. It's a little bit messy, so Northshore will take over. They'll want to try to take advantage of this penalty play, if you will.
No advantage game. Black knock. Green scrum.
And so now Chicago Northshore will get the possession back here after, like Coach Trout was just saying to the team, we've got to keep the pressure on the Lions. All gas, no brakes, especially with one down and in the bin. And they do that job well. Now the attack, like Fish was saying, they've got to get on their feet and they have to give it to a person that's in a better position so they can stick to their structure.
Gonna take it to that right side. Doesn't see too much, so swings it back very quickly, does Northshore. That's a nice loop play, trying to get it to their speedster on the outside. She gets a little bit of a gasp of space, and then she is racing down the sideline. That is a spectacular try by Micaiah Bayless for Northshore.
Oh, Bailey! Everybody needs to go in hugger. If I was there, I would. What a dear friend. Go ahead and score it down in the corridor for Chicago Northshore. Right there, it really was Messina that started that up by testing that right side, getting defenders to go that way, and then the work rate. And then right here, Marque's got a lot of work left to do here. It's not easy to round the corner on Cunningham, but just that one little dance with the fend really gets her the space, and then the speed to finish as she gets in for another 5. I mean, what a try there for them, and it's really, we're starting to see a momentum shift after 2 early tries that came in for the Lions, and now Northshore, they seem to only be heating up, and they really want to dominate possession here in the second half.
Just such class, that try. Cunningham almost getting there. Does look like Bayless will get to go take a little break.
Play on.
But this one all tied up, 10-10. No yellow cards left so far. We're back to full strength on both sides. Lions have to turn and chase this one. Vulanao take it up the middle of the pitch, just right up the gut. Does get a bit isolated though. Northshore gonna get the penalty. No, they don't. It goes the other direction. Now Levine gives me the signal I'm looking for.
And I mean, Sanford, she is so good about cherry picking the ball whenever it's available here. And it really comes from this beautiful rollout from Fish to get on her feet quickly, make the ball available for Sanford. So we'll see if they can go ahead and get rewarded with a try against a full strength Lions side.
Oh, rumbling and tumbling down the pitch.
Let it come, let
Lions
it come.
roll away as they're told.
One step.
Trying to see if there's any space on this right side. Get a great job to pin that last defender. Started with Cron, and then it's Kufel, who gets in for Northshore. That's 3 unanswered tries.
And what a beautiful pin and pass there coming in for Cron right from the jump here. We see Panina with a beautiful distribution here. Villano's coming across, but they don't really trust each other to go ahead and mark the man here. So Messina is just able to go ahead and free herself up here. Right there, we just see Hertz pinch in just a little bit. Not trust that Villano's going to come across and make that hit. And Messina's got nothing but green grass in front of her here. As now Chicago Lions, the Chicago Northshore side, they finally will take the lead 15-10 over the Lions. Oh, that's seamless. Just textbook draw and pass for Cron.
What every 2v1 drill that you do 100 times at practice is all about.
This is why you do the extra rep of the 2v1 people.
And Northshore again comes flying in to get the kickoff, the restart. There is a poach attempt. Looks like it's good to go first at the breakdown. First at the tackle, so Lions try to work hard here. We do have a Northshore player down behind the play, but a fend coming in. Did she stay in bounds? It does look like. Done a very good job. Cowdrey did not stay in bounds. Oh, looked like she was right on the line. Ooh, the crowd disagrees.
I mean,
it's hard to disagree whenever you're over on the other side there. I think they might be angry with the possible high tackle. Messina's a little bit slow to get up there, but she does, which is good because they're really going to need her there with speed like that. It's not easy to hawk down Cowdrey. Even with a fend to the face, Messina still finds a way to make that tackle, to make it work, and Cowdrey getting a little bit confused underneath. She goes ahead and she actually puts herself over. So now Chicago Northshore will go ahead and have their attempt at the lineout.
The quick one for Northshore. Nice little dummy runners. A lot of defense have to try to cover all of that. They to try to go around the outside. It's fantastic defense. Northshore just hold for just a minute. Look at the pressure coming from the Lions. They know they have to play all out right now as time ticking down. Going to be just over a minute left in this gold medal match. Northshore just have to hold on. Lions sharpening their claws. They would love to get their hands back on this ball. Ducking underneath the tackle is Fish. Got that hand heavily strapped, those two fingers. Playing through the pain. It's been a long weekend. And the hand, it bounces free, somehow ending up into the Lions' hands. They've got scrum advantage as well. This is the moment in this match. 30 seconds to go. There is space on the outside. Going to try to pin and pass. Loomis gets caught up. It's a great ruck, though, leaving some space on the outside. You can hear the crowd. You've got to go. There's no chance left for the Lions. They have to score. Cowdrey just takes it right up the gut. Fatigue, you can see the exhaustion, the effort that these players are putting in. Dowser, stiff-arming to the ground. Now that weak channel, they left a player in the open. They have, he's into touch. No try, they think Northshore may have done this. Do we have any time left on our clock? Let's see.
Oh, referee looks like she might have but one more chance at it. But again, the Lions, I mean, they've got room to burn on the outside, and why they decide to go ahead and choose to use this channel where you've got a swarm of Northshore. And here's Sanford. I mean, she comes across, but it's here, right here, at the number 24 for the Lions. It looks like she stepped out, and that's really going to hurt. That might be the play that really changes things, as now the Northshores are really going to have to win this line out, and they don't. What do you have, Kelly?
Not straight is the call, but that going to be a card at the last moment here. Northshore, I think, throwing the ball away. They thought maybe it was over. And another 10. Loomis, look, she so wants to go. She knows what she's doing. Or excuse me, it's Cowdrey. She wants to go so badly. 5 meters for the Lions. They get a second chance here. They go to the line, they drive. They're going to be just short. They're going to try again. Chicago Lions for the tie. To the outside. It's to the 19-year-old. Her second try. She flies over. There's the try. The tie. All that waits is the conversion now.
And you can just feel the possible heartbreak for Northshore here. I mean, a lot to be proud of, but a conversion still set to come. And I mean, it rides on this play right here. Murray to Cunningham, and then Villano. Of course, she's going to go ahead and finish that one with the textbook dive. And we'll check for this conversion to come.
After this game is done, you have 10 seconds on the clock now.
Just checking the time on the conversion. Cowdrey with the chance. They've done it! The Chicago Lions! The kick, the hero! Ashley Cowdrey, 21 years of age. The capped Eagles got capped in LA 2025. And Chicago Lions have done it. They've returned to the glory gold.
And you can still, even from the stands, you can hear them kind of still supporting Northshore. I mean, both teams, they have something to be extremely proud of. That was quite the final for us to finish on, but it all led to the lack of discipline here. 3 yellow cards in this match alone, as both teams were just itching to go ahead and make their way into the try zone. But one thing that's always going to be there and be ready to go is going to be referee to keep this game regulated. And some of that back chatter did get some more real estate for each team, but what a performance there for Chicago. Both sides find their way in the final, and Illinois has something to be proud of between these two sides.
They do, and North Shore, their highest finish ever. Last year it was the bronze, this year it's the silver. It was their first cup final, and to play it to 2 points is very impressive. But the Lions are going to take home the gold medal. Congratulations to that side. We're not done though. Our men's cup final is coming up. We're going to have Ben and Wheels back on the mic. They're going to take us through Nova and Chicago Lions. Could it go to the top teams? Could Lions go for the double? We'll have to see. Stay with us. Got some awards coming your way, of course, before that men's final match. But my goodness, Darian, it was a back and forth affair. The cards could have been the detriment of either side, and they both scored while they had the advantages.
Yeah, and the whole entire time, I mean, I truly didn't know who was going to be able to walk away with this one. Both teams, I mean, they didn't leave unscathed here. They each really shared a lot of dominant hits, a lot of dominant carries, but ultimately I really do think that that last bit of play, that last minute, was really the momentum shift that the Chicago Lions needed. And I mean, they really worked super hard throughout this weekend, have just consistently been there to take down teams like the Sirens, and they get well rewarded with the win. But like you said, Chicago Northshore, they placed third, they placed second. Could we see them again next year on top of the podium? I mean, I think that right now Lauren Trout is really the one that can kind of take it and stick it to him. So they've got a really, really confident and good-looking coaching staff to go ahead and back them.
Yeah, North Shore trajectory looks like it'll be a gold next year. We'll see. But Lions, they're about to get their medals. They've been here before, but it's always nice to be back. Only took a year off. They're back in the gold medals. USA Club Rugby ready to hand out that trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen, exciting finish. The 2025 Women's National Sevens Champions.
There it is, your champions, Chicago Lions. Well deserved. They brought the youth to the tournament, and the youth, ironically, the ones to get it done. That last try by Vuluono, and then, of course, the conversion by Cowdrey. 19 and 21 years of age. The composure that those two players, along with their teammates, played, really something to think about, and the future of rugby is very bright.
On the flip side, I mean, the saying always goes, you got to respect your elders. So big kudos to the oldies that were over on the North Shore side. I mean, they really demonstrated a lot of courage and a lot of bravery, and they really did stick it to this Lion side.
Got to get all the gram photos.
Yeah, that's definitely the young guys going ahead and making sure that they get all the pictures. Most of us oldies would kind of be folded like lawn chairs over on the ground, ready to get off the pitch.
And there's North Shore and the baby. Silver for the North Shore side.
The Sevens Club Championship, presented by Pickle Juice, the Great American Rugby Women's Sevens Cup Final MVP. Suliano! MVP of the Club Sevens National Championship. How does it feel to win the national title, and what does it mean to hold the MVP trophy?
I feel it's great winning the national title, and especially with people I played with and people I just met. Holding the MVP thingy, it means a lot. I don't know. I don't have anything else to say. I'm just really excited and really happy to play with everybody and like enjoy the sport.
Congratulations, you well deserved, game winner and everything. Enjoy your championship. Coach V, Coach V, can I a few words with you? Coach V, you put in a lot of work for Club Sevens in the United States. What you did last year, bringing 2 teams, and this year being able to come back and win that national championship. What does it mean to get back to the mountaintop?
You know, this one I think means something a little bit more. You know, we won it 2 years ago. We came back last year and fell a little short. I've got the easy job. The work that they're putting in, we had almost 80 girls coming in, and, you know, my phone's been ringing off the hook for people who want to come, so it's a credit to them for what they've done with the program. And it is a program. We've got the men in the final. We got the women in the final. Our boys' youth team won the urban championship, so it's a great program. I don't think we get enough credit, and I'm glad we're able to bring a little bit of credit to the Midwest.
I just have one question. The fandom that you have in these stands were loud the entire weekend, but on this Sunday, unmatched. What does it mean to have that support, have so many people coming down from Chicago to support the Chicago Lions side?
Well, I heard a lot of Chicago. You know, 2 Chicago teams in the final, so I'm not sure who they were cheering for, and I got to give credit to Northshore. I mean, we battled them all summer, and, you know, we're a better team because of them. So kudos to Chicago, kudos to them. We're doing some good stuff in rugby.
Congratulations, Coach. Enjoy that championship.
Yes, I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Coach Fee does great work for Club Sevens, and now his team is the National Women's Cup champions. But up next, the Men's Cup final. We have 2 sides who've been running through everything, some on the underdog level, some showing their dominance, the number 1 overall seed Nova versus the Chicago Lions. Can Chicago Lions get the double-double? The women got the job done. Men up next.
All right, set to go here. We'll set this one up here, the men's final between the Chicago Lions and Nova. Nova, the number 1 seed, as Lance mentioned. They're in the final for the first time since 1999. Chicago back in the final for the first time since 2021. In fact, they are the last club to win the national title that's not National Athletic Village, NAV. They won 3 in a row. We'll have a new champ this year. Nova, their only championship came in 1996, so it has been 29 years since they've won the Club Sevens championship. And the Chicago Lions, they did it in dramatic fashion. That man had a massive hand. 2 tries for the young man, McLaurin, the game winner in double overtime. And the Lions showed a lot of grit against a very experienced Old Blue club in the semifinals. That's the winning try right there that sealed it up in double overtime. So the stage is set. And this Nova side, as Thomas Wheels Grant is now with me. Wheels, Nova, they've been unbelievable this year. Mid-Atlantic champs, undefeated in the qualifiers. The pressure, you would say, is on them. They're the 1 seed. How do you feel about that?
Ah, for sure, mate. The pressure brings everything. That man on screen, Owen Sheehy, has been absolutely instrumental for them all weekend long. And you mentioned it, 29 years. It has been a long time between spoils for this Nova side. But the thing I like about Nova is they've just played good, consistent Sevens rugby all tournament. They haven't necessarily done all the flashy stuff, but they've done the basics well, and they absolutely deserve to be here in the big dance.
So Chicago going with those fresh new white kits. There's Nova. There's Sheehy on the left there, number 13. Making his way in there is Capriati. He had a big shift in their semifinal win. John LaFave has been a huge part of their club. You got Quinn Western, he's been big. John Taylor's been big. Number 5 there, the MLR Rookie of the Year, the sensation in USA Rugby in MLR, Peyton Wall. And we could have a lot of fireworks in this one here tonight as we close out the USA Club 7's National Championship weekend here with the Men's Cup Final. Cannot wait to get this one going. Had a little bit of break an hour or so ago. Wheels did a little prep work as much as they could on the pitch because of all the rains we've had. The rains have laid off the last 3-4 hours, so that is not a factor. These are moments you live for when you play this sport, Wheels.
Oh, absolutely, Ben. The blood, sweat and tears all poured out in the training fields. Those late nights, cold nights as well, no doubt. Right back when the Winter 15 started. It's been such a long rugby season for these guys, and the opportunity to now put 2 hands on that trophy, it's going to stick with these guys for life. So I'm glad the sun's out and we can see some enterprising sevens here. But how about that women's final? That has really set the tone. That was such an entertaining game.
Unbelievable. Great finish. So indeed, Chicago well represented here. Chicago Lions in both finals. Chicago Northshore, congrats to them as well. Monsters of the Midway making a statement here this weekend in club rugby. John LaFave, so experienced. This will be the 7th time that Nova has played in the championship. I mentioned their first since '99. Their only title came in 1996 for Chicago. On the other side, they've had great success in the final. Their 4th appearance, they won in 21, as we told you. They won in 07, and they lost in 2012, and we're underway here in 2025. It's Chicago, the Lions in white, and Nova in the gray kits. Wheels, what are you looking for in this? What do you think is going to be a key in this match early on? What are you looking for?
Yeah, certainly. We don't want little errors like that. Just a little bit too much juice on that kickoff. But Chicago, we know they have those game breakers. It's getting the ball into the hands of the likes of Wool, your Baskers. And for Nova, they've got to really be resilient on defense and shut down these attacking threats that the Lions have.
Yeah, and you got to add McLaurin to the list, too. He had the 2 tries in that game winner. He is a home run hitter. He wears number 16 for the Chicago Lions side. Good work to navigate through there on the carry by Luca Milne. He had a try in that semifinal match as well. Out the back, here come the Lions. Good tackle there, taking down the ball carrier there. It was Parker Wall, brother of Peyton Wall. Quickly on the restart. Ball in the hands there of Willis Goodwin. Now Chicago on that far edge. Milne, nowhere to go. Peyton Wall plays it into the hands right there of number 7. That's Royale Jones. Jones, big time player as well. Here go the Lions. Big carry and a big pickup there. Back for Jones. Wall, Peyton taking a look. He'll get it right back now. A crisscrossing play there he makes with his brother Parker. Sure, that's happened countless times in their time growing up playing this sport in the state of Indiana, where they're both from. Look out, dangerous ball there, and a good job by Taylor to avoid what could have been a messy collision.
Yeah, threatening counter break there from Nova, and Chicago Lions, I liked the variation that they had there on attack. A couple of switchbacks, change of directions, really testing out the width of this Nova defensive line. As we can see here, John Taylor tried to get that quick offload away, just lost control of it. But the Nova defensive line there holding true.
Chicago is an at-large team, of course, out of the Midwest. They've got a great history, as we've told you, and looking to get a 3rd championship. Nova looking for what would be its 2nd championship in this tournament. Charging on, Peyton Wall. Dropped down to the turf, got the ball free, put it right into the hands of Milne. Milne, he's wrestled down there by Quinn Western. Wall trying to play it, but it's going to be a card. They reached in and it's knocked down. And that's going to be 2 minutes with a man up here for Chicago.
Yeah, Peyton Wall also clutching that hamstring. Looks in a little bit of discomfort there. He's a key player for this Lions side. They don't want to lose him early. We can see on the replay here where the initial infringement was. Just swiping at the 9 there. And Sheehy, it's not who you want to lose either to the bin for 2 minutes.
Oh, big loss, and this could be massive. He's already got, as you saw, that right leg. He immediately reached for it, as you said, Wheels, and he's wrapped up. Look at what he can do here.
No, just all the time on his hands, Ben. Such a crafty young player as Peyton Wall. He's a wing typically in 15s, but to see him in more of a playmaker role here in 7s is great. And unfortunately, it looks like his day is going to be done, but he's had a wonderful tournament for the Lions and a great season of rugby. Hopefully, the diagnosis is not serious as we need him back on the field for American rugby.
Yeah, it was that carry you saw when he went down. He immediately reached at that hamstring. So Matt Wagner, the head coach who works for the club that Peyton Wall plays for in MLR, the Chicago Hounds, will have to come up with a substitution he's comfortable with. That is a tough, tough loss. And like you said, too, without Sheehy for 2 minutes, that's big for Nova because he's been a big-time player this weekend for them.
Oh, he certainly has. He's been absolutely everywhere on attack and defense. Such a big body and a tough guy to move.
Jones to put in. Clean in and out. Milne back to Jones. Speed coming outside there. There's that man we talked about, the hero in that double overtime win. The carry there for McLaurin. MER on McLaurin. 16 in white. Picks that ball, looking for help. He finds it. Nearly 4 minutes gone here in this cup final, looking for our first points in it. Coming back, penalty call against Nova. Now Milne trying to slither in. Great ball played right into the hands of Jones. And Jones will spot up and touch this one down. Beautifully done. Chicago on the board, playing a man up.
Yeah, great try to kick things off from Chicago. Nova's discipline just letting them down in the past couple of minutes. They tapped and go quickly off the penalty. And just here, they held that deception up during the two defenders. It was a fantastic offload there from Luca Milne, who typically has been coming off the bench in most of the games, and his spark and involvement have just been really impressive.
Yeah, Milne has scored tries in the last two matches, the quarters, and that semifinal, that double overtime victory they had. McLaurin had the other two, and it was Milne that really sparked them in the comeback. They were down 14 points in that match and ended up winning 19-14. Here's the kick, and a great job of getting down there and initially winning it. But it's knocked on, says our referee. Nova will get it here.
Yeah, just lost control over there. We can see here, kick chasers speeding after it. Fantastic weighted short kick off and climbed high to the sky in emphatic fashion. And just when he hit the ground there, you can see it roll out. Some athleticism though.
Oh, you're not kidding. That was a beautiful, beautiful job of getting in and getting that ball. Just could not keep possession. Minute and a half to go here in the opening half. Lefebvre picks it right out of the back. He's got help way outside. Great ball into the hands of Western. This guy's got electric feet looking in the direction of Owen Sheehy. Owen's down on the ball. Lefebvre comes in to help out, but he didn't release it in time. That one was pretty clear there, Wheels.
Yeah, clear cut there at the breakdown, and the Lions want to really amp this game up, get the tempo rolling on.
Here's Royale Jones. Good ball. That's Parker Wall. He'll lay it back there. Aiden Wall out of the match, helped off the pitch. That right leg wrapped up. Now Milne, good ball, gets it free, gets it back.
Tackle!
Put that into the hands of Goodwin. Milne gets in there and gets it out. Now trying to cut around one, they do, and cutting all the way through and getting home. Jackson Doggo, he's in for another one. And it's 12-0 Chicago.
Well, you can see the Chicago Lions. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Ben. You read my mind. The women's players there getting in behind the opposite men's team. At the moment, it's going to be a glorious day for the Chicago Lions club. Still too early to count out this Nova side as that conversion goes over, but we see here on the replay. Did a good job to get that ball to centre field again, but it's that man Milne. Full skills here. Rather, it was the number 1 there, Hildago, the captain, apologies, who scores the try.
So now it's time, if you're Nova here, you got to answer the bell here. Down 14 rip here. Final stages of this first half. Good takeover there, nicely done, gathering that ball in. On the prowl is Nova, trying to break through. This guy's been awesome every time we watched him, Wheels. Tommy Capriati, built like a fire hydrant. He can do it all. Nova now. Western, good carry from Quinn Western. Cuts back inside. Got that ball back and free, and they mishandle it. Mishandled. What a glorious opportunity there that goes south on him.
Nova's first opportunity breaching into Chicago's half, and they can't come up with the chocolates. But still a big 7 minutes to play in this one.
Indeed the case. We'll step aside. A quick timeout here in this cup final on the men's side. It looked like Quinn Western and Nova were going to work their way in, but a mishandle of the ball there. It may have cost them at least 5, maybe 7. 14-0 Chicago on top at halftime.
It's a deep, dark place we live in. 14-0 down, 7 minutes left. What the fuck, right? Who says we can't fucking do it? Back each other. Every time we get ball, we have a go. It's just a little bit unlucky, right? Stupid knock it. Would have been a try. Keep going. Keep going. Let's go. Back each other.
We're solution based, right? So our boot is not nominating, and what we're doing is sitting through into the ruck. So it's just fucking our whole D system. So solve that. Hunter, get in there. I think to me we're too slow getting involved in there. And the other things, if they're going to shoot like that, just take the seam and you play the outside. Exactly it, Quinn. Probably if we can give that earlier, there's a 2-on-1. Square it up. All good? We're good, boys. Here we go. Let's go deep. These guys won't go deep.
Detour, clarity, physicality, intensity. Let's work. Go on 3. 1, 2, 3. Go.
Hey, they're kicking.
All right, you heard John LaFaven there, the player for Nova, leading the charge in Wheels. Here's what happened in half number 1.
Yeah, that was the first try there. Man, Royale Jones, he's a crafty ball player, and this was the second one here to the Lions that put them up to that 14-0 lead. The captain, Jacob Hildago, but you could hear the animation there in the Nova huddle. They said, go to that dark place, dig deep. This is your last 7 minutes of the National Championship final. Leave it all out there. They've got the experience there of All Black Sevens legend Kurt Baker helping steer the ship, of course. Assistant coach with Old Glory DC the past couple of years. So they are not down and out just yet, Ben.
Yep, sorry, Wheels. You saw Jake Soriano there, and they said, I think it was LaFave that said it in the huddle, he said it was a try. We mishandled it. We dropped it. Got to be sure here in these situations. 7 minutes or maybe more away from a champion here in 2025. NAV had won the last 3 championships. The Chicago Lions and the White Kits, they're the last team to win, aside from NAV. Nova looking for their first title since 1996. I doubt if any of these players were born on this Nova side when that happened. Maybe 1 or 2, but there can't be many more than that. Sheehy goes to ground, lays it back. Soriano's in there, tries to pick and go, but a good job to wrap him up down low by Jack Trionic. Now Nova. Taylor, good ball, getting it back into the hands there nicely of his running mate there, and now Nova, here they go. Western plays it off. There's that man, I mentioned him earlier, Wheels, trying to center this baby up and get it down as close as he can. Tommy Capriati has another try for Nova.
You certainly did, Capriati. He has been a feature all weekend long for Nova. And the number 7 there, O'Loughlin, does a great job to draw on those 2 defenders. And then the last pass there from Weston to get Capriati across the line and centre that one close to the uprights. Just fantastic work. Nova right back in this match. Do not go anywhere, folks.
Yep, match on, I suppose. And it is, and Capriati's been big for this Nova club all year. Unique player. Deep kick here to Chicago. Got it in back there by Parker Wall. No Peyton Wall. Right leg is injured. He had to come out of the match relatively early in that first half. So Chicago do it without him here today in this one. Here comes Nova once again. Here's LaFave. Webster in there helping to clean out. Picked up from the back. Trying to work his way home was Luke Beanstalk. Had a chance to go outside instead. LaFave smartly cuts inside. Trying to help out on that kick, Wheels. And it's now 14-10. That first conversion was no good.
Here come Nova, 14-10, as you mentioned, 4-point ball game with a kick in front. Here's the replay once again. It was, in the end, a bit of a simple put down for LaFave, but all of the work was done in that centre field to suck in those defenders. Just a little bit of a momentum shift in this game.
Oh.
And that one, the uprights say no thank you.
Well, it stays a 4-point match. A look back here, Wheels.
Yeah, here it is again. It was Ben Stock who did a good job to set the platform. Sheehy with the wide pass and just the right left step from LaFave to splice on through. Some changes being
Kicks
made
a lot.
here, Ben.
Yep, sorry, I was just going to say those kicks a lot harder than they seem. I use that phrase chip shot a lot, and they're not.
Yeah.
Never guaranteed. So a 4-point difference here. Nova's climbed their way right back into this match here. From Chicago. Get it back now and into the hands there of Royale Jones. Jones ripped down to the turf there by Quinn Western. Chicago trying to get their third all-time championship in USA Club Sevens. Big collision there. You heard the crowd reacting. Quick restart here for the Lions. Lockie McDonald brought that out, puts it in the dangerous number 16's hands. Marion McLaurin, 2 tries in the semifinal, including the double overtime winner. 2.5 minutes remaining in regulation time. Chicago.
Contact's fine.
Made it halfway and a big hit there by Luke Beanstalk.
Release! No, it's still in.
Now it's handled. Nova comes up with the pill. Trailing by 4. Big collision there as well. Heavy shots.
Yeah, could certainly feel that one from the commentary box.
Yep.
Capriati was just trying to draw in those defenders and get the pass away. You can see the Lions are really going to try and slow this down now. They've opted for the scrum. Here it is on the replay. Rather, it was the number 5 there, Quinn Weston, who took a massive amount of contact there. And the Chicago
delivered
Lions,
a pretty
number
massive.
6 over the ball.
Yeah, he delivered a pretty massive amount of it too there. He came at him pretty hard. And Jones will put in here for Chicago, as you said. Just trying to milk that clock down. We're under a minute and a half remaining.
Fine. Set.
Jones for McLaurin. Haven't called his name much. They've kept an eye on him. He's been a marked man. Jones got it back. Carry there by Lockie McDonald. Not releasing in time, though, against Chicago.
Yeah, decision time here for Chicago. You think they're going to go for the tap play. Massive moment in the game. Under a minute to play, as we see here on the replay. This is where the penalty came from. You can see the number 1. Capriotti, your man, straight on the ball there, Ben.
Yeah.
Time back on.
14-10 into the final minute here in the championship in the men's division.
Fine. Set.
John Lefebvre in and out. Here they come with pace. Up that far sideline, Sheehy, the plug in the nose, and Owen Sheehy is in and gets it down. And Nova's got the lead here. 20 seconds remaining in clock time here. You gotta figure Chicago will get another chance after this here, Wheels.
Oh, it just had to be Owen Sheehy. Look at that tissue paper up the nose to stop the bleeding, but it's not going to stop him from getting across that white line. He has been absolutely enormous for them all tournament, and that could be the biggest play of the competition for him. And it is.
That's it. No chance for Chicago. And Nova gets its second ever championship in their first since 1996. The number 1 seed, they deliver, winning the 2025 Club USA Rugby Sevens Championship here in Madison.
Owen Sheehy can't even walk, he can't even move. All of his teammates surrounding him. Now, these are the memories that you love, Ben. Club rugby, community rugby at its best.
What a run for them. 7th all-time appearance. 2 and 5 all-time now, and Chicago getting here for the 4th time. So the Lions cannot do the double. Their women get it done. The men come up short, and here's a look back at the tries here from Nova.
Well, it was all Nova in the second half. That man, Capriotti, as he's done all tournament, getting things underway for their game. And then again here, this was just a beautiful inside and out from Lefebvre. But Sheehy with the showstopper to win the national championship for Nova. Their first one since 1996, you said, Ben.
Yep.
And I tell you what, those beers are going to taste bloody good tonight.
Yeah, back in 96, they won 26-21. They beat Old Mission Beach Athletic Rugby Club. And right now, Wheels, we don't know, you and I don't know, maybe you do, maybe you've been texted. I don't know who the MVP is, but I got to go on a short limb and say it's 13 for Nova. You agree, or you got somebody else?
Oh, I think he's certainly got to be high up on the list. If we're going for a player that didn't make the final, I think Shadrach Mandaza from Old Blue as well, been one of the standouts.
Yep.
It's just, I guess, whether Mandaza had to hop on a plane or not, because we're getting late in the night.
Peter Seo would be another guy, but yeah, I think it's 13. I really do. I think it's that guy right there.
Let's see, we're going to have some ceremonial photos take place.
We'll hear from the winners momentarily.
Absolutely. The Lions. You got to give commiserations and congratulations to them to have their men's and women's programs in the final. That's a special thing for them.
Yeah, that's big. And to have 3 clubs from the city of Chicago in Chicago Northshore, their women came up short. That's impressive stuff. Chicago making a statement in club rugby here this weekend in Madison, Wisconsin. Not too far from Chicago. It's only a couple hours away, so it's a big, big weekend for rugby in Chicago. And Nova, 1996. I started going through the records and the history books, and I'm like, man, they haven't won one. I thought for sure they won one, and it was all the way back to the mid-90s before I came across one. They played in a bunch, but they hadn't had a lot of success. But now this year, here in 25, they have all the success. They are the champs on the men's side.
It's awesome to see.
Celebrate when we leave. I'll take care of that, promise.
Well, that's a rugby player.
Now they got to get on camera.
Wait, who's jumping on Coach's shoulder?
Guys, come on, let's go. Let's get this over here, boys.
Up close and personal there. Great work all weekend. Got to tip our hat wheels to the men and women on the production crew, and incredible job by all them. It's a lot of work. If you've never taken part in one of these sevens events, man, it's like nothing else in broadcasting. It is not an easy thing to do. You're worn out, you're tired, your mind is mush, just like the players, but I tip my hat to all the folks on our crew for all the work they did all weekend. A tremendous job.
And the Yeehaw boys!
The national men's champions. They've been here before, a long time ago, and now they're back. From Northern Virginia, Nova men's
Again, we were blessed with another amazing final for the Men's Cup Championship. The MVP for the USA National Rugby 7 Championship, presented by Pickle Juice, the Great American Rugby MVP. Oh, bloody, bruised, battered, still had the legs to get around the corner and get that game taken away. You got grit, you got blood all over you. How's it feel to hold that MVP trophy and be a national champion for this Northern Virginia side?
First off, just all credit to the Chicago Lions. They're a hell of a team, really tough, really physical. They really put us to the test. So congrats on them. It was a hell of a final. Secondly, I just want to thank the Madison Rugby Club. I went to school here, and they put on a hell of an event each and every year. Rugby here is really growing in the Wisconsin area, and it's fantastic that they can have this back here every single year. With regards to the trophy, it feels amazing. You know, from the day one of summer, we had a mission, and we wanted to win this, and it just feels, I feel like I'm living a dream right now, actually holding this and winning this trophy right now. It feels amazing.
Hey, listen, you guys grinded it. Y'all deserved it. Y'all fought the entire tournament. Congratulations. Oh, yeah. Congrats on the championship and the MVP. You deserved it. And all your boys agree with it as well. Good job. Congratulations. And after a grueling summer, a tough weekend with rain delays, with stops, goals, everyone involved here at Madison, from the administration that put the tournament on, to the referees, to the players, especially to the ball boys and girls who helped keep everything running, keep everything together. Big congratulations, like our MVP said, to the Madison and the Wisconsin rugby groups. This complex is beautiful, and our champions are beautiful as well. Chicago Lions taking care of business with no time on the clock. Northern Virginia Rugby Football Club taking care of business with no time on the clock. You couldn't ask for a better ending for our Cup finals and more deserving champions. With that being said, I want to kick this.
Lance.
With that being said, our championships absolutely showcasing who they are, and I cannot wait for next year's title contention. To our commentators up top, good job, everyone.
Thank you, Lance. Tip of the cap to you as well, my friend. A great job and all you do for the sport of rugby. And man alive, what a weekend, Wheels. I mean, Lance said it. Chicago Lions women, they get it done late. Nova gets it done late. That was a double overtime win. That was a great semifinal match. And just all kinds of great rugby. A closing thought from you, Wheels, before we say goodnight from Madtown.
I said it on the show yesterday, Ben. While we haven't had the best headlines in USA Rugby over the past couple of weeks in the professional game, this for me is where the heart of it is, right? This is your grassroots. These players absolutely love this game to bits, and to be able to come here together, men and women from all throughout America, and showcase how much they love this game, it shows that rugby in this country is in good stead and it's got a bright future. So it's just been fantastic, and weather aside, we've managed to crown 2 champions, and I know the celebrations tonight are going to be even better. So congratulations to all involved, and as Ryan Ginty from Next Level Rugby always says, we'll continue to make American rugby great.
Sounds like a plan. Ashley Cowdery, big hand in that Chicago Lions championship. The Michigan product had to get that in there one last time. Love those Michiganders. For all of our crew, I got to say thanks to all the announcers too. Wendy Young, Phaedra Knight, Darian Lovelace, my partner here in most of the weekend, Wheels Grant, Alicia Washington, Craig Wilson, Tim Wilkes, so many people involved, the Hammer, Pago, everybody else involved in the broadcast. Thanks so much for watching. We hope you enjoyed 2 great days of USA Club Rugby. My name is Ben Holden. We'll see you next time. Stay safe and stay well out there.